expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Cubs have forced Game 5 in the National League Division Series. 6-0 the win over the Brewers last night. Chicago out-hit Milwaukee 10-3. Starter Freddie Peralta gave up 3 runs on 3 hits over 4 innings. He struck out 6 along the way. Matthew Boyd held Milwaukee to 2 hits over 4 2/3 with 6 strikeouts and 3 walks. Ian Happ hit a 3-run homer in the first. Kyle Tucker and Michael Busch added solo shots late in the game. That sets up the decisive Game 5 this Saturday in Milwaukee. It's a 7:08 Central first pitch. Neither team has named a starting pitcher yet. Whoever wins will advance to face the Dodgers in the NLCS. In 11 innings last night, LA beat Philadelphia 2-1. Tonight in Seattle, Game 5 between the Mariners and the Tigers. George Kirby faces Tarek Skubal. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m., high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 54 and overcast. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
The Live Like Roo Foundation is a 501c3 charitable organization that assists owners and their pets through a cancer diagnosis by providing financial and emotional support. In memory of a dog named Roo, the foundation helps local shelters and rescuers by sponsoring animals with cancer who do not yet have a forever home. Live Like Roo is a beacon of light during a dark time. For support for your pet or to donate or volunteer, please go to livelikeRoo.org. Again, livelikeRoo.org.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
morning and happy Monday. Welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show. It is 6:09 and you're with me, Susie C, and my trusty co-host and sidekick, Elliot, the L Train Serrano. Good morning, Elliot. He's dragging today, so I am harassing him mercilessly.
Oh my goodness! I could hear the music from your car as you pulled up to the front of the station. I was like, oh my God, she's gonna be. She's on fire today, folks. Yes, this is the WRMN Morning Show. Thank you so much for tuning in, whether you're listening on your radio, on your mobile device, or on your smart speaker. WRMN Radio is your place for local talk. We're a community station based in downtown Elgin, coming to you live from 14 Douglas Avenue. We're also known as the talk of the town, the voice of the valley.
The whole valley.
The whole valley. We're also the home of the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Bears. Woo-hoo! Tonight.
Yes, tonight at Newman's Corner Pub.
And here on WRMN, you'll be able to listen to all the action, pregame, in-game, and postgame. Your Chicago Bears play here on WRMN Radio, 1410 AM. But before we get into all that, let's hit you first with your WRMN Morning Show weather report. We are currently at 55 degrees with a real feel of 54.
Ooh.
We're going to have a high.
Almost a wind chill.
Almost, yeah. We're looking at a high of 71 today with a low of 53. There will be considerable cloudiness. Air quality is rated as fair.
Yeah, I'm going to say fair. I'm a bit wheezy today.
Wheezy. But today, yeah, and we might have some clouds with a shower at some point today. That is a might. It's a maybe, not a definite. Throughout this week, though, we are looking at fall-like temps. Tuesday, high of 69. Wednesday, high of 63. Thursday, a high of 69 again. And Friday, a high of 77. Then we'll go through the weekend, and the temperatures drop even more the following week. WRMN Morning Show Sports Report. Well, it was not a good weekend for fans of any Chicago teams this past weekend. Of course, the Blackhawks lost to the Montreal Canadiens 3-2. It was a scoreless draw for the Loyola women's soccer team against Richmond. And the Chicago Bulls, yes, the Bulls are back, but they're currently in the preseason. They did lose against the Milwaukee Bucks. But right now we are looking at, and I'm sorry, maybe I'm just blocking it out.
Let's just forget the big one. You know what? The team that was going to go farther in the playoffs lost, and we're just going to let it go at that.
Let's just say the little
disappointment is heavy in Chicago.
It is, but again, folks,
they went far.
We live in a world-class city now that we don't have to. The people of Wrigleyville aren't going to have their, all the traffic and stuff in their neighborhoods. You can go back to enjoying some of the great food we have here, the world-class museums and other institutions, and
Look at you with your glass half full.
Yeah.
I like it. Looking at the positive spin.
Look at the positive. But yes, the Chicago Cubs did. Did anyone check on Derek Geyer? Did anyone? You do a wellness check?
Did. Checked out. I sent him a text. Said, thumbs up, thumbs down. Yeah. Thumbs down. I said, "Are you okay? Have you come out of your dark bedroom?" And it's like, "Yes, I'm alive to live and tell the tale." But I do believe he has a show tonight. Oh no, he'll be at Newman's. Oh, hold please. Yeah. Let's back up. So today from 2 to 5, a whole bunch of guys from our sports department, including Big Top Sports, The Truth About Chicago Sports, Blow the Whistle, and Fantasy Football Blitz, will be at Newman's from 2 to 5 talking all things sports. So I'm sure that they will be addressing the disappointment known as Wrigley Field and many other sports. And that's from 2 to 5, and that will be on YouTube. And that's live from Newman's Corner Pub. And then I believe Big Top Sports, Derek, is staying for the game to watch the Bears game, and I will be behind the pine. We will have a bunch of special snacks, some free food while it lasts, and we are going to cheer on our Bears. So if you feel like coming out, come on. It's only 25 minutes straight west on 72. Lake Street turns into 72. There you are. You're at Newman's, the only stoplight in Hampshire, and it'll be a good time. And Elliot shaking his head.
Because you did it wrong.
On the other side of the corn curtain?
You did it wrong.
What did I do wrong?
Like that.
$2 Miller products, $3 Modelo's.
Yeah, you gotta do the Kermit arms.
Yeah, Kermit
folks,
arms.
if you're not watching on the YouTube, folks, that's where you get the full WRMN radio
Elliot
experience.
effect.
Yeah, not only do you get both the visual, you get both the audio and the visual visual cues. So.
And the song I was listening to came in. So Elliot has worked a very long weekend at his other job at Tryst. And I knew he would have a severe case of dragon butt. And so I came in while I was in the car and I was having a disco session. Little Donna Summer, Barbra Streisand. Well, then the song Knock on Wood came on. And I had that cranked in the car and then I kept it on. As I walked in, I was singing and dancing.
Folks,
and
it is so quiet outside the studio at 5:45 in the morning. It's quiet. It's dark. I hear the Susie C-Mobile pulls up and I can hear the music from across the street. Through the glass.
Yeah, I was jamming this morning.
Okay, here we go. You folks, Tom Holbrook, our own Wizzo the Clown, or Wizzo the Wizard, or Bozo the Clown, is making gorilla faces outside the window, too. We need to have a camera that faces out onto the street.
We did for a while, but it got used for something else.
Well, it's this one. It's right here. The camera that used to point out on the street is now looking at me, which is not. You're not trading up, folks, for that.
Well, have a great day. Have fun. Downtown Jose, and he's actually heading downtown. We are going to be covering the Columbus Day Parade in Chicago. So downtown is heading down with Sonar, and it looks like Tom is going, and I believe our very own Dino DeLaley is going to go down. And they're going to, is it still Columbus Day, or is it the Indigenous People Parade? I don't know, what do they call it? They
call it everything.
Okay.
Everyone calls it everything.
So it's just a parade today. You know what? It's just a parade. So, and we will be covering the parade today. So much going on for Monday. I know a lot of people are off work. Banks are closed. Hopefully you guys did your banking over the weekend. So it's just, it's a Monday.
It is
a Monday.
It is.
And I came in singing and dancing, trying to perk you up. And instead he just shook his head. But that's because his coffee hasn't kicked in.
It will.
And he's got the extra large Dunkin' running, so.
And it'll hit in eventually.
Oh, yeah, it will. Did you have a good weekend? Did you have fun?
It was fun. It was, again, it's very new. This whole bartender life for me is new. Folks, if you're wondering what phase I'm in right now, if you ever saw the movie Cocktail, in the very beginning when Tom Cruise is dropping bottles and people are yelling at him.
Are you practicing your flair?
Yeah, flair. Yeah, I have no flair right now.
I don't have flair either.
I have no flair. So I'm trying to still work that out. For me, it's even just figuring out what bottle is where.
Yeah. I'll teach you a long pour. It looks cool. And it's easy. And you don't look like you don't have to throw a bottle anywhere.
Really? Well, I did I finally got my, it's funny because I had some folks call me out on it over the weekend. I go, it's the whole, you do the count, because you got to, and I've been doing my research, do the count. And then someone went, how does that work? I went, well, it's like this. I go, if I have this bitty on the bottle, that little pour spout.
Yeah, the pour spout.
If you have one of those on there, you have a count in your head. And then if you do it right, it gives you exactly like an ounce and a half, which is the general what you do.
Yeah.
Although I know out here in the States, it's like we do what's called the long pour,
Well, no, long pour meaning when you take the bottle and as you pour, you pull the glass down.
You pull the,
So it looks cool.
Looks really cool. But also it's just like a little, even my boss goes, okay, put a little extra on there. I went, okay, you're the boss. It's your liquor. You're selling it. And, but anyway, so I was trying to show that off. People are like, oh, that's really interesting. And because if you just have a regular bottle and it doesn't have that little spout on it, that the number counting does not work at all.
No.
That doesn't
then it's more of a visual where you're pouring it to.
It's a visual, or you have the little measuring cups. But in any case, I've been learning that kind of thing. And that's been kind of fun. But oh my God, I did the dumbest thing. This happened. This didn't
happen. I say that almost every day of my life.
And I can only blame myself for this one. And it didn't happen this past weekend. It happened the previous weekend, where I had the margarita mix bottle. The stuff for the margarita. Mm-hmm. And I was making margaritas. and which is like my signature. People come in actually for my margaritas. They like my margaritas.
Oh.
Okay, fine, because I do it. I guess I make them perfect for them. And at one point, I was making another margarita, and I pulled the bottle out, and I started to shake it up.
And the lid wasn't on?
The cap flew off and boom, everywhere. And I'm like...
Wait, was this the bottle of margarita mix or the shaker?
No, the margarita mix.
Okay.
Not the shaker. The margarita mix. The shaker and the cap, margarita mix goes everywhere. And I'm going, damn it! Who didn't put the cap back on? I was like, oh no, that was me. Because I was the only one making margaritas.
Oh my God. I had the corner of the bar, two people sitting there, and I was shaking up a Cosmo. There's a little crayon in there, so it's red. And as I'm shaking, I don't know how it happened. It's never happened before. The little shaker lid came off. Yeah. Then the other, and it shot between the two guys.
Oh, God.
On the bar top. One guy had on a white hoodie.
Oh, no.
And I went, oh, my God. And then he looked at me and he goes, I don't know how you did that, but it didn't hit either one of us. And it shot straight between, on the bar, on the floor, and they both jumped up and were like, that was incredible. I'm like, well, don't be so impressed because I shouldn't have spilled it all. But yeah, it didn't get on either one of them.
My
talented mistake.
Your bar fairy was looking after you.
Yes, the angels of the bar.
Your tavern angel.
Yeah. So it was a good weekend. The weather was beautiful.
I don't know. People
couldn't ask for a nicer weekend.
If you want to see me, I'm at, first you can always see Susan at Newman's Corner Pub. What days are you there?
I am there Monday night, Thursday night, Friday all day, and then I show up on Saturday to draw the Queen of Hearts.
And then if you want to see me, I'm usually at Trist Lounge in Marengo. Saturdays, I'm the day guy. Saturdays, 10 to 6. Sundays, 10 to 5. And Mondays, 11 to 5. And I'm the day guy. I come in, I walk in the morning. I have my nice, quiet time. Nobody comes in that early in the morning unless they come in the game, and then they sit in the back and they lose their money and leave, and no one bothers me. Not that I mind. I mean, I always check on people, but still, I mop the floor, I clean everything up, and then people start filtering in. I will say this past weekend, I met some of the nicest people from Marengo, people who came out to the Settlers Day event that was going on. Folks who had never been in the bar before and said, oh, we've seen this place, but we've never been in here. They came in. They're very nice people. Hopefully, they got some new regulars. So we'll see.
Awesome. How it goes. And that's all it takes is a good, people come to a bar typically to see the bartender.
Yeah, they come in to talk.
Yeah, because they have a connection. They know the bartender's friendly. They've had a good experience. They've had a good drink. I used to work for a guy that would always be like, people don't come in here for the bartenders. They come in here because it's my bar. Yeah. That's why when us three major bartenders left, your business went to the caca. Yeah. It went to the caca and went right into the crappa.
Now, the way I look at it, I look at bartending just like radio. It's all about hospitality and personality.
Absolutely.
You got to be someone who you want to like talking to them. I have one woman. It's funny too. Now I would see her every morning. She would come in. She just goes to the gaming in the back. She doesn't come in to drink. She just comes in the game. Mm-hmm. But I say good morning to her every day. I say, how you doing? Oh, how are you doing today? Are you winning today? Are you losing? What kind of a day you're having? And I not really thinking about it because a lot of times the gamers come in. Now she walks in this Sunday morning when I was kind of harried dealing with a bunch of stuff. And my radar wasn't picking up on everybody. She even stopped me. She went, good morning. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Hi, good morning. And she saw I was dealing with a thing right now. She goes, oh, you have to deal with that? I go, yeah. She goes, oh, I feel bad for you. I'm like, oh, thank you. And then she left. She goes, goodbye, sweetie. I'm like, hey, that's so nice. So it's nice.
Well, you know what? I've been doing this so long, and I love my regulars. And that's not fake. I love our regulars here. I reach out when I don't hear from you. But I've been through deaths, births, birthdays, wedding, you name it. I have been through with my regulars that, we know a lot. I see them on Facebook too, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, your grandbaby. There's a lot. You become family when you're at a place for a while. And I've been at Newman's, which is unheard of. Most of my bartenders have been there from the beginning. I've been there since 18 when it opened, which is typically unheard of. Most bars have a lot of turnover, but we're a grown-up bar. But I've been through a lot with our people, and we're going through a lot with our people here. Mm-hmm. And it's just, we become family. We care about each other, and I love that.
Is that what we are now? We're like a pair of bartenders who run a radio, have a radio show?
Yeah. We're family.
Oh, God.
Familia.
Are we?
We are. You know I love you like family.
Stop looking at me like that. Just stop.
I'm looking at you like you're my cousin and I love you.
Oh, God. You know they say you can't pick your family.
That's right. But you can pick your family's nose. But I won't pick your nose.
No, you can pick your family and you can pick your friends.
But you can't.
No, you can't pick your you can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Like that.
I'm not picking anybody's nose. All I know is we're family.
Familia.
Yes, familia. And Norma loves me. And I love Norma.
Mom, I saw. Oh, by the way, since we're going on our weekend catch up, I talked to Mom yesterday.
How is she?
She actually texted me as I was driving home from Tris last night.
How's her back?
She was good. No, she's feeling fine. Yes. She texted me. I have that wonderful thing now. It's text to voice in my vehicle.
Oh,
so
nice.
Like if someone texts me while I'm in the see, now I have no excuse. I can't say anymore. Oh, well, I was driving. That's why I didn't hear you. I didn't get your text. I could choose not to play it, though, but I saw it was my mom. I played it. This is hilarious. It goes, and my mom's, Norma calls, text from Norma. Hello, Elliot. I'm just calling. I'm just texting to see how you are. I love you. I'm feeling well. Thank you, Jesus. And then the thing goes, it goes, kiss emoji, kiss emoji, kiss emoji, heart, 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 praying hands, praying hands, praying hands. I'm like, what?
Oh my God! It sounded like you were going to cheerleading.
Yeah, I'm like, what? It was the Google thing described every emoji that my mom put in there. So I was like, okay. I called her right back. I thought I still have another. I'm going to be on the road for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, perfect.
Like I said, I'll call you right now. I call her right back, and she's like, oh, hello. I'm just calling to see how you're doing. I go, oh, Mom. He goes, so where are you? I go, I'm on my way home right now. I was at work. What do you mean you were at work? You mean you were at work all night? I go, no, Mom, I started this morning and today. She's shocked that I'm working on a Sunday. Like, she knows I work round the clock. I have, they're like no days off. But she's like, oh my, you working so much, but okay. And I'm like, yeah, Mom.
You'll meet a nice girl if you're working.
No, don't. Lord, can I say, Lord, don't punish another woman like that again. Don't punish a woman like that. I mean, unless she's been very naughty. Like, was it? That's what Steve Rogers said in Captain America, Winter Soldier. He goes, hey, right? If you're not, he goes, he goes, you got to ask the girl across the hallway. He goes, I can't do it. And his friend goes, what? No interest? He goes, no time. No time. I ain't got no time. No time for love. No time for love, Dr. Jones. That's me right now.
No time for love. I am the same way. I am so busy. But it's not like, the milkshake's bringing the boys to the yard.
Well, you got to do the bacon milkshake, I think.
Oh.
And you know what it is? And I will say this. We were talking about another venture that I'm involved with. It just needs a little more social media and marketing to get it going. Yeah. If we make a concerted effort on your social media
on
marketing,
my behalf.
On your behalf, I'm confident we can find a love connection for Miss Susie C.
We'll be back in 2 and 2.
That would be that gives me an idea.
Oh, dear God, Elliot.
That gives me an idea.
And what would that be? Yeah, I got an idea. You see here? I got to see. I got an idea. See here?
I'm always thinking about radio bits, but for us, the radio bits are really much life that we just turn into radio bits.
It's not like we make it up, but it's based on fact.
Based on life. Yeah. So I think although we have kind of given it some effort, I don't think we've given it that much effort.
Oh, Lord, I'm afraid. Right. We'll talk about it off air and we'll see.
We'll see. And all this morning show madness, mayhem, and marketing is brought to you by Vaselli Law. Vaselli Law specializes in municipal real estate, and corporate law. You can visit their website, JMV Chicago
that got
Law.
funky.
There you go, JMVChicagoLaw.com to learn more about the team at Vasselli Law. That's JMVChicagoLaw.com. You can also give them a call at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225 to get in touch with the team that's advising governments, defending communities, and sponsoring the WRMN Morning Show. When we come back, it's more merriment, mayhem, mirth, marketing, finding a mate for Miss Susie C. Hey, if you want to go on a date, call right now. Call right now. Next caller gets a date with Susie C.
Oh, God almighty.
Right after the break.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzy. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800 255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 70 and a slight chance of rain showers between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 54 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is how you do radio. Live from the Talk of the Town, it's the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show. We are your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, I'm the L Train, Elliot Serrano. Have you checked in on your Cub fan friends?
I did, like 6 of them.
Yeah.
As soon as the game was over, 6 of them. I started with Derek Geyer because we want to make sure he showed up on Monday. Mm-hmm. And then I went down the list of my hardcore Cubs fans.
It'll be okay, Cub fans? I mean,
it'll be okay.
Are you so depressed that you're going to bypass your morning latte today? That's okay. Don't worry. We
got you.
Life will go on. Hey, they won a round of the playoffs. They got into the division series. Mind you, were you really expecting them to go to the World Series? Really, Cub fans, with your start with your rookie of the year starting pitcher injured, with your close to 500 guy who's asking for $500 million for the next team that signs him, being also injured in the playoffs and not really producing.
I'd be okay with $500,000.
Well, that's because we're regular people. You and I, we're regular people.
Give me $250,000 a year, I'd be happy.
Baseball players, they're not happy unless they get, they have to sign multi-million-dollar. And here's the thing. Cub fans will complain that we're not paying baseball players enough. And not to go on a rant, but they will go, oh, the Cubs, they should get this guy $300 million so he can come in and play third base and then hit like 40 home runs. Come on. And then the same guy in the neighborhood. Teachers want too much. They want to these teachers are glorified babysitters. That's what they are. Again, it's just crazy for me. In any case, check on your Cub fan friends. They need your help. They need your love. And then next year,
they probably need a hug.
Beyond that, we have been getting caught up. And, wait!
I'm waiting.
Yeah, line 1. Oh, there's nobody on line 1. It looks like nobody wants a date with Susie C.
Okay, you're smart, people. You're smart.
I put it out there. Next caller, if you had called after the break or during the break, you would have gotten a call. I was ready to foot the bill, too. I was ready to pay for that extra order of fries that you're going to have to give up at one point.
Wow.
But no takers today. Maybe another time. Maybe another Monday. Who knows?
Maybe another time.
It's the WRMN morning show.
I started sweating for a minute, thinking, who might call?
Roadrunner could have called. That would have been fun.
He's sleeping, I hope.
I think Roadrunner says he's calling at 7 o'clock, so we'll see. The WRMN morning show is coming to you live from downtown Elgin here at 14 Douglas Avenue. And this Monday morning, we've just been getting caught up for what's been happening over the weekend. And now we have... Oh, I'm sorry. And then we do have other programming set up for the day.
So many programs.
Bottom of the 7 o'clock hour. It's a no nickname John. Bad joke of the day. Has it arrived?
I have not seen it yet. Maybe he's off today because it's a holiday.
It might be.
If not, somebody sent me a joke. So if John's taking the day off,
that's fine. That's fine.
And again, you know what? He might have the day off, and he might be.
I have bad jokes too. So I can always
so maybe he's taking the day off and just gonna sleep in a bit, which I understand if he's off.
And then at the bottom of the 8 o'clock hour, our small business spotlight is going to be featuring an organization that is out there looking to protect women on dates to keep them from getting strange things dropped into their drinks. I've been, in my research on the skills of being a bartender, that's another thing I've learned too. Like if you're a bartender and you spot someone dropping something in their date's drink and they don't know it, what you should be doing in a case like that.
Yeah, spill the drink. Do anything you can to keep the girl from. And I know people, and my own children, 2 of my daughters have been roofied. One was really bad, and I was actually, as an adult in our 40s, us girls went out, and I was up on the dance floor, and I looked down, and I saw my friend just hit the floor. And we had all only had one drink before we went out. And we were on our very first drink we ordered, and she ended up going to the hospital, and somebody had put something in her drink. So this is, if you have daughters going to college, if you have nieces, if you have granddaughters, especially going away to college for the first time, you be sure to listen from 8:30 to 9 because this is very, very important, and it happens everywhere.
It's unfortunately getting easier and easier to for some folks to get those things, to use them. So that'll be at the bottom of the 8 o'clock hour. Now, right now, we do have our question of the day. It was a popular question. We're still getting answers from our listeners on it.
So what was something you ate growing up that you look back now and you consider it was like a poor man's meal? Most of us didn't realize that they were like, a lot of people said fried bologna sandwiches, which I remember back in the day with a little Miracle Whip or an egg on it, an egg and some Miracle Whip. It had to be the Miracle Whip though. Was delicious on, of course, cheap white bread, because we all ate cheap white bread.
People who use Miracle Whip will be the first to be exiled when my administration takes office. In fact, I will be banning Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip's going to be gone, folks. The Miracle Whip, don't eat the Miracle Whip. Don't eat it. I'm pretty sure it causes autism. That's what I think Miracle Whip does. But anyway.
Okay.
Yep.
Goiters. You get goiters. Bunions. So we had a lot of people
bad toenails.
The fungus.
The fungus on your toenails. Miracle Whip does all of that.
Oh my God. Alan with a Y. He had some good ones. Fluffernutter sandwiches.
Those are
fried bologna. And a lot of people said poop on a shingle. I can't say the actual.
I've heard that one.
Like chip beef on toast.
I got to go back to the Fluffernutter sandwiches because
Fluffernutter,
which is great. But man, okay, when you that Fluffernut, that marshmallow fluff, that's a luxury. Our parents did not buy it. The peanut butter is one thing, but the marshmallow fluff is like, no, you don't know.
Unless you can get the generic brand.
Can't wait. Oh, remember when? I remember when Aldi first opened. When the Aldi first began. This is before what it is now, and it was essentially everything that that the regular store had, but it had an Aldi label on it.
Yeah,
and nothing. It's all the Aldi brand. And you'd be like, that it's the Coke was just Aldi Coke, and then it was instead of Dr. Pepper was Mr. Thunder or something, I don't know, or Professor Saltine.
Yeah, something. It was crazy.
But even the Aldi Fluffernutter was still too the marshmallow fluff was a bit much.
I used to love, my grandma would buy this, and I thought it was like the greatest meal ever. And now I think it's gone, and it makes me sad. It was chicken a la king.
Yeah.
So it was, in a boil bag.
Yeah.
And you'd throw it in boiling water because we didn't have microwaves back then. You'd make a slice of toast, of course, cheap white bread. Then you would pour the chicken a la king over it, and it was so good. And I think it was made by Swanson. And that, to me, as a kid, was like, oh, my God, it was delicious. And it was probably like, 50 cents for the frozen thing. And, bread back then was nothing. So that was, to me, that was such a great. And my mom used to make these cube steaks, and she'd do them, and everybody cooked everything in Campbell's mushroom soup. And they were so chewy, and they were so gross. We never complained. We ate them. But, yeah, that was poor meat.
I'm looking up chicken a la king right now, and oh my goodness! Oh wait, Stouffer's still has it.
Oh, Stouffer's does?
Stouffer's still has the chicken a la king.
Oh,
Stouffer's. Marie Callender has one.
Really?
Yeah, they have one.
I'm having massive.
I see the Stouffer's. Stouffer's made with white meat chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm having massive core flashbacks. I'm gonna have to stop and see.
And
if
it comes in a can too. Swanson has it in a can.
Oh.
I'm like, really? Wow.
Interesting.
I'll be honest though. I think this would jump out at me if I had seen it, like let's say in the grocery aisle or something.
It was delicious, and then you put it over toast. Yeah. And it was just like, oh my gosh. See?
I could see this
Look at Eddie Saunders said it too. He did it over non-toasted bread. Yeah.
I could see this over biscuits.
Like
you bake some biscuits and you put it over the biscuits.
Back in the day, it was so cheap. I want to say it was like, I don't know, no more than 50 cents for a package.
There's a ton of recipes here. People who really liked chicken a la king. They're putting it over noodles. They're putting, all these chicken a la king is a creamy and luxurious, made with accessible ingredients.
They were accessible, like corn. I know there was like corn, peas, and carrots, and then the white gravy.
Yep.
And the chicken. It was so simple.
The mushroom sauce.
And the mushroom so good. So good. So, yeah, we're having all of these flashbacks. So, a lot of fried bologna sandwiches. And it was funny because all my Allens checked in. All of our Allens, we got like 4 of them. But Alan M said, you know what? And he was right. We didn't realize that they were like what we would consider a poor man's meal. We were just like, this is delish. Like, I do remember there was one time that my mom went and got food stamps, and we only got them twice. And that's a whole nother story. But, she just went there and said, please, just 6 months, let me get on my feet. Because her husband, my whatever, I don't give him that title, left in the middle of the night. We never saw him again, whatever. We never got child support or anything. But we had gotten the first thing of... they gave us like $100 of food stamps for the 3 of us for a month. It might have only been $75, honestly. And we went to the store, and I remember we bought a package of chicken, and we bought a box of Twinkies. And that was like such an amazing splurge. We were like, we are eating good in the neighborhood tonight. But yeah, it was simple. As a kid, I was just like, oh, this is exciting. We're going to have chicken, and we got to buy Twinkies this time. So,
Yeah, no, I think every kid should be able to have Twinkies, regardless of what your situation is in.
Yeah. But it was fun. I remember, and I, to this day, remember going to the Jewel. It was in Glendale Heights, the Jewels. It was on North Avenue and Bloomingdale Road, across from the bowling alley. And then it became a Turnstile and a Venture. But yeah, it was the real little Jewel. And it was like the greatest day ever because we got chicken and Twinkies.
So what kind of meal did your mom make combining chicken and Twinkies? I'd like to know.
Yeah, acquiring minds. And sometimes we'd get a little box of Zingers. Remember when the raspberry Zingers came out?
Those are my favorite. They're still my favorite. They come out every once in a while. But
with the coconut.
As we've learned, because our own friend of the show, David Tees, will bring us Zingers from time to time. I'll find a little package of Zingers sitting right here.
We had vanilla ones last week.
He drops them off because he'll do fantasy football blitz and just leave little snacks behind for us. They've gotten way smaller. They just keep shrinking. It's kind of like, and I think it's one of the topics that you've covered on your new dating podcast that'll be coming out soon. where they
size matters.
So it's advertised as bigger than it actually is, and when it shows up, you're like, "Whoa, wait a minute, that's not." Why did you tell me this? Because when you show up, you're not living up to your
height.
You're at advanced publicity as we're going here. I'm making little motions to the camera with my hands.
Which I'm not sure what you're motioning there. It's kind of a little tickle, a slap and tickle. What are we doing there? I'm not really sure. If you guys are watching on YouTube, look at Elliot. My goodness.
Man, I was so close to saying something inappropriate on there.
Well, see, good thing I stopped you.
Yeah. So I would also say I think our meal growing up as kids, spam, anything involving spam. One of my favorite things was, of course, I've described them on this show in the past. It's the little finger sandwiches that are made with spam, shredded cheese, and mayonnaise. You take
what kind of mayonnaise?
Any kind of mayonnaise.
Okay, just not Miracle Whip.
No Miracle Whip. Again, that is an abomination in the eyes of God. You take your spam, your hunk of spam, you put it through the shredder, through your cheese shredder. Then you shred your.
So do you shred it like with a grater, like the handheld cheese grater? Okay. Right,
you shred it with that. Then
I was like, you're fancy if you had a like shredder? Electric grater.
No. It was by hand. That's the whole thing. When you get into near the end of that piece of spam, I want to shred the whole thing, and you got to make sure you don't take off.
Yeah, take off your fingers. Yeah, because that always happens.
And then you shred your block of cheese because you didn't buy shredded cheese. You had to shred it yourself.
Nobody could afford shredded cheese.
And then,
especially if you got government cheese.
Right.
We all got the government cheese.
And now, again, the government cheese these days actually comes pre-sliced. Back in the day, you didn't have.
No, you got like a 3-pound chunk.
Now, mind you, that cheese actually was not bad.
No,
that
it wasn't
kind of like
bad.
a Velveeta type of cheese, but you had to really work on it. You had to melt it to really get it. It made great mac and cheese for sandwiches, though. Because if you're like me and you couldn't find the little cheese cutter, the little thing. It's a little piece of.
Oh, geez, we just used a butter knife and prayed for good results.
Right. You go, and then you'd have that big hunk of cheese.
Your sandwich, one side is enormous, the other side is paper thin.
Yeah, really, because everything's off, and like part of it just breaks off. So you have this giant. It's like a plateau that hits like a. It suddenly goes.
It's like a ski hill.
A ski hill, right?
Toboggan hill of cheese on your sandwich.
And then you're sitting there, you're trying to work out the mechanics of your cheese. Like, okay, if I put a piece of bologna here, maybe if I fold this there, it'll even out. It'll even out.
God.
But yeah, government cheese was that was always fun.
It was always good. And then we got the little fruit cups came out.
Yeah,
and they all had the metal top that nobody could get open. Like as a kid, you were like, so once in a while we had the fruit cups, the pudding cups,
the little cans of deviled sausages. Remember?
Oh yeah, we didn't eat those, but I remember those.
Those were a treat. When we got those were a treat. And every once in a while, I find myself going down the grocery aisle looking for those sausages. And
they have them, the little Viennas.
They do, and I find them. I'm like. Because they're expensive now.
Yeah. Who remembers the little can? It was a little can, and it was wrapped in brown paper, and it was what kind of meat was it?
Oh man!
I just said it, and as soon as you said the devil's side, they're little. It was a little can, and it was wrapped in brown paper. Come on, somebody's got to know. Why is this? I just said it in my head, and then you said the sausages, and it left my brain. But that was
hold on.
Deviled ham. Was it deviled ham?
Was it deviled ham? Hold on. Let me look that up.
And I don't know what you did with that tiny little can. Like that was like barely one sandwich.
I'm looking. I have deviled ham. Oh, the spread.
Yes, the
deviled ham spread.
But it was in a little bitty can wrapped in brown
limited
paper.
edition. Yes, deviled ham spread.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Underwood. Yes, that was it. Cartman Underwood
deviled ham spread. Yes, I used to love that stuff. Oh my goodness. Now it comes in big jars.
It does?
Yeah, it comes in these giant. Oh, no, but this is an Australian. You'd have to get it. Yeah.
Okay, Dean, we're going to take a trip over to Australia. Plus, I could buy some things. What would Elliot put in his mouth if we take a trip to Australia?
You can get a 6-pack of the deviled Underwood spread deviled ham
on Amazon,
on Instacart, $7.48 for a 6-pack.
Yeah, but from what store does it come from?
Walmart's got it for $2.18. DoorDash $179. I'm looking at this here.
Okay, because I think I'm gonna on one of our next "What Will Elliot Put in His Mouth?" I'm gonna do a few little cans
I don't know if I can wait for this. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna hit the Jewel or the Walmart later today and get some deviled ham. Because now that I'm looking at all these different recipes you can use for. I used to love deviled ham.
Did any of you guys all eat the deviled ham? Or did you eat the little sausages in the thing?
Those two. Oh,
I bought the cutest toaster from Walmart. It's a 1-slice toaster, and it's like a turquoise. It's like the color of my cup, which is like a turquoise. Mm-hmm. It's so cute. And I was like, oh, look, because I also have the hard-boiled egg maker in the same brand where you do like 7 hard-boiled eggs, 15 minutes, done, water. Mm-hmm. You don't touch it. So I can't wait. I've got to get some bread and make some toast. Okay, here's another thing, poor man's meal. How many of you guys had the little, like, we were kind of bougie, but you had the little shaker? They were animal. David T sent me a picture a while ago. They were shaped like animals, and it had the cinnamon sugar. And you'd make buttered toast. You know, as a kid, you had like 5 pieces of toast because you were starving, but you didn't realize that it was poor. You had a little butter, whatever butter spread. It wasn't even real. Like margarine came out. So margarine and then the
parquet.
Yeah, parquet.
Everyone had parquet.
Not the sticks, the tubs, because it spread better. Right. And then you'd put the cinnamon sugar on your toast, and you were so hungry you'd eat like 5 pieces of toast, and then you'd go to school like, oh my God, I ate so much toast.
No, we always did the free lunches at school. We were fortunate that.
See, we didn't get the free lunch.
But that was essentially like a piece of buttered toast and a hard-boiled egg.
Oh, gee, at school?
Yeah, that was what I would get. It'd be like, I'd be like, man, you do not want me to have a hard-boiled egg before I get into class. It's like, oh boy.
Do they affect your digestive system? They make you fragrant?
Everyone got fragrant in class. Like, oh, here we go. Yeah. All right. All this talk about poor people lunches has been brought to you by Viselli Law. Viselli Law specializes in municipal real estate and corporate law. You can talk to them about it. In fact, all these things, we've had Jimmy Viselli on. Those folks, they'll talk to you about almost anything having to do with the law. And if you want to get to know them, visit their website at jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. They've got 2 offices. They've got one at 2021 Midwest Road, Suite 200 in Oak Brook, or right over here across the street at 11 Douglas Avenue, Suite 271. But don't just show up. You want to make sure you make an appointment. You can call them at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225 to get in touch with the good folks of Viselli Law, who are advising governments, defending communities, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show. Now, if you missed our weather report in the first half hour of the show, we are currently sitting at 53 degrees. Actually, the temps actually dropped a bit.
How is Ramon? We have not heard from
We'll check in with him in a little bit. Okay. I think he's getting he's wiping the sleep from his eyes.
Oh, baby boy.
Like many of us.
Baby boy.
It's 53 right now with a real feel of 54. Today we're looking at a high of 71. We're going to possibly have some showers in some places today. Tonight's going to be considerable cloudiness. So it will be a bit cloudy with a low of 53. And as far as our WRMN sports report goes,
everybody lost. Done. Everybody lost. It didn't matter. Did the Rockford Ice Hogs lose?
I did not get a Ice Hogs score. I have to check on that.
Because, I know
there's hope with the Blackhawks did lose.
Yeah. So I just everybody lost.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
But our Chicago Bears will be playing tonight. Catch all the pregame, in-game, and post-game action here on WRMN. We are the official radio home of the Chicago Bears in the Fox River Valley.
And the Columbus Day Parade, downtown Chicago.
We're going to be
our very own Dino, Sonar, Downtown Jose, and Tom Holbrook are covering that this morning.
You're going to be there. Lots going on today. in Chicago, in the Fox River Valley, and here on WRMN Radio. When we come back, it's the 7 o'clock hour, looking ahead to a bad joke and more talk about what did we eat when we were kids, not realizing we were poor. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and me. We'll be right back.
We'll be back.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Centos Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Centos has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Centos.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
5-1 Iowa State football visits Colorado tomorrow. The Cyclones ranked number 22 in the nation. The Iowa Hawkeyes are on the road at Wisconsin. Cubs have forced Game 5 in the National League Division Series. 6-0 the win over the Brewers last night. Chicago out-hit Milwaukee 10-3. Starter Freddie Peralta gave up 3 runs on 3 hits over 4 innings. He struck out 6 along the way. Matthew Boyd held Milwaukee to 2 hits over 4 2/3 with 6 strikeouts and 3 walks. Ian Happ hit a 3-run homer in the first. Kyle Tucker and Michael Busch added solo shots late in the game. That sets up the decisive Game 5 this Saturday in Milwaukee. It's a 7:08 Central first pitch. Neither team has named a starting pitcher yet. Whoever wins will advance to face the Dodgers in the NLCS. They beat the Phillies 2-1 in 11 innings yesterday to advance. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 70 and a slight chance of rain showers between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 54 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Live from the Talk of the Town, it's the WRMN Morning Show. News, nonsense, and everything in between. So grab your coffee, crank up the volume, and let's do this.
Good morning and welcome back to the 7 o'clock hour of the WRMN Morning Show with me, Susie C., and my co-host, Elliot the L Train Serrano. It is 7:06. I hope your coffee's ready, and if you didn't have to work today, hope you're all laying in bed and enjoying listening to us. I know I lay in bed and enjoy listening to us sometimes.
Yeah, I don't hope so.
Yeah,
it is you.
Play it over, well. Nobody loves me like me.
I can't listen to the show afterwards. I mean, there'll be times
Sometimes I'll go back to certain things that I want to hear and see how it sounded.
Well, I'll look at what I like to do. Well, this is kind of foisted on me because it's in my feed. The little vignettes that our social media guy, Dalton, puts up on our Facebook and Instagram. So,
our heads have been smaller. Thank God.
Your head is huge, though. I mean, you got a big head.
I do, and look at how much bigger he makes it. We had to ask him to pull the camera back.
Well, there's a particular app that you can use to format those things. But here's the thing. If you're not following us on Facebook or on Instagram, you're missing some of the best of bits that they cull from our morning show from time to time. Little things that slip out that we say, questions of the answer, particularly entertaining answers to the questions of the day. When Susie C and I are kind of riffing in the morning, we might say, I mean, again, a lot of this is not planned. This is not scripted. This is just us talking, and pretty much saying whatever comes to mind, although we do have to self-edit from time to time. This show could definitely go in a different direction.
Yes, it could if we're not careful.
If we're not careful. So we try to do that. But in any case, follow the WRMN Radio on Facebook, on Instagram. You can see a lot of the content that our sports guys put up. You can see some of the interviews that Mike Napolitano and the rest of the morning, the sports crew, the WRMN sports crew does. They've been covering the Blackhawks. They covered the Kane County Cougars and the Schaumburg Boomers. They finished their playoffs just a couple weeks ago. They've been covering a lot of WNBA, a lot of stuff that doesn't necessarily get the seen or heard on the radio because they're doing this for the social media. So check that out. And if you're seeing us on the first time on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. There's a thumbs up on there. Just hit that little button there. And folks, if you're on your phone and you're seeing us, that's so easy. It's right there in the bottom of the screen. It can help us tremendously if you subscribe and hit the like button. That tells the Google algorithm, hey, people like WRMN, and maybe we should introduce more folks to them. So it comes as a tremendous help.
Yeah, and if you're into sports, don't forget today from 2 to 5, live from Newman's Corner Pub on YouTube, there will be guys from our sports department. I know Big Top Sports, On the Rise, Truth About Chicago Sports, Blow the Whistle, and the Fantasy Football Blitz.
Is Blow the Whistle the one that's hosted by Young Santa Claus?
Yes. Okay. And they'll all be out there today.
He looks like a young Santa Claus.
He does.
You're gonna have to tune in.
Super nice guy.
No, he's a great, and a good-looking guy. Again, I am not meaning it's a slight.
No, he is a good-looking guy.
He's got a really nice beard that puts mine to shame. So I'm sitting there going, man.
Yeah, super nice. So those guys will all be live today. From Newman's, discussing all things sports, guys from each show. And then I know our very own Derek Geyer is going to stick around and watch either half or all of the football game, I guess, depends how good or how bad. So that is something. And now we are at the time of the morning where we say good morning and do our morning shout outs. So our first one in this morning, well, let's back up. We're starting out today with 15,542 prayers, and we're going to send those not only to Genius George, but Miss Linda Carter lost her niece this weekend.
I'm so sorry.
So we are sending those prayers to her, too. I did ask her if I could announce it on the air. So she came in first and said, good morning to me. Kat, have a blessed day. Keep the faith. Her niece lives in Jacksonville, Tennessee. So I did ask permission to repeat that on air. And Cartman Dan says good morning, and his mom would add bread to hamburger to stretch the ground beef. I think all of our moms did that. And that is referring to, if you just tuned in, the Susie Q of the day was like, what was maybe a poor man's meal you ate as a kid, but you didn't really realize it was poor. It was just good. And then we talked about the little cans of the Underwood ham spread wrapped in brown paper. Our very own Todd sent us this beautiful sunrise picture. I'll be posting that on Facebook. And, Nando says good morning. And he said, no franchise hamburgers for us. They made their own at home to save money, as well as my mom did as well.
There's a whole bit that Eddie Murphy did on his Delirious tour about that very thing. You want McDonald's? We got McDonald's at home.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the burgers were better at home. But I remember as a kid.
But they weren't McDonald's.
I know. My grandparents would take us once in a while, like a Saturday afternoon treat. And I'd get a Big Mac and fries and think I was eating at the Ritz. Like that was the greatest meal ever. First one in was Keith K., our morning shifter. He says, good morning, first shifters. Fire trustee Eddie Saunders says, good morning, shifters. Make it a prosperous and productive week. Fast Eddie says, good morning, first shifters. Have a good day. I think he's working today. Becky Butcher, good morning. Happy Monday for shifters. Have a great day with sunshine. From me to you, Miss Becky Blue. Miss Linda Carter says, good morning. Welcome back. Monday morning, shifters, keep the faith. And Elliot, you also have your own blessed day and keep the faith. Fire Trustee Eddie Saunders says, for the question of the day, poor man's meal, Spam casserole. He makes it with diced spam, cream corn, cream of chicken soup, and celery salt over egg noodles, and he prefers the Campbell's brand soup. I agree. I absolutely agree. And the chicken a la king was delicious. Downtown Jose, who's in the car, says, good morning, dynamic duo. For him, it was chorizo and eggs. Let's go Bears. And then Commander Dennis says, and these sound delicious. And why is my computer frozen? Come on, scroll. Here we go. It just decided it didn't want to scroll. I'm actually just going to go for my phone because I know that'll scroll. He says, here we are. Sorry, kids. Take two. Commander Dennis says, a pound of sliced bologna, diced potatoes, diced onion, a cup of water, cover, and simmer until the potatoes are soft. Poor man's stew. He had that a lot as a child, and same with split fried hot dog sandwiches. He also said as a dessert, he would put cinnamon graham crackers in the toaster, just enough to get them warm, and take out and put peanut butter on them. Oh, that sounds good. And then, of course, lots of PB&J sandwiches, too. And he never liked the fluff from the Fluffernutters. And Fire Trustee Eddie Saunders said he lived next to the Ganilla Bakery on Chicago Avenue.
Oh, wow.
He would walk in the back door, get a fresh loaf of bread, went home, ripped it open, and used the liquefied bottle of Parquet margarine on it. That was it. We all had the bottles of Parquet. Remember the blue bottle with the yellow squeezy top?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Delish. Absolutely delish. Let's see if I got some more new ones. So those are our morning shout-outs from our first shifters. And, so there we go. And let's hear some of your poor man's meals. I know I've got Tammy also said SOS. So without peas, because she didn't like peas in it. And she also said oatmeal. They had oatmeal a lot, and they had the fried bologna. It was like a treat.
I remember, it was, again, if you bought the white bread, that baby was the utility player of the bread world. It was both sandwich bread. It was a hamburger bun, as well as your hot dog bun. Man, I remember complaining all the time. Can't we get hot dog buns? Can we get hamburger buns? Because when Mom made McDonald's at home, when she made a burger at home, which was better, so to speak, that greasy burger would the grease would go right through the bread, and then the bread would get all mushed together because it had so much, beef fat in it. And I'd be like, man, can't we just get buns? The buns was made to be able to withstand this sort of this sort of pressure that is put upon it by the burger patty itself. And the burger patty was always thick. Like Mom would make the burger patties, and it would start off as a flat little burger, but then when they'd fry up, the thing would shrink, and basically
we had fatter in the middle.
Yeah, you were basically putting a meatball on that slice of bread. And
You're right.
Oh, man.
You're so right.
So you're like, oh, man. That's why you always wanted McDonald's as a kid.
My kids would complain about the bread, but I'd be like, okay, I didn't know we were going to make hot dogs, and I'm already home, so put it on the white bread. And they'd be like, we want dog buns.
And then Wendy's, for the briefest time, started doing hot dogs. They started the burger chain started serving hot dogs. And what did they serve their dogs on?
Ham.
Sliced white bread.
Nice.
They had sliced white bread. I'm there going, no. I am not doing the broke home version of the hot dog. I want a bun, darn it. I want a bun. And that was basically my the arguments that would ensue. And I know everybody Jogger. Everybody had that. It's a very common experience for folks because let's face it, that when you're kids, you want certain things. Now, as an adult, I can buy whatever buns I want. I can buy a hamburger bun. I can buy a hot dog bun. Jewel makes them, you get
because you like big buns and you cannot lie.
Cannot lie. And then I sit there and I go, I look in my cupboard and I look at those 2 buns that I have yet to eat that are sitting there in the fridge, or either in my fridge or they last longer, or in the cupboard, and I'm there going, this is why Mom and Dad didn't want to buy the buns.
I'll make sandwiches.
Yeah.
Still one of my favorite poor people treats, though it's not as cheap as it used to be, the Buttig chicken.
The sliced it
was in the packages, the white packet Buttig chicken. And I loved it with mustard and Miracle Whip.
Okay,
and I'll put it on hamburger buns. If I got extra hamburger buns.
Tell you right now, you need to get off this Miracle Whip kick.
That's what I had as a kid.
I would, because you don't do that now, do you?
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to stay my co-host and you don't want to get exiled, you're going to have to get rid of that.
I didn't get raptured. Is it because I eat Miracle Whip?
Yeah, that was the true miracle of Miracle Whip, that it prevents raptures.
Yeah, my girlfriend came over the other night. She was like, "Oh my God, you have the Buttig chicken." She's like, "Can I have a sandwich?" And I gave her a hamburger bun, pulled out the mayonnaise or
That's an Arby's sandwich
Whip.
right there. It's a Miracle Whip.
Well, that's all I had. And that's what she said. She goes, "Seriously, you only have Miracle Whip?" I'm like, "That's all I have." I
would put mustard on it.
I love mustard. I put mustard on a lot of stuff.
True story. I met one of the Buttigs, the actual Buttigs from Buttig.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I forget which one it was. But I was at the of all things the Blackhawks convention, and I was hanging out there. And we're going to a little reception thing afterwards, and I ran into him, and he goes, wait. He goes, "I'm here." He was one of the sponsors there, and I go, "Wait, are you an actual Buttig?" He goes, "Yeah." I forgot it wasn't Carl. I forgot his first name.
We should have got him to sponsor the morning show. We could have all the Buttig chicken.
Mind you, this is when I was still with GM.
Oh, okay. Because I love Buttig chicken. Is it even chicken? I don't even know what it is.
It's actually, yeah.
But remember, they used to be like, oh my gosh. They were like 39 cents for a package.
Yeah, they still have them. You go to Jewel.
But now they're like $1.09.
Yeah, but if you get them on sale, you can get them for like 90 cents, or 80 cents. If you got like 5 for $3 or something like that.
But I still do it.
And then there's the Aldi version of those too.
Oh,
Aldi
is that any good?
Version. Yeah, I've had.
See, there's not an Aldi by me.
Those are the ones I grew up on. It was not the actual Buttigs.
Right, we had the Jewel brand, cheap.
And also the Jewel brand.
Sonar says, a sandwich just isn't a sandwich without the tangy taste of Miracle Whip, which is exactly
it's too bad.
Exactly the commercial.
Sonar can join you on Miracle Whip Island. That's where all you heretics are going.
And Pam Carr said, blessed rising to everybody. And she finally remembers split pea soup with biscuits and oatmeal with biscuits and then oatmeal and honey.
All right.
Yum.
Oatmeal and honey's good. I
can
go for that.
Delightful. So I love Miracle Whip. John Guiney says, I love Miracle Whip too. Too bad, so sad, Elliot. So you'll be on the Miracle Whip Island with me.
All of you all going. I'm going to have a whole squad of guys rounding up you folks who like Miracle Whip.
Yeah.
It's going to be going. We're going to put you on a C-17. And then we're just going to drop you there. And from time to time, we'll airdrop you some Miracle Whip to make you happy.
You could be cruel and airdrop us mayonnaise.
And then
we'll be like...
It'll be for your reconditioning purposes.
It's called, what is that when you're afraid of something and you go to therapy for it? It's fear something.
Fear of therapy?
No, it's like if you're afraid. If you're afraid of heights, you go up on things high to get through.
The conditioning. I get it. Yeah.
Oh, good morning. Brendan's up.
Hey,
so everybody say good morning to Brendan.
Hey, Brendan.
So we're talking today about poor man meals that you honestly, as a kid, didn't know you were poor or ate poor. I was saying at the beginning of the show, and I made it for my kids. My kids were hungry one day, and I didn't have a lot in the kitchen, so I made a pound of macaroni noodles, 2 cans of tomato soup, but you don't add milk or water, and then whatever sliced cheese you have in the house, you throw a bunch of slices and mix it up. And you would have thought I was making my kids like the most amazing meal. And even as adults, every once in a while they'll be like, "Will you make cremettes and tomato soup, Mom?" I sure, because I'd be able to feed my kids like 2 meals for, it was like $4. A box of noodles was less than $1, and the cans of soup were less than $1, and you get some cheese. Not anymore.
I think the soup alone costs $4.
So David T said he would have slop. 1 pound of hamburger, 4 cans of tomato soup, 1 bag of the yolk egg noodles, all cooked together, and you put some of it on bread and butter.
That's interesting.
That sounds delicious. And we're gonna go back to one of my all-time favorites is Hamburger Helper Cheeseburger Mac. Cheeseburger Mac. Or once in a while I would do for my kids, I would do the lasagna, but there was a recipe on how to bake it. So I'd put extra slices of like cheese in it and bake it, and the kids would be like, we're having lasagna, but it was Hamburger Helper lasagna, and they didn't know. They thought it was the greatest thing ever.
Greatest thing ever. That was back when Hamburger Helper was actual ingredients, like decent food. Now it's all preservatives and sodium and all this processed stuff that
We were having this conversation at Newman's the other day. We were talking about like the amount of cancer and all the weird cancers, even in your pets.
Yeah.
Like dogs should not have cancer, but we were talking about, back in the day, like my great grandma, she had the can of bacon grease and cooked with it. And back then it was bacon grease. It didn't have all the nitrates and preservatives. It was straight up bacon. So or lard, our grandparents used just straight lard, which again wasn't bastardized with chemicals. So, we look at what we're eating. And back then, too, I don't ever remember. Do you remember when, like, Swanson frozen dinners came out, TV dinners? Like, those were, not only were they, revolutionary, but every once in a while we'd be like, my mom would be like, let's go get a Hungry Man frozen dinner. And you'd get like the chicken leg and the little corn and the little brownie. And, that was like the greatest thing ever. Simple pleasures. It was probably like $1.50.
It was real food.
Yes. And it wasn't all the chemicals again.
All processed.
So, yeah. Who else ate any of the Swanson Hungry Man TV dinners, and what was your favorite?
Well, the United States does lead the nation. I mean, I'm sorry, not the nation, the world in the most consumption of processed foods.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that you can eat here in the United States that they would not serve you in overseas in Europe. You will find that's why, to the point that you allude, that the cancer rates are so incredibly high here in the States because of the stuff we consume. Add to that what can be found in our water in certain areas. Yes, when it comes to pets, there's a lot that's been going on with the quote-unquote regulation of pet food. There's stuff that's in pet food that you'd be shocked. And the discovery of cancer rates in our pets currently is estimated around 50%. So that's one out of every 2 domestic pets in the United States will come down with some form of cancer.
Is that insane? Yeah. It's insane.
But it's it's a lot of stuff we take in. Then let's not even talk about the microplastics and the other stuff in our environment that we consume that causes all the other sorts of issues.
We got to stop. But some of the other things that we came up, Nando said, white rice and ketchup, and he said they ate a lot of the Swanson chicken pot pies, a lot of them. And back then, they were good size and they were really stuffed.
Yeah.
Commander Dennis says hot dogs and beans, and I've had a lot of, who said the casserole? Mark H.
Franks and beans. We called it Franks and beans.
Mark H. said they did hot dogs and baked beans, but like in a casserole dish, so it kind of thickened up. And Sally S. said mac and cheese.
Hot dogs. Yeah, you cut those up. And if you had mac and cheese and it was for it to be a treat, I think we did. We put sausage in, like the little baby.
So we would get what's the smoked sausage brand? Hillshire Farms. Sometimes they would be on sale super, super cheap, and then you could get the 29-cent box of mac and cheese. Mm-hmm. And the Hillshire Farm, the whole kielbasa, the round, was like maybe at $2 at that time. So you could make a decent meal with kielbasa and mac and cheese, and feed your family and be like, this was great. So we learned how to stretch things. Kids today, I can't imagine them. For kids today, and I'm not knocking kids today. I'm just curious what the younger generation would think their poor people meal would be with all the fast food and all of that type of stuff. I'd be curious.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, you know what, Hector? I think Hector is still sleeping.
9-year-olds who are listening right now, tell it.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering, okay, Hector Soto asked Jeremiah what would he think would be a poor man's meal, and also Northwest West, ask Wesley Jr. what he would think one of your poor man meals are. I'd be curious to find out. So speaking of the kids, yesterday, I know we got like a minute, we were at the trunk or treat in Hampshire. It was packed. There was probably about, 1,200-1,300 kids came through. It was a good time, everybody dressed, but all the big kids that would walk up and they would just like stick their bag out at you. And I'm like, you got to say it too. They'd be like, trick or treat. I'm like, you ain't got that much riz. You don't get to stand here and act, all Sigma. And they were just looking at me like, oh. So I was teasing the kids. And then they would come back because they were being so cringy. They wanted their friends to hear the things I said. But these big kids it was so funny because they would just stick their bag out. And I'm like, you have to say trick or treat too. And then I had one dad, we're trying to like teach these kids to be polite, not teach them, but like, hey, and the parents are like, oh, what do you say? Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for being so polite. And Dad walked up and stuck his hand out, and I had warheads. So I threw a warhead in and he goes, warheads? I'm too old for that. Can I get something else? I bit my lip because everybody knew where I worked there. But yeah, I was not happy. Not happy. I was given, so when we were given like warheads to the older kids, we had Smarties for the littles because it's easier for the littles to eat Smarties. And here's this dad, and if you're listening, that dad, I don't know you, but shame on you.
He too will be going to Miracle Whip Island with the rest of the exiles when my administration takes office. Look out. All my guys are going to be wearing vests that say Hellmann's on them. All right, folks, when we come back, it's more mayhem and mirth and a bad joke. I don't know who's providing it. We've got one if the John Guiney
I see John Guiney's on, but I don't know if he sent a joke. I don't think so, but that's okay. I mean, I've got one in the...
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
My name is Tricia Grosser, and this is taken from the pages of advertisement 100 years ago today. What is the expression of your figure? How about your figure? What does it express? Pride or carelessness? That depends on what you do about it. If you leave it to its own inclinations, it soon will follow the lines of least resistance, and they certainly are not the lines of style. Figure grooming is the only thing to do. Without the slightest sacrifice of comfort, you have the proper proportions, the lines of loveliness, the smooth, flowing contour of fashion, and the flat effect back and front, regardless of weight, size, or age. Our corsetier will be pleased to show you our complete line of Modart figure grooming garments, from the lightest, daintiest girdle to the more persuasive type of figure modeling garment. She will gladly do this without obligation and will help you to find one model that meets all the requirements both of your figure and purse. Don't delay. Start figure grooming today. Modart's at $3.50 and up. You can purchase at Theo I. Swan.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community. And American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m., high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show. You bring the coffee, we'll bring the chaos.
And we are back. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your host, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, my name's Elliot. We are coming to you live from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin on 14 Douglas Avenue. Where if you walk by...
Yeah, we're on the avenue. Yeah, see? Yeah. We're on the avenue, not the street.
Open windows. You can walk right by and look right into the studio, see us sitting here. Just like many of the folks who are coming by this morning on this is Columbus Day?
It is Columbus Day.
It is Columbus Day. Cute Blonde didn't come by.
She's probably off. We only had one jogger, so our one jogger. Everybody else must be sleeping. And John Guiney said he sent the no nickname John Bad Joke of the Day, but it did not show up on our feed, so he is pulling it back up. All so if we don't get it shortly,
we'll be fine.
We've got backup.
No hurry.
Don't stress. But we've got a couple more of the poor man meals that we've been talking about for the Q of the day. And Miss Linda Carter, buttermilk and cornbread. So did you put the cornbread in a bowl and then pour the buttermilk over it? I'm just curious because I know people that have done that. And Jerry said they had KFC. Now, we would get Brown's Chicken once in a while. And Brown's Chicken had the best coleslaw. Oh, it was so good.
I love Brown's Chicken. Brown's Chicken is the most expensive fried chicken out there right now.
And you used to be able to get like the fried gizzards.
Yeah.
My grandma
loved
loved
still have that.
They do. My grandma loved those.
It still has all that. It is.
But back in the day, it was cheaper.
Yeah, now it is quite expensive.
Yeah. A lot of beanies and weenies. Kathy H. says beanies and weenies. Of course, our very own Genius George said the hamburger helper. It was like magical back in the day. So yeah, waiting on John Guiney. We'll see. If not a big deal. Sports, Chicago sucked. Just we'll leave it at that. Who did I sound like?
But hey, yeah, I know. Tonight is the Bears return from their bye week, and we will be carrying the Monday Night Football game here on WRMN. You can listen to it on your radio. WRMN Radio 1410 AM is the official home of the Bears here in the Fox River Valley. So if you want to, catch the Bears action and you're like, oh, wait, that other station that broadcasts the Bears, that signal doesn't come in really, really, really good here on where I am at. Well, guess what? WRMN has a nice, clear signal where you can listen to it. And in fact, I do this bit like when we were listening to the White Sox games or the Bears games. I like bouncing between the two stations, and our signal is like a couple seconds ahead of the other station's signal. So hey, you get to be like 2-3 seconds smarter if you're listening to the game here on WRMN. So that started. The game's at 7:30.
7:08.
7:08. That's when it starts. I don't know when kickoff is, but you can get all the pregame, in-game, and post-game action produced by the Chicago Bears Radio Network right here on WRMN.
And if you're watching on the YouTube, you can see our sports department live from Newman's Corner Pub. We will have our very own Derek Geyer of Big Top Sports. We will have guys from On the Rise, from The Truth About Chicago Sports, from Blow the Whistle, and from Fantasy Football Blitz. Sorry, I got distracted. Football Blitz. And then at 7, when the game starts, stick around. I believe our very own Derek Geyer is going to stay for at least half, possibly the whole game. I'm thinking about how good or bad the game is going to be, but I have a good feeling that it's going to be a good game. I did get the No Nickname John bad joke of the day. He sent it to our text line. I don't know why it didn't show up on the YouTube, but it's a good one. It is a good one. So,
all right. Well,
without further ado,
we're gonna do.
I'm ready. I'm raw dogging it. Just going.
Oh man, you should have left that for the 6 o'clock hour. The No Nickname John bad joke of the day is when our good friend John Guiney sends in a joke that is admittedly, we call it it's a bad joke or a dad joke. So the more this joke makes you roll your eyes or groan, that's the higher the score you give it. Now, if Susie C is able to tell the joke and actually make you chuckle from it, then that's her. That's how we score her. So the better the joke telling, the higher the score she gets. So Susie's been on a roll. You've been scoring pretty consistently in the high 9s and 10s. Can she do it again?
So I'm starting out at 192 10s and 111. And I think this one's good. So I'm beautiful, I'm smart, and damn it, I'm going to deliver this joke. All right, shake it off. We're ready. No Nickname John says, good morning, First Shifters. It's National No Bra Day. What did the bra say to the hat? You go on ahead. I'll give these two a lift. You're undecided. I'll give these two a lift. I'll give these two. You go on ahead.
Yeah, I'll give you, I know you're working it for that, so I'm.
Well,
that's like
No bra day. What did the bra say to the hat? You go on ahead.
No, man, you're sending me into a spiral here.
And I'll give these two a lift.
Yeah. No, I got it. I heard it of the first 1,100 times.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah. All right, folks. That definitely was that was a 9 on the bad. I mean, again, rolling my eyes, making me grow. I'm going to give the delivery, though. The delivery, your commitment there, you tried really hard. I'm giving that an 8. That was good. All
right,
solid.
I'll take that.
That was solid. I can remember there was a time when a younger, more green, inexperienced Susie C would have really fumbled that. So,
Yeah. So I thought about it.
Yeah,
I thought
good.
It was. Yeah.
That was good.
Eddie Saunders gave me a 10. I'll take a pity
there we go.
10.
Take the 10s. Go
I'll
on.
take all the 10s.
It shows how your delivery has come across, how your delivery has developed over time. Yeah, but when I heard that, I was just, oh man. Can I ask you something, John Guiney? How do you live with yourself? How do you live with your... I say that with love. All right. Hey.
So that was the No Nickname John bad joke of the day. I enjoyed it.
That was, there we go. Again, that was bad. That was a bad joke. See, here's a problem.
Thanks, South Elgin. Santa said 10s for both. He liked it as well.
That's good, yeah.
Who doesn't like a booby joke first thing in the morning?
It's been so long.
Since you've seen boobies?
A real boob. I mean, I'm a boob myself, but that's in a different manner. All these bad jokes and innuendo are brought to you by Viselli Law. Viselli Law is a specialist in municipal real estate and corporate law. You can visit their website at jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. To learn more about the services provided by Viselli Law, you can also call them at 630-931-8225. 630-931-8225 to reach the offices of Viselli Law, who are advising governments, defending communities, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show. All right, let's take a break here, and when we come back, it's more Morning Show Mayhem, merriment, and mirth with Susie C. and me, Elliot Serrano. Stick around.
Thank you, Mary Kay. I will let them in. Is this a commercial break or how long do we have?
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low, and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability, or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced by Social Security at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsJournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsJournal.com today.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
All right, we're coming back. We didn't have to run.
I heard the news go like, I'm coming!
Oh, wow, we've been on this whole time.
Oh!
I didn't realize that I had the
Well, you
mic
didn't
up.
say anything bad.
I didn't say, no. David Pease brought me a pie.
Oh. How'd
And-
you get a pie?
He didn't give you a pie?
I didn't get a pie.
He brought me an apple pie.
Nice.
A
Remember
Hostess apple
those we
pie.
used to take to school?
Yeah, a Hostess apple pie. I didn't realize the mics have been up this whole time. No one, I don't know. Well, you've been away meeting our guests, so I was just sitting here, scrolling through my feed, and then well, coming back. Oh wow, no, there was nothing going on. But hopefully, I didn't get in the way of anybody's ads. Welcome back, everyone, to the WRMN Morning Show with your host, Susie C. and me.
Good morning.
And we have a caller on the line. Caller, did you hear us on the air during the whole break? Hello, caller.
Hey,
Oh,
caller.
sorry, caller. I had the mute button on. Good morning, caller. How are you?
Hi, caller.
Pretty good. Hi, Susie. Hi, Elliot.
How are you, sidekick?
Doing good.
Did you hear us on the air the whole time because I had the mics rolled up during the break?
No.
We weren't really talking. I wasn't saying anything.
No, and I left the room, so.
You left the room.
We really don't talk a lot. A lot of times during the break, Ellie and I don't talk because we want our conversations to be organic and not rehearsed.
Or
so.
I've had enough.
Yeah, or he's just like, shut up for 3 minutes.
Just give me some peace.
Yeah. All right, sidekick. So what are the meal we were talking about? Poor man's meals that we ate as kids, but we didn't realize we were poor. Like, what were some delicious things that were cheap that you ate as a kid?
Soup or chicken nuggets, peanut butter and jelly.
Yep, all the good stuff.
Man, I remember when they made chicken nuggets available like at home. Remember
that was revolutionary.
Yeah, it's like you could get like 100 chicken nuggets in a bag, and you put them in the toaster oven, and it's like and that was like a thing. I tell you, parents across the country rejoiced and sang hosannas when the chicken nuggets became this big deal that you could have at home, right?
Because it was simple, and even like you come home after school and be like, I could make myself some nuggets.
I can have some nuggies.
Love me some nuggets.
But then at that point, it was like, wait, I don't have any real thing to dip them in. Like, we ran out of barbecue sauce. Am I going to put ketchup on them? Or what am I going to do? Yeah.
Okay, well, here's the other thing. Remember when ranch became a thing?
I did not discover ranch until much later in life.
Right, but I mean, now kids are putting ranch on everything.
Yeah.
We were ketchup kids.
And there are varieties of ranch these days, too. You can get all different ranch. It's honey ranch, hot honey ranch.
Just the
Chipotle
Hidden Valley.
ranch. Yeah.
Just go with that. Straight up Hidden Valley.
There you go.
So, is our beloved up?
Yeah, she's right here.
All right. Hey, beloved.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing good. I just dropped my crochet hook.
Oh, so again in the chair? Did you dump the chair to see how many hooks are there?
No, it fell on the floor in front of me, thank goodness.
So we're talking about cheap, poor man's meals when we were kids, things we ate. We didn't know we were poor. We thought they were delicious. What are some of the things that you ate?
Well, Campbell's tomato soup with cheese popcorn.
Oh, wait. Did you drop the popcorn in the soup?
Yeah.
That sounds delicious.
That actually sounds like a treat now. Like, I'd be like, get some soup and then get some cheese popcorn.
Yeah, the J's, the real cheesy J's, the okey doke.
Yeah.
Girl, you're on to...
That's the brand.
Oh, that sounds really good. One of my friends, she typed in and she said saltines and butter. And everyone's like, what? And there are TikTok videos going around with kids trying saltines and butter for the first time. And they're like mind blown. They're like, This is so delicious. Did you not eat saltines and butter?
I eat all the time. So this whole thing that like kids are now discovering saltines and butter, like what?
I know, but they didn't as a kid. Did you eat saltines and butter, beloved?
No saltines with peanut butter and jelly.
Oh,
those two.
Delish.
Although I prefer the unsalted tops. So if I had peanut butter, I like the unsalted tops.
Correct. But if you were going to put butter, you needed
you
salted.
needed a saltine.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you had the salted, or even the salted butter and the salt.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Well, thanks for chiming in, ladies. I hope you had a good weekend.
And it wasn't even butter, it was parquet.
Yeah, it was parquet. And if you had the squeezy. Remember we put the squeezy on everything.
Remember when squeezy cheese first came out? The cheese in a can, the cheese whiz. Yeah. Oh, that was huge. Now that was rich people's. And then they came out with the Poe version.
Yeah.
You know, they had, again, it's like, it was just a white can that said cheese on it.
It probably said government cheese in a can. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Pasteurized.
Well, thank you, ladies. Let's have Sidekick say her little, because we know that downtown is actually downtown with the WRMN crew.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're covering the parade.
Hello.
All right, let's hear it, girl.
Love you downtown, Jose. See you later.
That's right. It's Monday. You're going for pizzas.
He only gets back from Chicago with Dino.
Yep, he's covering the parade. So you ladies have a great day. Thanks for chiming in, and we'll talk at you tomorrow.
Absolutely. Good day.
Sweet. Bye. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
No. Let's take a quick look at the WRMN morning show weather report. We're currently sitting at 54 degrees. Today we're going to have a high of 71, and tonight and possible showers in some places today. Tonight, considerable cloudiness with a low of 53. And looking forward into the week on Tuesday, we're going to have a high of 69 and a low of 55. It's going to be rather cloudy, overcast with showers late. On Wednesday, partly sunny with a high of 63 and a low of 50. On Thursday, this is when we're really expecting the afternoon showers with a high of 69 and a low of 55. And Friday, it's gonna get a little bit warmer, breezy with clouds and sun, but mostly cloudy. High of 77 and a low of 56.
Nice. John Guiney says he said I guess YouTube was censoring the subject matter. Like in Germany, they just adhere to the idea of stop them from flopping.
See that right there? That's like the bonus bad joke.
I love it.
That's like, we stopped them from flopping. That was my bad German.
Stop them from flopping.
These jokes about the Brazils. 9, they shall not be heard. Yeah, that's there you go.
Yeah, and Todd says they had salmon or mackerel patties as a kid.
Patties. Yeah. I could never handle. Every once in a while, somehow, some way, a can of sardines snuck in, and I could never touch those.
And they just smell. Yeah. My brother from another mother eats the ones that in like the tomato kind of sauce, and he would just sit in his truck. He was a truck driver, and just pop open that can with crackers, and I'm like, God, it smells like butt. I want to say
fish butt. Another reminder that not only can you hear Fish Butt here in WRMN, but you can catch the Chicago Bears. We will be carrying the Bears' Monday night clash against the Washington Commanders tonight on WRMN Radio. You can listen to them on the stick. No, we are unable to stream them on the app or on YouTube, but if you're on your radio, good old AM radio, you'll be able to hear
Turn down the volume of the TV.
The television. Listen to this. You get the hometown call. Mm-hmm. It's the only hometown call that you'll be able to hear every Bears game here on WRMN. Pre-game, in-game, and post-game action. WRMN Radio is the official home of the Chicago Bears here in the Fox River Valley. Yes, we will be having a tailgate party out at the Newman's Corner Pub starting at
2 to 5 with our sports department, Big Top Sports. The truth about Chicago sports. Blow the Whistle, Fantasy Football Blitz, and On the Rise. And then stick around at 7 for the game and watch it with us. We got $2 Millers, $3 Modelo's. We're going to have snacks. We're going to have some food while it lasts, and we're going to have a good time. So let's pack the bar and enjoy.
I'm sorry, where's Newman's again?
Just about 25 minutes to the west. Downtown Hampshire, or not downtown, sorry, right on 72, the only stoplight in Hampshire, 1000 South State Street, just that side of the Corn Curtain. Come out and see me tonight. Guaranteed fun.
It's right across from the Chicken Dip.
Which is closing November 3rd. So, y'all, it closes till the spring.
I got to get out there before it does. And it's right next to it's literally a corner pub. There's a giant gas station there.
Gas station, Dunkin' and us.
Dunkin' and there. And you go on in. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, when we come back, we do have a guest in studio. Our own David T's brought her in. I'm going to ask what it's like to be a century in age. 100 years old.
Right? Can you believe it? And she is sprier than the both of us
sprier
put together.
Than me. I need my back. We'll be back after this break. It's a WRMN morning show. Don't go away.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
you're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
My name is Tricia Grosser, and this is taken from the pages of advertisement 100 years ago today. What is the expression of your figure? How about your figure? What does it express? Pride or carelessness? That depends on what you do about it. If you leave it to its own inclinations, it soon will follow the lines of least resistance, and they certainly are not the lines of style. Figure grooming is the only thing to do. Without the slightest sacrifice of comfort, you have the proper proportions, the lines of loveliness, the smooth, flowing contour of fashion, and the flat effect back and front, regardless of weight, size, or age. Our corseteer will be pleased to show you.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m., high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, the original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimony.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
The mics are on, the coffee's strong, and the best bits haven't even happened yet. Streaming now on the WRMN app and YouTube at WRMN Radio. Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and Elliot. Sharp minds, quick wit, and absolutely no snooze button required. It's news, games, guests, and plenty of did they really just say that?
Good morning and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show, and we have a full house here today. You're here with me, Susie C., my co-host Elliot the L Train Serrano, and this beautiful woman, Dolores. Can you tell me your last name again? Say it again.
Daterline or Doterline.
Daterline or Doterline. She is 100 years old and amazing. And we're also here with Gia. I don't know your last name, hon.
Winkler.
Gia Winkler. So welcome, ladies. This lovely creature here. When did you turn 100?
Monday. Really?
Last Monday, correct?
Well, just October 6th.
Yeah. She comes tooling in, dressed to the nines, big smile like nothing. Elliot walks in here, hunched over, almost dying in pain. And I got this little cutie here, like, do-do-do-do-do. Here we are, everybody. So welcome. It's so nice to have you here.
You.
So how did you celebrate your 100th birthday? I heard there was a little tiny party for you.
Well, we had a party at the VFW on Sunday because that was the day when people can get off.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, it was wonderful. I had such a good time.
Were there a lot of people there?
Yes, they came and went, and my family came, so it was good.
Oh, my God. So when you say family, how many kids do you have?
Well, I keep saying it's how you count them.
Oh, true.
Because there's stepchildren and children's stepchildren, and the whole community is my family.
I love that. Now, do you have great-grandchildren?
Yes, legally, I think I have 12 that are mine.
Okay, and then do you have any great-great?
Those are my great-great-grandchildren.
Oh, 12 great-great-grandchildren. How many great-grandchildren?
8 or 9
oh
or
my
10.
Goodness. I bet your family parties are a blast.
I'm sorry, Dolores. I was told you weren't getting any math today, but now you're being asked
I'm
to
so sorry.
Add everything up now.
I'm very poor in math.
I bet your family parties are amazing.
They are.
Yeah. And do you live alone? Do you have a place of your own?
I live alone.
Oh, my God.
I drive my car. I got my driver's license.
You are my hero. I want to be you when I grow up.
Well, I'm working for 110.
Can you imagine? What's the world's record? Do we know, Elliot? What's the record?
23.
Can I tell you something? I want someone to drive for me now. Can I have a driver?
You wouldn't want me to drive. You don't want to see my car.
I'm just saying. Are you an aggressive driver? Get out of the way, you darn kids!
Only Tuesday, when I couldn't get my company out of the house. They were going to leave at 9:30, and I had a doctor's appointment at 10:30. They left at 10 after 10. I was only 5 minutes late to the doctor. I prayed all the way that I wouldn't have any red lights, and I didn't have any red lights from my house to Lexi and Brothers, except right at the hospital. And I got a parking place right in front of the hospital. Cars were going to the right and cars were going to the left, and I went down the middle.
They were getting out of your way. They were just getting out of your way.
I better not say that.
No. And no, you can say, and honey, at your age, you just look at those friends and go, out. I've got places to be.
Yep. It was a miracle. I was only 5 minutes late.
Oh, that's great.
That's incredible.
So things that I want to know about. So in 100 years, you have seen amazing things, amazing changes, amazing. So what did your parents do for a living when you were a little girl?
My father worked on the railroad.
Okay.
So I didn't have a real hometown.
Okay.
Because we moved around when my mother wanted to be with him, and so we moved many, many times.
Okay.
And he was very good at being a railroad man. He didn't go to school. He only went to 6th grade. But he did took some courses and graduated from Indiana Purdue University in Gary, Indiana, in engineering.
Wow.
So he did very well in himself.
Nice. So where did you end up that you went to school?
I went to college at Valparaiso University.
Okay, so you stayed in Indiana.
I stayed in Indiana.
Wow.
Well, we always had a home.
Right, but when you're moving
around.
So you ended up sort of in Indiana.
Yes.
Nice. And when did you graduate? Can I ask? Well, we all know your age, so it's not a secret.
Yeah, but there's math involved, so
that's true.
I think it was 1947.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Wow.
So what are some of the most memorable things that you've seen that you just stick out in your brain where you're like, that was really interesting or fun or?
Oh, everything. Every day is a miracle.
I love her attitude. I want it. That's incredible.
Well, it's like we get this now. When kids go to us, when were you born? We go 19, whatever, and they're like, oh, you were born in the ancient times.
Like in the 1900s.
The 1900s. I'm like, wait, oh my goodness, that's right. I was born in the 1900s. Because kids are now we're in the 2000s and soon we're going to be hitting the 2100s and again, it's just amusing how the passage of time goes for us and how the next generation looks at us. I mean, looking at you as someone who's had a very full life, not only that, but you went into politics, right? I mean, you were a state representative?
Yes.
For how long did you do that?
I did it for 3 terms, and then I thought I'd better come home because my husband wasn't coming down to Springfield very often.
What was that? I mean, what made you decide you wanted to represent your community, go into that? And then what were kind of some of the challenges that you faced at that time?
Well, I think I was an accident. Everybody wanted somebody to run, but nobody would run.
Right.
So they just drafted me because I could retire. I had over 25 years teaching. But I think I was an accident. But everybody came to my rescue. Betty and Floyd Brown were there.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know whether I can say this on the air.
Oh, say it.
Oh, say it.
Well, as long as they're not bad words, naughty words, you can say whatever you want.
Say it, girl.
Yeah.
But he said he could not use his name for me because he was on another radio station.
Oh no, you mentioned other radio stations. That's fine, yeah.
But he said I can use my voice. And everybody knew who he was anyway.
Yeah.
So he campaigned for me very much.
Oh, that's great.
And there were others too.
Yeah. Now, where were you a teacher? And what did you teach? What subject?
Well, I taught everything that District 300 wanted me to do.
Okay.
I did everything they wanted me to do.
And how long were you a teacher?
27 and a half years.
God bless you.
All right.
That in itself has got to be difficult.
Here's my question. Between being a teacher and a state representative, who got on your nerves more, the kids or your fellow representatives? I've seen what happens in Springfield. It's I
remember when I went to Springfield and I had to get up to speak, I was scared to death. But I looked at them and I thought, oh, they're only my second graders.
That is great. That is great.
Somebody said they were really quiet when I got up to speak. And I couldn't understand that because they're noisy when people are speaking. But they said, you don't speak very often. We want to hear what you're going to say.
There we go.
That was wonderful.
That is a lesson in itself, right there. So really, when you're going to speak, make it impactful. I love that.
What were some of the issues that you felt you really needed to speak to? Again, because you're bringing all this experience as a teacher, you've been in the community, you've seen kids grow up, you've seen the next generation, growing up. What were some of the things that you felt were very important to bring up?
Well, what I was surprised at is that there are so many loopholes in the laws that people fall through those loopholes and they call their state representative, or they should call their state representative to help them. And you should get them help. But I didn't know so many people needed help. You are swamped with individuals. But that is what your local people should do. Your local township should be helping the individual people. Individuals are by themselves, and you have group pressure.
Like what were some of the needs that you saw in the community? I'm wondering if how things have really changed from the time you were in government to now.
Yes. Oh, I guess the problems are always the same. It's housing. I think I shouldn't talk because I worked as a teacher, but I think mothers should stay home with their children more. children have to have respect for their parents.
Mm-hmm.
And I met a family that said, I respect my children and my children respect me, and they are the best behaved children I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be respect to the children, and children respect the parents.
Mm-hmm.
But my main thing is that when a policeman says stop, they should stop and not run.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is respect for authority. And then you can figure it out. You can figure out the problems if you follow the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we were all raised to respect authority. And I've seen a big shift in that. I mean, I was afraid of the police. I still am. And I'm a grown woman. And, I see those lights and I'm like, oh no, what did I do? Which it doesn't happen often. I just recently had my first car accident ever and got the first ticket I've had in like 30 years. And I was dying. I was like so terrified.
And also, Susie has been known to give questionable legal advice on the air. So
true.
Again, Susie, if it's legalese with Susie C, just ignore that part. Or do the opposite.
Or call Jimmy Vasselli and he'll set you straight.
Instead. So looking at life now, and you've had a very accomplished life. What is the thing that you look forward to each day? You get up in the morning, you're like, I've done all these things. I taught for 25 plus years. I was a congressman. I was state representative for 3 terms, and I've accomplished all these things. What is the next thing you go, okay, now I want to do this when I get up in the morning?
Every day I get up, have my devotions, and then I have my coffee, and I watch the news, then I get dressed, and then I go out. I think you need companionship with other people, contact with other people.
I agree.
I feel like
I sometimes have coffee at home and coffee in the shop.
Okay.
On the coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, folks, if you're not watching on the YouTube at this point, I feel incredibly underdressed right now. Because you look at your sharp, it's like you have a...
Oh, she's got jewelry on.
The fashion sense here is like, jeez. I mean, that's the other thing, too. Yeah, kids these days, they don't take pride in the way they dress anymore. They go out looking like they're in their pajamas, man. That's the other thing, when kids are walking around. Even I do that. I'm finding myself going in. I wish I could go out in public in my pajamas.
I run around here in my slipper socks. I do.
I do at home.
I have the same pair in brown. I love those. She's got the same slippers. I think I got mine on Temu or one of those. Yeah, we have the same. Yeah, we have the same slippers. They're the best. They're so warm and comfy. And I saw you walk in with them. I'm like, love those.
Yeah. And I have a lot of friends that come and visit me.
Oh yeah, that's good. Now, do you still cook for yourself? Do you still?
No.
Oh no, that's okay.
I go out to eat a lot because I think I need better food than what I could cook.
Well, plus too, it's hard to cook for one person.
No, it is.
Yeah.
And I can bring my stuff home and have 2 days out of one meal.
I do the same.
Oh man,
I'll take other people's leftovers home.
You've hit on something that Susie loves: going out to eat, having leftovers to take home, and later on maybe somebody else's leftovers too. She'll get all over that.
I have no problem with that.
I sometimes share dinners with my daughter.
Nice. How old is your oldest daughter?
Gee, I don't know.
Okay.
Again, more math.
I don't mean the math. We've got a caller.
We've got a caller on the line. Good morning, caller. You're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, caller. Who's this?
David.
Hi, David. How are you, Daily Dose of David?
Oh, I'm hanging in there, doing better than I was yesterday. I just get a reminder sometimes when I have too much of the food I'm allergic to, that I'm allergic to it when I eat too much. So it's just inconvenient. So anyway, but glad to be alive. And so what, the lady who's on, what's her name?
Her name is Dolores, and she turned 100-year-olds last week, Monday.
What's the last name? Because she said she was a state representative.
Former state representative.
Yes.
Correct. Yes. I'm sorry, Dolores, your last name again?
Doderline.
Doderline.
Dolores Doderline.
I don't know. I can't remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar. Anyway, it's a privilege to talk to you, and glad you're doing good. I saw, and you'll know who I'm talking about. I saw the band of Gordon Lightfoot. Do you like Gordon Lightfoot?
Mm-hmm. I remember you were going to go see them.
Dolores, have you listened to Gordon Lightfoot? You know Gordon Lightfoot.
Well, my memory isn't so great anymore.
Wait.
For names.
Wait, you used to date Gordon Lightfoot, didn't you, at some point? I mean, you had a...
better not. I came here... not date, being a friend, maybe.
My husband would get upset with that.
There we get there, yeah. No, this was way before then, you know?
They did a very good job. Yeah, they did a good job, and I'm sorry to hear John Lodge, formerly of the Moody Blues, died.
Yeah, that's sad.
Fortunately, I got to see him. I don't remember if it was last year or earlier this year. So, and that was good, and Justin Hayward. So,
yeah.
But anyway, glad we're all plugging away, and
absolutely, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while.
Give a virtual hug.
All right,
to all of you.
Thank you, and you have a good rest of your day, and don't work too hard. And check in again soon, would you?
Yeah.
All righty. Good to talk to you.
Have a good day.
Bye, David.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was our daily dose of David. He usually calls in once a day and chit-chats with us.
Oh, wonderful.
So, yeah, we have a lot of people that are watching and listening that like to hear. And we're going to take your interview later, and we're going to put it on social media. We're going to put it on Facebook.
Oh, boy.
Are you familiar?
I don't use Facebook.
Okay.
I'm not a mechanic.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Do you have do you have text messaging on your phone?
Sometimes.
Okay, because I can send Gia this interview, and you could share it with your family.
Okay.
Or you could put it on your Facebook of your friends with her family and tag so that your family can look at your interview on the radio.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah,
Thank
that'd be
you
nice.
so much.
So where's your favorite? Do you live here in Elgin?
No, I live in East Dundee.
And you just got the key to the city of East Dundee. I saw that. That is very special. Huh. So
does the key really let you into every house in East Dundee?
I haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah, okay. Just go. I'm gonna go in there. Wait. The grocery store isn't open yet. Hold on. I've got a key.
So you
should see the picture. It's big. I don't know whether it will hang on the wall. I think I have to put it on the top of a table or a piano or something.
What you need to do is you get a big chain and you wear it around your neck. And then when people go, hold on, I got locked out of my house. Wait, Dolores has got the key. Let's call Dolores. Dolores, hold on. And you'll be walking around.
It's a big key.
I saw the picture. It is. It's huge.
It's huge.
It's huge. Oh, my goodness.
You can do the Flava Flav, big key right there.
Where's some of your favorite places to go out to eat over that way?
All of the restaurants in East Dundee.
In East Dundee, you don't have one favorite that you like?
No, I don't. I go to certain places for certain things.
Okay.
Tequila Vales is a great restaurant.
Yes.
We go to all the
What's the name of the place?
I like their guacamole.
See, I heard tequila.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Are you a fan of the tequila?
I am. No, not tequila.
Well, I'm just saying it's in the name there. So
Tequila Vales, and you like the guacamole there?
I like the guacamole, and I go to Aliano's, and I go to River Street Tavern.
And Aliano's, that's Italian, right?
Yes.
Is that okay? What do you get at Aliano's? Come on, we need recommendations.
See, here's the thing. We need to do, because we're going to do a tour of all the places you go to and have your favorite dishes. So we need a list of all the favorite dishes at each place.
Well, they have a Dolores salad at Tequila Vales.
Oh, they have a salad named
Well, that's my salad.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Got to get the Dolores salad.
It's just a taco without the bread.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Nice.
But it's on a plate.
And then when you go to Aliano's, what do you get there?
Probably, I get the, can I say it?
Say it.
As long as you're not saying naughty words.
Because I don't eat very much.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And I sometimes don't like to take things home. I like to go out every day.
Yeah.
I get the children's menu. I think anybody...
I do that sometimes, too, because I'm not a big eater. So I like sometimes the children's menu.
Yeah. I just want the 4 nuggets with some dipping. And that's it. Yeah. No, this is...
Do you get pasta?
Well, I like their toasted cheese sandwich.
Oh.
Children's menu.
There you go.
Spaghetti. You give me 1 meatball. That's all I need.
Yeah, that's perfect.
The biscotti.
Nice.
I get the biscotti.
And over at the River Street Tavern, I love their chili.
I've been to River Street Tavern. They are good. Yes. I haven't had their chili, though.
Road trip.
I've had their burgers. Their burgers are and they have a great salad there, too, but I've not had their chili. I got to check that one out. Yeah.
And there's so many places there to eat in East Dundee.
Nice. So what's your favorite beer?
Oh, I'll have to defer to
Coors Light.
Oh, you like a nice Coors Light. Do you like it in the bottle or a frosty mug?
Glass.
In the glass. There you go.
Well, I usually get the bottle and pour it in the glass.
Nice.
I don't drink out of a bottle.
You don't drink out of the bottle. All right.
Coors Light, if you're listening, I got
thing.
I got someone to plug the beer. Look at, she's 100 years old and spry, and maybe we all need to drink more Coors Light.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I go into several of the restaurants, a couple of them. I get Coors Light before I even order it.
Uh-huh.
And, I mean, it's sitting before me. I pay for it, but it's sitting before me.
That's a good bartender. We're both bartenders as well, so we know. So that's a good
Even when I want a glass of wine, I get beer.
What kind of wine do you like?
Oh, usually the house wine.
Are you a red or a white person?
Red.
Red. See, there we go.
Yeah, see, I like the white.
You and me.
Going to East Dundee, let's go.
East Dundee, hit some bars.
I'm not a drinker, though.
Well, that's okay, even if you have one occasionally.
Just one. Come on.
It's good for you. Wine is good for you.
It's what happens. It's what makes you feel young.
Go dancing. Get a little dancing going.
Well, I don't do that very often. I have a hard time with balance.
There we go. I don't dance, so that's perfect.
But then I look like I'm dancing when I'm balancing.
But that's my dance. When I dance, I stand in one spot and I go like this.
And he makes a lot of faces when he's dancing.
So it'd be perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. Well, I know that our next half hour is going to be with our small business spotlight. Do you want to tell us what your business is?
Sure. Well, it's a new thing that I just started. It's called Somebody's Daughter. And it's in response to a good friend of mine who was unfortunately drugged at an event.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it happens far too often.
2 of my daughters both been in California, and I'll get into that a little more. But yeah, so Somebody's Daughter. So stick around. Dolores, you're going to stay here and sit with us on camera while we talk?
Am. Awesome. I came with Yes,
I know.
This is my buddy.
I love it. Love it. You did so good. You did so good. I love it. I'm excited.
All right, we're still on the YouTube, but we'll come back. I'm going to send us into a break. When we come back, we'll be talking more about Somebody's Daughter. Stick around.
The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020 County just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 70 and a slight chance of rain showers before 2 p.m. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 55 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
It's trivia you didn't study for, traffic you forgot to check, and total mayhem before 9 a.m. And the WRMN Morning Show delivers.
And welcome back, everyone, to the WRMN Morning Show. We're now into the local business spotlight, small business spotlight segment of the morning show. But we still have Dolores Doderline in studio with us, also joined by Gina Winkler. Gia Winkler, whose organization we're going to be talking about now. But Dolores is going to stick around because I know she's got things to say. She's got opinions to share.
Uh-huh.
And she will be heard.
Yes,
she will be heard. Anyway, so Gia, thank you for joining us. Before we went to the break, we did talk a little bit about what your new organization does. Why don't you bring us up to speed on that?
Okay. So Somebody's Daughter, like I said, it comes out of a tragedy that happened. And as a mother, I have 5 kids, and I have 2 daughters.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's more about empowering women to watch other women. It's an awareness program. And I've been putting together kits that include drink covers, bottle covers, test strips, and some protection items. And then, actually, I've had overwhelming support from the Kane GOP chairman, who is Andro Larario.
Mm-hmm.
And he wants to back the program. And he has a friend that's into self-defense classes, so we're going to be doing some self-defense classes with
That's
ladies.
great.
And just kind of change the culture. And so, I mean, going as far as to me or members of the team will go into venues and bars and talk to them ahead of time and say, we know you're having this event. We're asking you to keep this space safe for women and the education of it, because it happens too often.
Oh, yeah. I have 3 daughters. One of them had happened to twice, and the last time, and she's got almost 13 years clean and sober. She had went to a music fest and had a can, and she still doesn't know how it happened because she opened the can, and because of prior drug use, she knew something was off, and she ran out of the venue and kind of hid, passed out. Somebody found her. They brought her to the tent, the medic tent, but they treated her like a kid at a fest doing drugs, and she's 33 years old. Took her to the hospital, and they treated her horribly. They had her, she's incapacitated.
Right.
For those of you who don't know when the term get roofied, those are also considered date rape drugs, and they literally incapacitate you. And they had her face down on a table. She was sobbing, couldn't roll over, could barely breathe, panicking. She was at the hospital she was in the tent for like 4 or 5 hours. Then they sent her by ambulance. And at the hospital, they kept trying to wake her up going, "Are you ready to go home?" Well, she can't even open her eyes or speak or anything. She ended up being in the hospital for about 8 hours when they finally said, "All right, we got to put you in an Uber." And by then she was somewhat better, but then she was sick for like 3 days after that because you don't know. And it does happen. So when Gia says it happens, it happens. I was here in Elgin many years ago. We were dancing, and my girlfriend was standing at the bar, and I'm on the dance floor, and I look over, and she hits the floor like a ton of bricks. Yeah. Went to the hospital, and they tested her, and they said, and this was before there were cameras in bars. And so it happens. It does happen. If you have girls, daughters going off to college, you have granddaughters, you have nieces, listen closely, especially colleges.
Yes.
And they're going away for the first time, and it's like party time, and I'm away from my parents, and look at all I can do and get away with. Unfortunately, bad things happen. So this is part of your story.
Absolutely. And for back to school time, I'm planning to put together back to school kits for girls that are going away to college. If we create this culture of girls watching girls and being aware of what could happen, using a buddy system. We're developing a QR code that will have safe rides home or somebody to reach out to if something happens. Because imagine the emotional trauma that puts on a girl.
Oh, that's what my daughter went through. She was terrified and couldn't even call anybody to help her because she was completely incapacitated.
Right.
And she called me the next day, absolutely hysterical. Yes. And I'm here, not in California, and it was awful.
Right.
So when you do say emotional, plus sometimes you don't know what happened.
Right.
Which is another horrible fear. Did something actually happen to me?
Yeah.
I can't even fathom. I can't even.
It's absolutely terrible. And when people are indiscriminately dropping a dosage in somebody's drink, who knows? If it's a small person, that could kill them. So it's very dangerous to women, and we have to just stop this from happening. And that's why somebody's daughter, all of these girls are somebody's daughter.
What are your drink covers like? What are the drink covers you have like?
They look like scrunchies.
I asked David Tees if they're the ones.
Yeah.
They look like scrunchies, but they unfold and you put them over your cup.
Yes, and there's just room for a straw, that's it. And then I also have silicone bottle caps for beer bottles.
Okay.
And then I have the test strips that you can stir a drink and it'll tell you within seconds if it's been spiked. But just to protect these women from the dangers that are out there. I mean, they should, if they're going to be going to events, they should feel safe and not have predators coming after them.
Right. And unfortunately, they do. So
Yes,
the only
they
way to take care of
do.
yourself is to take care of yourself or your friend.
Yes.
And not walk around going like, oh, it'll never happen. It doesn't. It happens.
It does.
A lot. I don't even know what the statistics are. I'm sure college campuses are just, because I don't have kids in college anymore, so I don't pay attention. But I'm sure the statistics are absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And does it happen? And I know it happened to a friend of yours, but statistically, I don't know if you've looked. Does it happen more in bars or does it happen more like college campuses?
I think it's pretty well spread out. It's wherever opportunity exists. And that's why, like, there is the opportunity at all these places. So through the education and preparing these girls to watch out for themselves and to know what the signs are, we're arming them with what they need to not let this happen.
Brilliant. And the buddy system,
Yes.
buddy system,
Buddy system is huge.
1,000%. Because if something does happen, you've got someone that's taking care of you. Again, like my daughter, nothing. She couldn't do anything. She couldn't even speak.
Right.
And so, they're like, and they're looking for her license and her insurance. And it was just a nightmare. And I want to say it took her a lot of months to get over that feeling of helplessness and, oh my God, what happened? Luckily, nothing physical happened to her. There was no rape. There was no beating. There was.
Right.
But that's not to say girls now, especially colleges or places that you've got the predators that could happen. You wake up with no recollection.
100%.
I can't even imagine
the terror. The fact that it could happen.
Yeah.
And just like in your daughter's case, my friend was brought to the hospital. She was not immediately checked for date rape drugs.
Same with my daughter.
And
Same.
The hospitals have to know the signs and what to look for.
Well, they just automatically assumed because my daughter was at a music fest, that she's probably a druggie, and and here's my daughter. She's an accomplished tattoo artist. Like she's not just some random kid trying drugs, and so you're right. I don't like that. They should be tested immediately.
Yes,
immediately.
Absolutely. So we just have to arm them with as much as we can.
Knowledge.
Yeah, go forward, change the culture, both with the women and guys. It does happen to guys too. And teach bartenders and venue managers and everybody to look for this, to stop it from happening.
Yep. And then we had the thing going around for a long time. They called it the angel shot. I know that's going around.
Yeah, angel
and
shot.
You know what, ladies, if you're in a bar, no matter what age you are, if you are uncomfortable, excuse yourself. Go to the bartender. If there's a guy that you're sitting next to who's giving you a problem, excuse yourself, walk away, find a server. Don't sit there and take it, because I know as a bartender, I'll be the first one.
Yes.
The first one. So the bar that I work at, I've had a lot of single women come in, and I've always said, especially new ones, you know what, you come in, and if you're uncomfortable, just touch your nose, give me a little sign. I'll know to stand around and listen, and I will excuse that person. I have no problem.
Yeah.
So it's just the communication. Right. Again, it could happen.
And thank you for being proactive like that.
No, absolutely.
We need more bartenders.
And I do have a lot of single women that come in and say, I am comfortable here.
Right.
Because I knew when I first came in, Susie was like, just give me a sign and I've got you. And Elliot, you're new. That's definitely something to when you've got women that come in on their own.
Yeah.
What are the things, so we talk about awareness and the like. What are the things that we really should, for both men and women, things that they should be aware of outside? You're in a crowd, you have your drink.
Right.
You have these things to protect. But let's say, I'm new to this sort of thing. I might not have never experienced this or seen this sort of thing before. I'm a bystander. What are things that really both folks, potential victims and bystanders, should be on the lookout for?
Well, a lot of times there'll be a person, I don't want to say just men, because women do it too.
Right.
But there'll be people that are lurking around and watching these girls or these people. So that's why the buddy system is so good.
Mm-hmm.
They're less likely to attack somebody or to try this on somebody who's with somebody else.
Right.
So that's one reason for it. Also, these date rape drugs work extremely fast, and you can tell the difference. I mean, I know I used to be a bartender.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell the difference between somebody who's getting tipsy and somebody who is out of their mind.
Mm-hmm.
It goes very quickly. They're quickly incapacitated, not able to walk, not able to focus. Those are things that bartenders need to be aware of.
Yeah,
Like
I love that.
That quick, acceleration.
Yeah.
And I mean, really, that's, it's knowing the environment, making sure you're watching each other. Don't let anybody appear as a victim or a potential victim.
Mm-hmm.
They will always pick out the weakest person in the crowd.
Yeah. Well, maybe there's a way you can come up with like a small poster or something, or a sticker, that you can put on a bar by the register or something that you're always visually seeing to keep it at the forefront, of your thoughts. Because I know we all have notes everywhere, but
I just developed stickers and posters, and I plan to go and talk to some of our local bars. And like I said, ahead of an event, if I know that there's an event coming, I can go.
Well, look at Nightmare on Chicago Street's coming, and I've heard there's like over 20,000 people show up. And as fantastic as the Elgin PD are, and I'm sure there's other towns that probably come in to help. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's undercover. You can't be everywhere every minute and see everything.
No.
So, and hopefully it doesn't happen. Like I said, Elgin PD is amazing. Yeah. But, you can't be everywhere.
You're right. You can't.
And with that many people, coming into a town and taking over, it's scary things that can happen.
It absolutely is. And right now we're working on our website because we are new, but I do have an email that if people want to reach out to me, if they have questions, if they want to support us, if they know of crimes that happen and they want to reach out to us, our email is somebodiesdaughterisloved@gmail.com.
Okay, because I know a few people that would like to get involved.
Yeah, absolutely.
And probably maybe even speak at bars, go talk to bars. I have a handful of people that might like to help get involved with
That
your.
would be excellent.
Yeah.
That would be excellent.
Oh, I'm excited now.
Yeah.
You know how I get. I'm like a dog with a bone. New little project. Let's go. How many people can we reach?
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's awesome. Elliot, you can go around Marengo and pass some things out and talk to some of the bartenders there.
Sure.
Yeah, that would be great.
Looking up the statistics, too, though, there have been several statistics having to do with this very topic. Looking up, going to alcohol.org and the report on spiked substances. Really quick here, scrolling down. Across the U.S., someone is sexually assaulted every 98 seconds, while 50% of women had their drinks or food spiked by a stranger. 32% of men were targeted by an unknown assailant. However, 42% of the people who spiked men's drinks or food were considered friends. Alcohol was the main substance to be spiked across both genders. However, 83% of cases involved a woman having her alcoholic beverage spiked. 64% of men had an alcoholic drink spike, but 28% of them had their food spiked, compared to 10% of women. And then going into these statistics here, when it comes to who's getting the spike, 83% of women were having their drinks spiked. So that is very prevalent among, with women, it's their drinks for the most part, as opposed to 64% for men. Men, the greater percentage for men getting spiked, it's 28% is their food, where it's only 10% for women being their food.
And drinks also meaning, ladies, even if you don't drink alcohol and you have a Coke, a Sprite, and you have a mocktail, that does not mean that you are right. You are not safe. If you have something in your hand that you are going to consume without a lid, you are at risk.
Absolutely.
And a lot of these things that are being used are being used because they're harder to detect. So it's rohypnol, ketamine, MDMA, in some cases LSD, GHB or GBL, which is a depressant, and then you have things like benzodiazepine. Wow, the cognitive and physical abilities are compromised, and you have an increased risk of adverse effects. I know the ketamine's a big one too.
Yeah.
And MDMA. So There are it's a lot out there. I've as a rookie bartender myself, I've been watching a lot of training videos and being able to spot that. And you can actually go on YouTube and see how quick it can happen without you even knowing.
Yes.
Especially if you're in a group, you're in a crowd, and there's a lot going on around you, and you're not. You can even have the drink in your hand.
Yes.
And it can happen without you knowing. All it takes is a split second. Someone can show up, boom. The hand, watch some of these videos. It seems like it comes out of nowhere. Boom, they drop it. You don't even know.
Yeah.
So vigilance is important. And yes, as you said, the buddy system, make sure you're sticking together.
Yeah, that to me would be the number one.
Yeah.
If you don't have any other precautions available, the buddies, it's free.
Yeah.
You just, hey, I got you tonight, you got me. We don't separate. We don't leave alone. I mean, and again, it's free.
Yeah.
It's just awareness of what's around you.
Yeah, even single ladies in a bar, they can buddy up.
Mm-hmm.
They can buddy up and watch each other's
Yeah.
backs.
And, you get that spidey sense that I know people have heard, that spidey sense, or somebody's really creeping you out, or somebody's, not because they're chewing loud at the other side of the bar, but you get that sense if somebody is giving you the ick or that bit of a creep. Listen to your gut. Don't be like, oh no, it's just me. I'm being over paranoid. Be over paranoid.
Right.
I mean, don't go up and sock the guy, but your spidey senses.
vigilant.
Yeah, your spidey sense is telling you something is not right. So listen to those. Even if you're like your friend, if there's somebody watching your friend and you're a little like, he's not looking like, I don't like the way he's looking at or whatever. Keep your eyes open because that's how it starts.
Yes.
So I love it's somebody's daughter is loved at gmail.com.
Yes.
And that will be the email to get in touch with you. So if anybody is interested in supporting in any way, shape, or form, you have questions, stories, reach out because the more stories you hear, it's more information on what's happening. And then what will your website be when it's ready?
It'll be somebody'sdaughter.com.
Okay.
We're getting... Yeah.
Okay.
So we're just loading it with the facts and our whole plan.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, further down the line, I'd love to try to introduce a bill that holds these criminals at a higher standard.
Yes.
We have to, if somebody's caught with date rape drugs, there needs to be a higher charge attached.
Agreed.
To it because that just proves that there is intent.
Yes.
And so we're looking at some options with that going forward, too.
That's fantastic. And then I know this is all very, very new. So when you get your kits ready, will they be available to purchase online?
Well, the ones that I have, I started with my own money on.
Okay.
This. I'm handing them out. I'm giving them to these girls because I care about them so much. I want to help them.
Yeah.
And then as we get donations, we'll just keep putting kits together. Like the students going back to school, they shouldn't pay for that. They should be protected. So we'll see how far we can go with it.
On average, how much does it cost to put together one of these kits?
With bulk, probably $15.
Okay, $15 is not a lot to be able to for the kind of peace of mind and safety that you need. So. If folks want to be able to help the cause, you want to make a donation, again, it's somebody's daughter is loved at gmail.com. You can say, hey, I'd like to donate so much. So you can buy so many kits.
Yeah.
And then, after you ramp up over time, you can probably find a company that'll give you a bulk discount on a lot of those things.
Sponsorships for sure.
Yeah, do stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, there we go.
Yeah, that is just such a great idea. Especially if you know somebody that it's happened to.
Yeah.
It's, again...
And knowing one is too many.
Yes. Oh, agreed. Yeah. And it happened to 2 of my daughters, 2 out of the 3.
That's too many. We just have to stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it from happening to anybody.
My one was at a music fest, and a guy walked past her, and he blew at her face. And she, stepped back and was like, what the heck? Well, luckily, my younger daughter was with her, and all of a sudden, she said she felt like she was in an episode of Criminal Minds. She's trying to scream. Her body's frozen. Nothing can happen. She's feeling herself go down. And luckily, my younger daughter noticed and threw her over her shoulder and dragged her out. It would happen to be a pretty cold night. But my daughter said it was the weirdest thing. She was absolutely frozen. And I said, you know what? In the type of concert it was and where it was, I have a feeling she probably would have been raped on stage by multiple people. The way they had her, if it wasn't for my younger daughter paying attention or being there.
Right.
So, but they just blew something in her face, bam.
It's
Horrible. It is.
That girls have to protect themselves from this, just that it exists.
Yeah.
But if they're going to be out there, we're going to make sure that they have every protection they need to be safe.
That's fantastic. It makes my heart very happy. So yeah, again, if there's you want to support in any way, shape, or form, it's somebody's daughter is loved at gmail.com.
Yes.
So
not to be confused with Somebody's Daughter, the song and the movie and the book. So you have the is loved at the end, so that you know it'll go to the correct address.
Yeah.
We have this thing here where we have a podcast that we broadcast here that's called Somebody Knows Something.
Yeah.
It's not someone knows something. That's a different. So again, there are only so many things you can call things. So when there are similarities there, you want to make sure you know what the distinction is.
Right.
So it goes to the right place. All right. Wow. Man, that was heavy. Dolores, will you be my buddy? Like when we go out, we get out the buddy system. You be my buddy?
But I never knew that this existed. I mean,
a lot of folks. This is something that a lot of folks don't know about. We're all learning about it. Yeah, it's something very new. Unfortunately, it happens though. I think the problem is that people go, "I never heard of this before," so they think it doesn't exist because they've never heard of it.
Right.
But it does.
Well, ladies, thank you so very much. We'll be in contact.
Thank you.
For sure. Dolores, it was so good to have you on, and you can come back anytime you want.
You want to be my? You want to do my job?
I like those stories.
Here we go.
Have a nice day, Brendan.
You can come in. Brendan, everybody say good morning, Brendan.
We've been with Dolores Dodeline and Gia Winkler. It's the morning show. We're going to hand things over to the local community hour in just a few minutes.
With our very own Matt McNeil.
Thank you so much for being with us. And remember, we all get one life. Let's make the best of it. And be kind, folks. Be kind.
See you tomorrow.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the The Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
NHL Thursday in overtime. The Bruins beat the Blackhawks 4-3. Chicago 0-1-1 to start the season. The home opener Saturday night against the Canadiens. The Bears return from the bye. It's a Monday night game against Washington. Chicago looking to win 3 straight. Jaquan Brisker and Grady Jarrett both questionable for the game. Cubs have forced Game 5 in the National League Division Series. 6-0 the win over the Brewers last night. Chicago out-hit Milwaukee 10-3. Starter Freddie Peralta gave up 3 runs on 3 hits over 4 innings. He struck out 6 along the way. Matthew Boyd held Milwaukee to 2 hits over 4 2/3 with 6 strikeouts and 3 walks. Ian Happ hit a 3-run homer in the first. Kyle Tucker and Michael Busch added solo shots late in the game. That sets up the decisive Game 5 this Saturday.
And a slight chance of rain showers before 2 p.m. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 55 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Community Hour here on WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Let me get the camera up here so I can see everyone. Hello, hello. Or you can see me, of course, if you're watching on the YouTube side of things. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. Thank you to the guests for coming in today. Of course, we had Gio Winkler. We also had Dolores Dorderline as well. Congratulations on being 100 years old. Oh, my goodness. That is so, so cool. And what's really nice, too, is she's a good friend of my dad's cousin, Dawn. So that's pretty cool, too. Talked a little bit about that. She remembers my grandma Isabel, too, so that's very nice. My cousin Dawn calls her aunt, so very cool. She said, well, one of these days, maybe have her on the air. I'd say, yes, I would absolutely love to. So a little bit of a nice family connection there, for sure. I always love that kind of stuff. You know me, I like all the family history stuff, and little small worlds here and there. Who knew what family member? I don't know. I'm weird that way, but I just love it. I think it's so cool, the small world that we live in, and it always seems to be getting smaller, and in a good way. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. That interview will be posted very shortly as well, so stay tuned for that. We are into the community hour here. We do like to discuss what is happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. So, of course, we'll go through some fun things here. Today is Columbus Day, and we're very excited about this because we are going to be at the Columbus Day Parade. So we're excited about that. So stay tuned for more information. That's going to be in Chicago. That will be taking place at the intersection of State Street and Wacker Drive. And got a lot of people that are going to be out there. Dean and Sona are out there as well, too. Downtown Jose, Tom Holbrook. So we got a lot of people out there, and we're excited that that's going to be in Chicago. We're going to be covering that. That is so cool. Oh, my goodness. I'm excited. You can tell I'm all hyped up this morning. And I also changed my coffee little bit routine here. I've got a double shot this time. So wanted to, of course, be all spruced up, ready, and full of energy, charged, ready for the morning here, and we hope you are too. But if you're not yet, that's okay. You can kind of wake up a little bit earlier there too. Oh my goodness. And Steve Thorne brought his 1923 Ford, and there's Dolores sitting in the car too. We'll make sure to post those pictures. That's fantastic. I love it. Oh my goodness. What a fantastic community that we have here of such beautiful, wonderful people. Let me tell you, folks, I am so blessed to live in this community. I just have to say that I really am. We live in such a great community with amazing people that help each other out. They communicate with each other. I just love it. I love it so much. So got a lot of fun things today. It's a very exciting day today. It's a Monday. I know Mondays usually tend to be a little bit graggly, a little bit drowsy sometimes, and it is a little bit more on the overcast side of days today with the weather outside with the clouds, but it is a fun-filled day today. It is Columbus Day today. We're going to be out at the parade. I'm excited, and we've got a lot of fun things coming up as well in the near future. I know Nightmare on Chicago Street is coming up very soon. I just ordered those tickets for the WRMN fam here, so we're so excited about that. I'm looking forward to it. I know many of you are as well. I'm working with a couple different people. Our very own Mike Napolitano, who is, of course, on the rise on Saturdays, is working with me to get some of the haunts out there. So some of the haunted houses, kind of channeling them through here on the airwaves to try to get them on for interviews. So I'm looking forward to that. Very much so. Got some good things coming up here. What I want to do is talk about the weather and the forecast. What do we have for today for the Elgin weather, what we're going to be seeing throughout this week, and what we're also going to be seeing into next week, a little early next week as well. And then we'll also go through some of the traffic. And then what we'll also do, too, is we'll do a little history on Columbus Day, so we'll talk a little bit about that. Now, we don't have a 10 o'clock news segment today because we do, of course, have oh my goodness, because we have the Columbus Day Parade, which is starting at 12, but Sonar's out there helping to set up and get ready for that. So we're going to be doing a little extra segment of Out to Lunch. So Out to Lunch will be from 10 until 12. And then starting at 12 o'clock is when we do that broadcast for the parade. Now, that doesn't mean that means we won't have Tradio today. So Tradio We won't have Tradio this week except for just Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We never have Tradio on Fridays, and we usually have it on Mondays, but we're going to skip it out today just because of the parade. So that'll be coming up here. So we'll have Tradio at 12:30 Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Let's see what we've got here for the weather and the temperatures. Today is going to be a high of 69 degrees. We are seeing it here, cloudy with occasional rain. Chance of rain is about 80%. Now, it's not currently raining right now, but again, here it looks like it could rain a little bit, but we're not quite sure. At least as of right now in the Elgin area, it's not. Now, current temperatures are at 58, high of 69 degrees for today, low of 53. Cloudy with some clearing expecting later tonight. That's a low of 53 degrees. Tuesday, October 14th, a very similar in temperature day tomorrow, high of 69 and a low of 54. Now, we are going to be seeing a little bit more sunshine pouring through. That'll be for Tuesday afternoon. Cloudier skies accumulating later for Tuesday night with a low of 54. Wednesday, dropping down to only a high of 61, cloudy skies, slight chance of a rain shower, about 25%. We see it going down to 52 with mostly cloudy skies. That will be coming up here. That will be for Wednesday night. Thursday rolls around. We see a high of 67 degrees, sunshine and clouds mixed. We see a low of 55 coming up here, partly cloudy skies, and that will be about a 20 to 25% chance of rain. Friday rolls around. We see a high of 76 degrees. It does rise up a little bit here, but it is going to be mainly cloudy throughout the day, partly cloudy in the evening, and an increased amount of clouds with some periods of showers after midnight. Chance of rain is predicted to be at about 60% chance. So that'll be coming up for Friday. Into the weekend, Saturday's high of 71, rain showers in the morning, becoming more intermittent in the afternoon. Showers at about 60% chance in the morning, only rolling down to about 50% chance. So this weekend does look like, at least the start of it, a little bit more chance of rain. Showers in the evening dropping down to 48 as our low. Heading on into Sunday the 19th, we are creeping closer to Halloween. We see a high of 61, partly cloudy skies, and a low of 41 degrees, almost in the 30s for Sunday night. Definitely going to get chillier. And then Monday the 20th, that is a high of 68 with a plentiful amount of sunshine. Mainly clear skies, dropping down to 47 as our low with a little bit of a wind chill. And then if you do look into the rest of the month of October, it does look like we're seeing highs in the 60s, lows in the 40s, and that's mid to lows, 60s and 40s. So definitely starting to cool down, starting to feel a little bit more like fall time. Am I right? I know that usually it does tend to stay a little bit warmer around this time now too. I definitely don't think it's as warm as it was last year or the last couple of years. We had a little bit of a heat wave. I remember we got up to 80 around this time too, but we haven't hit that yet during this particular time period. I know, of course, previously in September, we've had plenty of days in the 80s, almost in the 90s, but at least for here in October so far, staying pretty much consistent in the 70s, 60s, and 50s for the highs. Taking a look at the time here, it's 9:15. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here on the Community Hour WRMN. When we come back, we'll go through Travel Midwest and we'll see what is the traffic for today. Now, of course, if you are planning on going out to the parade, of course, we'll kind of tell you a little bit on that route and specific tollways if you might be taking them and where the kind of the traffic might lead to. Now, of course, that might change over time when we do get closer to the parade. Could see a little bit more of the heavier traffic, but at least as of right now, once we get back from the break, we'll tell you what the current state of the traffic is within the Fox River Valley area and even closer into the Chicagoland area because we're going to be out at the parade today. So stay tuned for more here on the Community Hour WRMN.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. We did, of course, recently go through some of the weather and temperatures that we're going to be seeing here today. We are also going to go through a little bit on Travel Midwest, which is a website that you can use to check out the traffic, see if there's any construction around specific areas, highway congestion, message signs, sensors, weather warnings, incidents, if it's partial, full, or clearing, and if there is an emergency vehicle on site as well. So it's really good to use. If you want to check it out, you can find it out for yourself. You can check it out at travelmidwest.com. That's travelmidwest.com. But as we take a little look here in the Fox River Valley area, of course, what we've been noticing is still kind of at hand with kind of what we've been mentioning here within the past couple of weeks, and that is, of course, with the specifics when it comes to the specific. Oh my goodness, I lost the words here. I hope I'm not crashing. I think I'm fine. Construction on various lanes. So eastbound Illinois 176, there is still some road work over there. Of course, right over by the Elgin DMV, there's also still some as well that we're noticing. Also on 20, you can also find it as well on Dundee Avenue, that there's still some construction that is currently going on. Now, if you do go a little bit further down, it doesn't look like there's anything that's come up, at least recently, But if you do go closer into, of course, the Chicagoland area, that's where you'll start to see a little bit more here now. Sometimes the page has to reload a little bit quicker here in order to, or sometimes I have to reload the page in order to get it to fixate on the area here. So I know 290, there's a little bit of some traffic, especially there too, right across from kind of where Schaumburg and Elk Grove Village, in between there, between those two areas. I know, of course, you get into 94, there's quite a bit of construction over there, and then there's quite a bit on 294 too. So if you are going a little bit closer into the parade route area in Chicago, just be mindful of all of that too. Right over to where Melrose Park is, if you do go on to 64, there's quite a bit of some long traffic that is currently going on and operating until 2026. So I say this especially for folks who maybe aren't used to be going on the highways and the tollways, just to keep you in tune with that. If you want to look ahead of time into this, of course, you can find it posted on travelmidwest.com. So it's really good to utilize this tool, and very good to not have to miss out too much on it, especially since for those of you who do travel pretty regularly as well, or especially if you are just traveling for the first time, of course, to go through that and find it for yourself is pretty easy to do. So again, you can find this and more posted. It's travelmidwest.com. That's travelmidwest.com. It's a great, great website to use. Let's see some other local news here too. Now we'll get into the second half of the community hour. We'll talk a little bit about the history of Columbus Day, and we'll go through that here, but then we'll also go through a little bit on some of the news segment. I know we're not going to have our news segment today, so we'll kind of go through and see what's coming up here, if anything's posted under news. So we'll go through some of that. I know Fox Valley Magazine does go through a couple other things here too that you can find, so we'll definitely go through some of those here too. It doesn't look like there's anything in particular under the recent news. Now, of course, you can always find different local news stories and more within the Fox River Valley area, and also further beyond too in Illinois if you go to cbsnews.com. So if you go there, you can find, of course, different things that have been posted on there. Any of the particular local news that you're looking for, you can even type in your zip code and see in the particular areas where are some specific things that are going on in the Fox River Valley area. So let's see here. I know that this is kind of a little bit of some older news. This was probably a couple days ago, but there was a Naperville man that was found guilty of beating his wife to death. This was posted a couple days ago by FoxValleyMagazine.com. So we'll read through a little bit on this story here, and then when time allows, we'll go through some other stories, and then we'll take a quick time out at the bottom of the hour, and then we'll go through a little history of Columbus Day, and then to set us up for the Out to Lunch segment. A 61-year-old Naperville man has been found guilty of beating his wife to death in the early 2020 after finding text on her phone from another man. DuPage County State's Attorney Bob Berlin announced this was October 9th that Judge Ann Celine O'Halloran Walsh had found Alan Wang, formerly of the 1100 block of North Mill Street, guilty of one count of first-degree murder following a 4-day-long trial, which was conducted on September 12th. Judge O'Halloran Walsh found Wang guilty on one count of first-degree murder. On March 11th, 2020, Wang appeared at a bond hearing where a bond was set at $850,000 with 10% to apply. After posing the necessary 10%, or $85,000, Wang was released from custody on electronic monitoring. Originally charged with one count of aggravated domestic battery, the charges were upgraded, and Wang was indicted for 2 counts of first-degree murder on June 19, 2020, after an autopsy performed by the DuPage County Coroner's Office concluded that the victim died as a result of the blunt force trauma due to assault. According to prosecutors, on March 8, 2020, at approximately 4:50 p.m., personnel from the Naperville Police and Fire Departments responded to a call at the couple's residence regarding a female who was not breathing, later identified as Wang's wife, Hongyang Yang, 35. The victim was immediately transported to a local hospital where she was pronounced deceased at 5:54 p.m. Following an investigation conducted by the Naperville Police Department into Yang's death, authorities learned that the event hours of March 7th, 2020, Wang and his wife were in their bedroom when Wang found text on her phone from another man. He kicked his wife multiple times. The following day, a relative of the couple called 911 when it appeared that the victim stopped breathing. Now, this is quoted by Berlin saying, quote, according to the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention's National Violent Death Reporting System, in 2020, the year Hong Yang was murdered, 1,364 women lost their lives to domestic violence, Berlin said. Those 1,300 plus women are not just a statistic, however. They were mothers, daughters, and sisters, each of whom had a full life ahead of them. Their tragic deaths remind us that we have a long way to go in preventing domestic violence. Judge O'Halloran Walsh's guilty verdict ensures that Mr. Wang will be held responsible for the brutal murder of his wife, Hong Yang. To Hong Yang's surviving family and friends, I offer my sincerest condolences on their loss, and wish them strength as they continue their lives without the love and support she once provided, end quote. Wang's next court appearance is scheduled for November 12th for post-trial motions in return for pre-sentencing reporting. So you can find more information posted. That is on local news under foxvalleymagazine.com. In other news here, a couple days ago, Aurora authorities strike somewhat different tones amid ICE activity in the city. Two official pronouncements from authorities in Aurora struck somewhat different tones amid increased federal immigration enforcement activities by the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, agency in the past week. After various demonstrations and altercations across Aurora Thursday and into Friday, first-term Democratic Mayor John Laish took a strong anti-enforcement position in a public statement Friday afternoon, saying, quote, as your mayor, I am here for you. I want you to know that you are not alone, end quote. The mayor's office is actively working with elected officials and the local, state, and federal level to put together citizen-led patrols that bring awareness to ICE activity, plus coordinating conversations with the families of residents who are detained. Laish also stated in part that, quote, I will never stop working to protect each and every one of our residents. We have your back. We are here to both denounce and fight against any form of fascism, militarization, and hate, end quote. Mayor Laish marched in the community with community members last night. This was this was posted October 11th is when this was. That was in downtown Aurora to the site of one of the ICE detentions to show support for those who had been detained. If you want to read a little bit more on this particular article, it's a little bit of a longer one. You can find it posted under recent news on foxvalleymagazine.com. This does wrap it up here for the first half hour of the Community Hour on WRMN. We're going to take a quick time out, bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll go through a little history of Columbus Day. So we'll talk a little bit about that. We'll also mention here, of course, what to expect for the Columbus Day Parade in Chicago. Of course, very excited about that. We'll also go through some other things here as well, as it is a Community Hour, talking more about what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. Then we'll head on into our Out to Lunch segment from 10 to 12, and then the broadcast of the parade. Stay tuned for more here on the Community Hour and on WRMN.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hong Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Purina. Purina was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Purina or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 2 p.m. with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68 with a chance of rain at 30%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 58 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour here on WRMN, AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you the Fox River Valley area. Pardon me. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation here on the Voice of the Valley, the talk of the town, WRMN. Now, it does look like WRMN is live on the scene for the Columbus Day Parade taking place in downtown Chicago. Make sure to say hi to the lovely faces and enjoy the festivities. Recently just posted, we've got a report now from our very own Mike Napolitano.
Reporting live for WRMN, I am Mike Napolitano, and we're here at State Street and Wacker Drive for the start of the Columbus Day Parade as a part of Italian Heritage Month. Our leader here at WRMN, Dean Delaley, as well as Ron Onesti, the organizer of this parade, are already hard at work. We're about 15 minutes away from the streets being blocked off here at 9 a.m. for the start of the parade. Stay tuned right here for AM 1410 WRMN for all the news and live coverage of the parade this morning.
Thank you, of course, to Mike Napolitano for giving us a little bit on scene there. Recently just posted about 5 minutes ago. So we'll keep you in tune if anything else does recently also come up as well. So they're working hard, and it is Columbus Day Parade taking place again. Also in honor of Italian Heritage Month as well. So lots of good things that come with that also. Stay tuned for more here on WRMN's, of course, Community Hour. We've got Out to Lunch, and then we also do have the coverage of the Columbus Day Parade. So we'll definitely talk more about the history of Columbus Day and also what to expect at the Columbus Day Parade today. So stay tuned for that. So I wanted to take a little look here into the history of Columbus Day. Now, it's evolved from a commemoration of Columbus's 1492 voyage to an annual federal holiday established in 1937. Now, generally speaking here, the origins are rooted kind of in the late 19th century, where it became a celebration of Italian-American heritage as a way to honor the Italian immigrants facing discrimination. Now, more recently here as well, holiday has become controversial due to the negative impact of European colonization on Indigenous peoples, leading many states and cities to replace or observe it as Indigenous Peoples Day. Early origins and the Italian-American heritage, 1792, of course, 1792 was the first celebration that took place in New York City. So that's when it first did happen, and it was organized by the Columbian Order to mark the 300th anniversary of Columbus's voyage. If you want to read a little bit more information on that, you can find it on, there's a lot of different websites. I'm taking this source from the Old Farmer's Almanac. During the late 1800s, the holiday gained prominence as Italian Americans who faced significant discrimination began celebrating it as a way to affirm their place in American society. In 1891, after a mob lynched 11 Italian immigrants to New Orleans, President Benjamin Harrison declared 1892 as one-time National Columbus Day to appease Italy and ease diplomatic tensions. Establishment as a federal holiday and a shift in meaning. In 1937, President Franklin D. Roosevelt, at the urging of Italian-American leaders and Catholic groups like the Knights of Columbus, declared Columbus Day as an annual federal holiday. 1971, the holiday was moved to the second Monday in October to create a 3-day weekend. So there are a lot of places that are currently closed today on this recognized holiday. Now, by the 500th anniversary of the voyage, this is back in 1992, the holiday became a point of discussion about the European conquest and mistreatment of Indigenous peoples. Now, of course, there is a side of course, the modern controversy and alternatives, which we did just mention, of course. Many critics now view Columbus Day as a symbol of oppression, highlighting his role in the violence, slavery, and disease that devastated native populations. And in recent years, there's been some tension between the two observances that has continued, with some modern presidents formally recognizing this alongside Columbus Day. So, but if you want to read a little bit more into that as well, then you can find more information. A lot of different sources do talk a little bit about it. Britannica, history.com, Greenville Online. So if you want to find a lot of that, you can find that posted on there too. So there's a lot of information that's out there, a lot of history that's out there. So You can check that out. Different sources, different viewpoints on those things too. So we won't get into the politics of it, of course, here, but we'll definitely mention, of course, like I just did, that there is some little different ways of looking at it. But with that being said, if you want to check out more information, you can find information at Britannica.com, history.com also. That's a little bit of the history there of Columbus Day. Now, don't forget, we are going to be out at the Columbus Day Parade here. That is going to be starting at 11:45 a.m. at the intersection of State Street and Wacker Drive. The parade route goes south on State Street to Van Buren Street and celebrates Italian-American heritage with marching bands, floats, and performances. Earlier in the day, a mass will be held at the Shrine of Our Lady of Pompeii, followed by a procession in Arago Park. So if you want to check out the entire lineup, you can find that posted onto, of course, the website. The Mass was at 8 o'clock, so it was about 2 hours ago is when that Mass was. You can also check out NBC5 Chicago, 2025 Columbus Day Parade in Chicago. You can find a little bit more details also posted on there too, so you can find that as well. And then it does look like, again, opening ceremonies from the 73rd Annual Parade. It is the 73rd Annual Parade. Will begin at 11:45 on the corner of State Street and Wacker Drive. The parade will then head down Van Buren Street, organizers said. So don't forget, of course, you can check out this and more posted onto what's happening in the area. And that, of course, you can find on the NBC Chicago and more. So feel free to check that out. Now, of course, scrolling through the news, and this is kind of a little bit off topic here, but I just got news information, and I saw the Haunted Mansion logo, and I'm a huge Haunted Mansion fan, so I saw this. It looks like a woman did die after riding the Haunted Mansion ride at Disneyland in California. Looks like that happened just a couple days ago. I just saw that. It was on the NBC Chicago 5 News, so that logo caught my attention because I'm a big Haunted Mansion fan. So it looks like she was found unresponsive and she passed away. But the identity of the woman hasn't been released yet. So maybe I'll look into that a little bit more. That's off the air, of course. So if you want to check out more information on the Columbus Day Parade and more, check it out. That's posted onto the website, and you can find more information. Keep in tune here on YouTube because we're going to be broadcasting live. We already were out there. Of course, we're already setting up. So if you want to check that out, that video has been posted now onto our Facebook page, and we'll also be posting more as well. So that information, of course, will be out there. You'll be able to view it. We'll be able to hear it. If you can, try to make it out to the parade. I know it's in Chicago. It's a little bit of a drive, but if you happen to be out there, it's always fun to do that. But if you can't make it out to the parade, you'll be able to see it here on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can also follow us on Facebook, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. You can tune in on that AM 1410 dial, the app that we have in the App Store, or also on our website, WRMN1410.com. We'll switch gears a little bit here. We'll take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk about local events in the Fox River Valley area that are going to be happening later today and within maybe, if we have some time, the next couple of days too. So stay tuned for that here on the Community Hour WRMN. We'll be right back after this.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
It's Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and LifeLock is here with tips to help protect your identity. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, report phishing, and update your software on all your devices. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your best choice. LifeLock not only alerts you to suspicious uses of your personal information, but also fixes identity theft, guaranteed, or your money back. So stay smart, stay safe, and stay protected with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK. Terms do apply.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour here on WRMN. We still have about 10 minutes left of the Community Hour before we kick it off here to Out to Lunch, WRMN. That'll be happening from 10 o'clock until roughly 11:45, 12 o'clock, and then we'll head on into, of course, our live coverage of the Columbus Day Parade located out in Chicago. So stay tuned for more information on that. And if you want to listen and watch the parade, we'll be broadcasting live out there, and we'll make sure to channel it through here on YouTube. You can also find it, of course, on our Facebook page. We'll be live there as well. So that'll be coming up later today. That'll be 11:45, 12 o'clock, and then we'll run until roughly 2 o'clock or so. Within the remainder of this time, I wanted to go through and talk to you a little bit about what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. So today at 2 o'clock, this is a really fun event for the kids. Of course, we're still going pretty strong here in the month of October. It's coming up to the spooky season. So, of course, there's lots of fun things coming up here, different markets that are still going on. I know last Friday was the last Elgin market, so they'll be back again coming up next year, roughly around May or June. So that was a pretty big success, as it always is, of course. So I hope everyone was able to go out there if they were able to. But coming up today, this is from 2 to 4 p.m., there's going to be a kids' pumpkin painting party. This is at the Prairie View Garden Center and Farmers Market. This is located in Hampshire. So if you want to head on out to Hampshire today, this is great for the kids. It's from 2 until 4 o'clock. If you're looking for a fun activity for the kids on their day off today, join them Monday, October 13th from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. at the Prairie View Garden Center and Farm Market. Kids will get to paint their very own pumpkin. It can be cute, it can be spooky, it can be silly, or of course, super creative. They're going to be providing all the supplies and plenty of guidance to make their pumpkin masterpiece shine. The cost is $15 per person. Spots are limited. There might still be some spots available, but if not, though, just make sure to double check, or you can call their number at 847-683-4970. It does say a parent or responsible adult must be present for the entire party, as they don't have a large enough staff to supervise a large group of kids. Now, included in this cost is a large pumpkin to paint, all paints, brushes, and decorating supplies, also some apple cider and cookies to enjoy while creating. So you can paint, nibble on a little bit of some cookies, paint, take a sip of that apple cider. You're doing a lot of things there, but it's a lot of fun, of course. So check it out. That's a celebration of Columbus Day with an afternoon of creativity, snacks, and fall fun. And you can check out more information. That's exploreelginarea.com. Coming up here at the Gail Borden Public Library later tonight from 4 until 5:30, or later today from 4 until 5:30 p.m. This is at the Rayco branch outside. They are having a Halloween Boo Bash. Who's excited for Halloween? Wear your costume. Enjoy a professional pumpkin carver demonstration, along with games, crafts, and lots of fun. You can drop on by, so there's no registration required. They're excited to have pumpkincarver.net LLC join them this year for a fun pumpkin carving demonstration. You can find more information on the organizer's social media for all updates. That's the Rayco branch that is at 2751 Bowes Road in Elgin. Also coming up, now this is tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 p.m. This is a $35 ticket event here for ECC's Art Center's performance called Hey There, the music of Rosemary Cooley, featuring Katie Pachetto at Elgin Community College Arts Center. Now, Rosemary Cooley stole America's heart with her unforgettable voice, catchy tunes, and iconic role as Betty in White Christmas. Now, Katie Pachetto brings the same charm and crystal clear tone, of course, to the stage. This is called Hey There, the music of Rosemary Cooley. Clooney. I'm so sorry. I was pronouncing the last name wrong. It's Clooney. Backed by a dynamic trio, she breathes new life into the classics like Mambo Italiano, Hey There, Tenderly, and Come On to My House. Enjoy a delightful afternoon of nostalgia and timeless favorites from the golden age of the 1950s and the 60s. So that's coming up to tomorrow at the Elgin Community College Arts Center. Black and Gray Brewing Company tomorrow from 6:30 p.m. to 8:30, so that will be at night. That is a brushes and booze paint event. This is at Black and Gray Brewing Company located in East Dundee on Barrington Avenue. Now, if you do want to reserve your easel, you can email paintpartybyabby, and that's ABBY, at gmail.com. You can bring your ghoul friends for a booze and brush art party. Choose your design: haunted house, colorful pumpkins, stacked pumpkins, fall trees. Choose your surface to paint on. It's for $35. You can choose either 12 by 12 canvas, 11 by 14, or 14 wood round. So check the event organizer's website and social media pages for all those updates. That's Black and Gray Brewing Company. That's at 311 Barrington Avenue in East Dundee is when that'll be. Coming up tomorrow, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. at the main Gail Borden Public Library at 270 North Grove Avenue here in Elgin. All You Need Is Jazz. This is a jazz trio performing Beatles classics. That will be tomorrow. Your favorite Beatle tunes are reimagined by a Chicagoland jazz trio featuring talented musicians on pianos, drums, and electric bass. Come enjoy a jazz journey down memory lane. So that'll be coming up tomorrow. Now, Wednesday, there is a pretty nice fall festival that'll be coming up, and it's located right inside the beautiful, fantastic Vintage Hammer store in Hampshire. It's October 15th. It'll be from 5 to 8 p.m. There's going to be drawing. There's going to be music, food, and drink samples. This is a fall festival, and if you're ready to have a little bit of sweater weather fun, you can join them October 15th at the Vintage Hammer in Hampshire for cozy fall vibes, tasty drinks and food samples, prizes, and a shop full of autumn colors before the holiday glitter takes over. Also, rumor has it that DJ Boom might even make a surprise appearance. So they can wrap up fall together, come hang out, sip, shop, and celebrate a season with them. This is at their Hampshire location only. So, of course, you can check out their social media pages for more information. That's the Vintage Hammer at 122 Washington Avenue in Hampshire. And then also coming up on Wednesday, there's an ECC, Elgin Community College Concert Band fall performance. Under the direction of Greg Matuszek, the ECC Concert Band captivates audiences with powerful performances and dynamic arrangements. You can experience the rich tapestry of sound created by winds, brass, and percussion as the ensemble brings both classical masterpieces and contemporary favorites to life. Join them on an unforgettable musical journey celebrating tradition with a modern twist. Prices are just $12 for adults. Seniors and students get in for $10. Check out more information posted on their website. That is the ECC Arts Center's website. That is eccartscenter.org is where you can find that information. Don't forget also, if you go to foxvalleymagazine.com, you can always take a look and see what are the events coming up. They usually do post some of the coolest of the haunted houses: Basement of the Dead, Sunny Acres Farm, and Massacre Haunted House. We're getting into the scoop here, possibly getting some interviews on the air for us here, so stay tuned for that and more coming up in the next couple of weeks as we kick it off here for the Halloween season, the month of October, and coming up, Nightmare on Chicago Street, October 25th. It is very exciting. And it's for its 13th year. You know that number 13 is definitely a Halloween kind of a number, right? So this is where the aliens are invading this time. There you go. Always so much fun. So much, oh my goodness, just creepy, cool, fantastic colors, costumes, all the good stuff. So definitely check it out. You can get your tickets. You can also check out the ZDI All Access Pass for $80. You can also check out more information on their Facebook page or on their main website. That is nightmareonchicagostreet.com. And again, that is Saturday, October 25th. That is from 6 until 11 o'clock. Stay tuned for more here. Coming up next, we have Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410, and we'll be back with more in just a little bit. Stay tuned.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Purina was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Purina or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
My name is Tricia Grosser, and this is taken from the pages of advertisement 100 years ago today. What is the expression of your figure? How about your figure? What does it express? Pride or carelessness? That depends on what you do about it. If you leave it to its own inclinations, it soon will follow the lines of least resistance, and they certainly are not the lines of style. Figure grooming is the only thing to do. Without the slightest sacrifice of comfort, you have the proper proportions, the lines of loveliness, the smooth, flowing contour of fashion, and the flat effect back and front, regardless of weight, size, or age. Our corseteer will be pleased to show you.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 2 p.m. with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68 with a chance of rain at 30%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 58 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvid on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
Welcome, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation. It is the 10 o'clock hour right now here, too. So I just received some updated information. I misspoke. I apologize. We're actually not going to be doing a live stream of the parade, but we're going to be sending in videos and maybe even doing a phone call with Mike after the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. We'll talk a little bit about that. We'll show pictures, we'll show videos. That'll be kind of throughout the day here as well, especially closer into that 12 o'clock hour. So what I have here for the game plan is I'll be on, actually, this will be Out to Lunch will be on today from 10 to 1. So we'll be on from 10 until 1 o'clock. I've got a couple different conversation stories I'll read through today. The 11 o'clock hour is going to be, I've got 2 conversation stories that I'll read during the 11 o'clock hour. And then what we'll do is we'll go through a couple other sunny skies stories and some news articles there too to kind of help to fill in that time. But we'll start off here going through, of course, like the Elgin weather. We'll go through that traffic report again here, and we'll see what's kind of happening also in the area too. So that means we will have our Tradio segment. It'll be coming up later today at 12:30. So if you are looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, that'll be coming up during that time. So stay tuned for that. So we'll start off here, of course. Welcome to Out to Lunch. This is a show where we like to talk about news, arts and entertainment, food and restaurants, places to go to, events to go to, things to see. There's always so much that's going on, and you don't want to miss out on all the fun activities, especially during the weekends and on a holiday like today, Columbus Day. We did go through a little history on Columbus Day, and of course to tell you that we've got the Columbus Day Parade out in Chicago that's happening. We're taking some video reels and pictures out there too, so that'll be a lot of fun, and we'll make sure to share those throughout this show. So stay tuned for that here on WRMN's Out to Lunch segment. I'll be on here until 1 o'clock today. We'll also go through later into the show during the 12 o'clock hour what's the schedule that we have for the day today, of course, here on WRMN. So let's take a look here and see what we've got. We've got here our weather and temperatures for today. We're seeing a little bit more of a cooler day today for the Elgin area and the Fox River Valley area. So if you're just tuning in now for Out to Lunch, here's what we've got for the weather and temperatures. I did read it within the past hour, but I'll tell you a little bit about it now. So we see a high of 69 degrees. It's going to be rain ending this morning, which it's already ended. It is mainly cloudy outside. We see a low of 54 degrees that we're going to be seeing. So that will be coming up later tonight with that low of 54. Heading on into Tuesday, we see a high of 70, partly cloudy skies with a low of 54 degrees in the forecast, cloudy during the evening and a few showers developing later. And that's a low of 54. Chance of rain predicted to be at 30%. Heading on into Wednesday, we're going to be doing here, it looks like a high of 61 with a low of 52 degrees. So that's a low of 52. That'll be coming up for Wednesday. Thursday rolls around. We see a high of 67, partly cloudy skies with a low of 55 degrees and a few clouds from time to time with that low near 55. That will be coming up here for Thursday night. Heading on into Friday, we see a high of 76, cloudy, and then it is supposed to be a low of 60 degrees, partly cloudy skies early, giving way to occasional showers later during the night. And that's a chance of rain at about 60% chance. As we get into Saturday, we see Saturday the 18th, a high of 71, showers early, becoming less numerous later in the day. And we see a low of 48 degrees as we come through. That's rain showers early with a little bit of a clearing later at night. That's for Saturday night. That's the 18th. Heading on into Sunday, we see a high of 61, partly cloudy skies, and that's a low of 40 degrees, mainly clear, coming up for Sunday night. So that'll be pretty nice there. That will be for Sunday night. And then heading on into Monday next week, a week from today, we see a high of 68 degrees. It is going to be sunshine pretty much, mainly throughout the whole day. And then we see it dropping down to a low of 47 degrees coming up here. That's for Monday night. And then if you even go further into the week, now I'm seeing here for Wednesday is definitely going to feel like a fall day. Wednesday is predicted to be a high of 59 with a low of 41 degrees. And that is for Wednesday night. That's Wednesday the 22nd. Now for Saturday the 25th. Saturday the 25th is Nightmare on Chicago Street. So let's take a look and see what the weather is predicted for that day. Showers in the morning with some clearing in the afternoon. So I think it should clear a little bit later into the day. It's a high of 64. Now for Saturday night, it's going to be pretty chilly. We see a low of 43 degrees, partly cloudy. So it's going to be a little bit chillier for Nightmare on Chicago Street. I know sometimes we've seen different temperatures. It's a little bit not warm outside, but decently temperature wise in the 50s. But for Saturday the 25th, it does look like we're going to be going down to a low of 43 degrees. So it is going to get a little bit chillier. And again, Nightmare on Chicago Street will be coming up. You can check out more information on their website, nightmareonchicagostreet.com. You can also check out the attractions that are going to be featured this year too. Nightmare Alley, which is a lot of fun. It's the deranged doctor's obsession with immortality, and it has a notorious turn. So it's a haunted house. They usually have it every year. I've never done it before, but definitely sounds like a lot of fun. Usually the lines are pretty long. A lot of great street experiences. All new for 2025 is First Contact. This is downtown Elgin becoming ground zero for an extraterrestrial invasion. Usually we've had it done, of course, where it's usually the zombies, of course, and of course staying in that safe zone. But this time it's the aliens that are coming down. Alien spacecrafts hover ominously above, casting eerie lights on the streets below. Unidentified creatures prowl the alleys, and the air is thick with the hum of otherworldly technology. Ooh, this is going to sound cool. I'm looking forward to it. There is, of course, also the safe zone, so you'll also be seeing those zombies out there too. Cirque du Freak will also be coming back to Elgin. They never left. It was once a show of wonder until the zombies' bite turned the Big Top into ground zero. Kingdom of Plantai will also be there too. The post-apocalyptic jungle that you'll be seeing there too, of course, including maybe some of the Little Shop of Horrors themed items, or should I say plants and creatures that'll be there. Thunderdome will also be back there too, always a hit for the Nightmare on Chicago Street. And also Svengoolie's B-Movie Boulevard will be back again for more madness, honoring the legendary Svengoolie. You can also check out the specialty-themed pop-up bars and more. This and more we'll continue on to talk about here coming up for the next couple of weeks, or actually next week. It's already 2 weeks away from today. So get those tickets online. They're available. Check them out for more information. That's at nightmareonchicagostreet.com. The time is 10:16. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here. And it does look like Jennifer is going to be doing a show today at the 11 o'clock hour. So from 11 to 12, we do have here the segment where we'll be talking with Jennifer Sanchez. She'll be out there at a cool place, and we'll make sure to get that posted too. That's with Wise Coffee Chat. So Wise Coffee Chat will be coming up today at 11 o'clock. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch. It's a little bit of an earlier segment for Out to Lunch from 10 to 11, and then back again from 12 until 1 o'clock. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a bit.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring their international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. Broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, of course, for tuning in today, being a part of the conversation here. I know I said I was going to do 2 conversation stories, but I'm going to save another one for tomorrow. So tomorrow, probably what I'm going to do is I'll do one conversation story today, and we'll also do one tomorrow as well. So stay tuned for that. I know during the 12 o'clock hour, we'll definitely talk more about what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. We'll also keep you in tune with different postings for the parade, which we'll be posting onto our Facebook page and weaving that through the rest of the show here. So stay tuned for that. Again, we also do have Wise Coffee Chat. That'll be coming up as well, too. So there you go. I've got some images here that I want to share with you already out at the parade. It looks absolutely fantastic, and I want to share it with you, of course, the listeners out there. So if you are watching on the YouTube side of things, youtube.com/WRMN Radio, I'm going to put some pictures up on the screen so that you can see the parade route. It looks like it's absolutely beautiful outside in the Chicagoland area. They're standing right across there, not too far away from the Chase Bank, and it looks fantastic. Again, beautiful weather out there, a little bit more overcast on our end here on the Fox River Valley, but out in the Chicagoland area, in the downtown, you see those beautiful floats that are floating to honor Italian American Heritage Month and Columbus Day. Beautiful flags fly high and proud. You can see those beautiful floats that are also out there too. So thank you to Dennis Sonar Green for sending those great pictures as they are starting to get set up. The parade hasn't begun yet, but I'm giving you some information and sharing some good pictures out there with you. So we'll definitely, I'll definitely want to share that all that good stuff with you here in the Fox River Valley area, to the Fox River Valley area and beyond. So got some good things here. Lots of really cool cars that are also out there too. I'm going to get those pictures up on the screen shortly here so you can see them. You've got some pretty nice hot rod cars that are out there. So thank you to Mike Napolitano for sending some of these great pictures out there. And again, they're currently in the process of getting the parade set up. And again, we'll be sending some pictures, little snippets and videos during the day today. So stay tuned for that. We'll get it during the 10 o'clock hour here. Again, during the 11 o'clock hour, we do have the Wise Coffee Chat. So we won't be sharing any pictures during that particular time. However, during the 12 o'clock hour, we'll definitely share some more pictures that are out there and some videos too, especially once the parade route starts to get up and running, once the parade starts at 11:45. So thank you again for sending all that great information and great pictures out there too. Greatly appreciate that. Jose is also out there as well. So thank you so much. I'm glad that you're able to make it out there, Jose, and enjoying yourself. There's Greco and Sons and their float that's out there. I just showed those pictures. We're definitely going to be seeing some more floats and fun coming up in just a little bit. So very good. We did go through the forecast here. Let's see what else is going on also in the area too. Looks like that parade route does start at 11:45, roughly 12 o'clock or so. So we'll keep you in tune with that. With the remainder of the time, I know that it's a little bit different for today. We usually do the 10 o'clock news segment during this time. I'm doing an extra hour here of the Out to Lunch segment. That will be going on now until 11 o'clock. We've got Wise Coffee Chat from 11 to 12, and then 12 to 1 back again for more on Out to Lunch. So we'll talk a little bit here. Here's an inspirational story for you this morning. Didn't think buying one cup of coffee would make me cry today. This was posted today by a user by the name of Bella. Very nice. So this morning I went to my usual coffee shop before work. An old man in front of me was counting coins and didn't have enough money. The barista was about to cancel his order, so I said, "I'll pay for it." He smiled and said, "You don't know how much I needed this. His wife passed away last week, and they used to come there together every morning. The saddest part is he is a friend of my dad who passed away in 2017. Also, the guys, it looks like there was a little family connection there. So that's sad, but I'm glad that she was able to pay for the drink for him. That's very nice. So that's a nice little inspirational story to continue on your morning. This and more can be found on sunnyskies.com. We'll also go through our word of the day today. Let's see what the word of the day is. Penultimate. Penultimate. That is an adjective. That is penultimate, meaning occurring immediately before the last one, or in other words, next to last. That's actually the name of book number 10, I believe, in the series of unfortunate events. The Penultimate Peril, I believe is what it's called. Is that right? The Penultimate Peril, yes. Is that book, I think it's number 10. Oh, no, it's book 12. See, I'm getting it mixed up here. I recognize that word, Penultimate Peril, book number 12 in the series of unfortunate events, my favorite book series. So yes, penultimate peril. That can happen in a thriller series, right? Like, or, creepy story like what I just told you about. But here's how it's used as an example. The penultimate episode of the TV series features some shocking plot twists that set up what will surely be a thrilling series finale. So that is the word of the day today. It's an adjective recognized on October 13th. You can find more words and slang words, newsletters, games to play, and more posted onto, that is, the Merriam-Webster's Dictionary. And then we also do have the amazing fact generator to continue on your morning here on Out to Lunch. Some mental floss. Flossing the brain, making you think, making you wonder, making you go, right? The cubicle did not get its name from its shape, but from the Latin word cubiculum, which meant bed chamber. And that kind of makes sense too. A bed chamber, a bedroom, right? It's kind of in a cubicle, kind of. Let's see some other interesting ones here that are also recognized. It's a tradition for the post offices of Romeo, Michigan, and Juliet, Georgia, to offer a special dual postmark leading up to Valentine's Day. And that kind of makes a little bit of sense. Ronald McDonald is called Donald McDonald in Japan. So it's not Ronald, it's Donald. Some other things here too. Melbourne gave some of its trees email addresses so residents could report problems. Instead, the trees now receive love letters. That's pretty cool. And hey, you know what they say when people are a little bit gold, right? You're golden. Well, your hair does contain some traces of gold. That's kind of interesting too, right? Being one with nature, pretty cool. And then finally, a last one here before we take our bottom of the hour news. When Disneyland was opened in 1955, Tomorrowland was designed to look like the year and the distinct feature of 1986. Very interesting. From the eyes of those in 1955, that is. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, taking you into the rest of the 10 o'clock hour. We're hoping you're enjoying your morning here. Happy Columbus Day to everyone out there. It is the 13th of October, and we'll continue on with more. A little bit of a light rain drizzle happening right now, too. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 2 p.m. with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68 with a chance of rain at 30%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 62 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town, WRMN. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far. A little bit of a light drizzle here within the Fox River Valley area. But if you go out to Chicago, it looks like there is a little bit more sunshine, at least from what I'm seeing here with some of these great pictures that are out there. Some decent sunshine in the area. Looks like the weather's looking pretty nice as well, too. And if you want to check out more information, we'll definitely be throughout this day posting some videos and pictures as well. Now, we've got here on the phone lines a little sneak peek on what to expect for the parade, seeing and tuning in with our very own Mike Napolitano. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm good, Matt. Thanks for having me. We're down here at State and Wacker Drive, State Street and Wacker Drive, for the start of the Columbus Parade as a part of Italian American Heritage Month. So we just watched those pictures I sent you over were of Perillo moving their cars in. They brought a bunch of Bentleys, and then we've got a bunch of Often floats in front of us as well. So should be a great parade this morning.
Awesome. Now tell us a little bit on how is the flow of things going? I know usually when it comes to setting up parades like this, sometimes it can be a little bit of some traffic, but how is it getting over there?
It wasn't too bad getting here, and then of course we were here before the streets got blocked off. That was a pretty seamless move by the city of Chicago. You've got all the great police officers and everything that are here helping us block off some of the streets. So that was pretty seamless. There was like an extra car parked in one of the lanes over here that they were about to get towed until the owner came by and picked that up. So everything else is going pretty well. They're getting the floats numbered and in order by number by how they're supposed to go in the parade. So Dean's actually pulling up in the golf cart in front of me right now and really working hard and getting everybody where they need to be. So should be off without a hitch, I should say, despite, the pun that everything is hitched to a truck or a car.
Awesome. Now that parade, I think it does step off at 11:45. Is that correct?
Yeah, so we're hearing that stuff's going to be starting around 11 as far as I think there's going to be a stage here right at State and Wacker. So Ron Onesti, who runs a lot of the operation here and most of the Italian-American events throughout Chicagoland, he'll be stepping up on the stage to give a couple announcements, I believe, and then it'll kick the parade off. So they were talking about that might happen at 10:30, but here we are, and they're still kind of getting stuff set up. So we're running on Italian time. That might end up more at 11, and then, the parade will start right around then as well.
Awesome. Now, of course, as an Italian man yourself, is this your first time ever going to this event, or have you been before?
It actually is my first time at the actual event. I'm embarrassed to say I haven't been down here for the Columbus Day Parade, but I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces from where I go annually, which is the Italian Fest over on Taylor Street, which WRMN we covered this year, and Ron Onesti was running that one as well. So we're seeing a lot of that same crowd, a lot of proud Italian Americans here, and all representing their companies and their businesses once again, like they did about 2 months ago now, I think it was. Back in August was Italian Fest.
That is awesome. Well, I'm glad you and, of course, Dino, Sarnar, Jose are all able to make it out there, sending over some great pictures. We'll definitely keep in the loop here on the YouTube side of things and on the air. We'll be feeding through some of those videos, little clips and pictures as the day goes by. And then, of course, we'll also talk more about this continuing on throughout the day. So, Mike, thanks so much for tuning in, calling in today, and of course, we'll keep us posted. Keep us posted.
Absolutely. Thanks again, Matt. I'll be talking to you on Wednesday for some Halloween stuff.
Yes, I am excited. I'm so glad you'll be able to call in.
Absolutely. I'll see you, buddy.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye now. All right. That was Mike Napolitano calling into the station here out at the Chicago Columbus Day Parade, celebrating Italian heritage in Chicago. Check out more information. Chicago Sun-Times does post on them, of course, too. Lots of other great things out there as well. So please feel free to check that out. And again, hosted by many out there as well, including, of course, Ron Onesti, proud sponsor of Dino's Night Out. So we'll keep you in tune and up to date with those pictures as the time goes by. What we're going to do now is we're going to take our time out a little bit early here, and we'll go through our conversation story of the day. So we'll talk a little bit about that. Then coming up at the 11 o'clock hour, we do have, of course, Wise Coffee Chat. So Wise Coffee Chat will be on during that time, 11 to 12. Coming back at the 12 o'clock hour, we'll continue on with more Out to Lunch. We'll give you little snippets of the parade, as well as some pictures and more. So stay tuned for that. We'll also, if we do have some time, squeeze in a little bit here on what are some national days during the 12 o'clock hour, if we do have a little bit of time there too. And then also, if we have some time, we'll go through one of the nation's scariest cities that has bevy of haunting experiences. And if we don't have enough time to talk about that, then what we'll do is we'll save it for tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. I know we've got some fun things coming up tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we have Aurora's Luminara event. Well, we're going to be having John Zaglul. He'll be calling into the station coming up at 12 o'clock tomorrow to talk with us a little bit about Luminara, which is returning to the city of Aurora coming up. So that's Friday, October 10th is when it started, and it does continue on throughout the rest of the month. Then we also do have for Wednesday, we've got our very own Mike Napolitano is going to be calling in at 12 to be talking with us a little bit about Voodoo on Vassar, which he puts on. And that's one of the many of the Chicago Haunt Builders events too. So very cool. We've got that coming up. We also have a rescheduled 9 to 10 o'clock hour for Medicare Made ABCD Easy. That will be on Wednesday the 15th. Thursday at 11 o'clock. I've got a fun-filled week of interviews here. We have Muriel Anderson, the Muriel Anderson, recognized as one of Guitar Players Magazine's 50 noteworthy guitarists of all time. She's going to be calling in through Zoom. That'll be Thursday, October 16th during the start of Out to Lunch. And it's going to be a great time. We're looking forward to it. So stay tuned for this and more here on WRMN. We're going to take a quick time out, then we'll go into our conversation story of the day. And we'll be back after this.
An annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Youth football season is almost here. Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer is now part of the prestigious Pop Warner League in Chicagoland. We're serving youth athletes of all ages, building character and fostering teamwork. Registration is now open, so don't miss out on the chance to be a part of a winning tradition. Multi-athletic registration discounts are available, and we're looking for dedicated volunteers to join our coaching staff. Shape the future of our youth. Plus, on April 14th, the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer start spring conditioning. Get all the details and register at elginsteelers.com. That's elginsteelers.com. Go Steelers!
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here during the 10 o'clock hour on WRMN, the voice of the valley, and the talk of the town. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far here. Starting to become a little bit more on the drizzly side, but not too bad. If you are driving out to the area here, just make sure you're careful. It's a little bit slick outside, possibly, of course, with a little bit of the wet rain, but we definitely needed that. We're going to keep you in tune and up to date on the parade, and of course, also pictures and little snippets and videos. Got some more pictures here. Looks like we've got a pretty nice vehicle there. It's the chief vehicle, chief police vehicle there. It's very nice. Looks like it's maybe from the 70s or 80s. I'm not as good with cars, but it looks, it's pretty cool nonetheless. Definitely an old-fashioned style there. So some great pictures we'll be sharing throughout the day here. Don't forget, we have Wise Coffee Chat coming up from 11 until 12 o'clock, so stay tuned for that. Now let's go through our conversation story of the day today. We are seeing here that three-legged lizards can actually thrive against all odds, which are challenging assumptions about how evolution works in the wild. Now, this is a recent posting today. It was posted about 2 hours ago by James T. Stroud and Jonathan Losos. They are the authors of this particular article on theconversation.com. James T. Stroud is an assistant professor of ecology and evolution, and that is at the Georgia Institute of Technology. And Jonathan Losos is a professor, is a William H. Danforth Distinguished University Professor at Washington University in St. Louis. So this article is posted, and you can find more information on theconversation.com. Talking a little bit about these three-legged lizards and how they can thrive against all the odds. Now, of course, the two, James and Jonathan, are lizard biologists. They do their work. They need to catch lizards. Never an easy task with such fast, agile creatures, of course. Years ago, one of them was in the Bahamas chasing a typically uncooperative lizard across dense and narrow branches, and you can see quite a few lizards in Bermuda. Frustrated, and that its nimble agility was thwarting efforts to catch it. Only when finally captured did we discover this wily brown anole was missing its entire left hind leg. This astonishing observation set our research down an unexpected path. And this is where the article goes into a little bit more of the meats within this burrito of an article. I say that because that was a term I learned in English class. A chance encounter led them to collaborate with over 60 colleagues worldwide to document what they suspected might be a broader phenomenon. Their research uncovered 122 cases of limb loss across 58 lizard species and revealed that these, quote, three-legged pirates, the rare survivors of traumatic injuries, can run just as fast, maintaining healthy body weight, reproduce successfully, and live surprisingly long lives. Now, to be clear, most lizards probably do not survive such devastating injuries. What they're documenting are the exceptional cases here that defy expectations about how natural selection works. This discovery is startling because lizards' limbs represent one of biology's most studied examples of evolutionary adaptation. For decades, scientists have demonstrated that even tiny differences in leg length between individual lizards can mean the difference between life and death, affecting their ability to escape predators, catch prey, and find mates. Since subtle variations matter so much, biologists have long assumed that losing an entire limb would be catastrophic for them. Yet their global survey tells a different story about these remarkable survivors. Working with colleagues across 6 continents, the two authors found limb-damaged lizards across nearly all major lizard families, from tiny geckos to massive iguanas. These animals have clearly healed from whatever trauma caused their injuries, likely accidents or failed attempts of a predator to eat them. Perhaps most remarkably, they documented surviving limb loss even in chameleons, tree-climbing specialists whose movements seem to require perfect limb coordination. So it's seeing here that they are thriving, not just surviving. The body condition of these lizards was the most surprising thing that they found in this study. Rather than appearing malnourished, many limb-damaged lizards were actually heavier than expected for their size, suggesting they were successfully finding food despite their handicap. Some of their activity reproducing, with females found carrying eggs and males observing successfully mating. Now, limb damage can be fairly common with some lizard populations, and here's even a picture, some of these x-rays of brown anoles, or the Anolis sagre. That's from the Bahamas. That was from Jason and Jonathan scanned that image, or did that x-ray there on this article. Now, again, these findings force many of us to reconsider some basic assumptions on how evolution might work in wild populations. Charles Darwin envisioned natural selection as an omnipresent force, quote, daily and hourly scrutinizing every feature. But perhaps selection is more episodic than constant. Maybe sometimes limb length matters tremendously, while during other times, such as when food is abundant and predators are a little more scarce, limb length matters less and three-legged lizards are able to flourish. These lizards' survive showcase the incredible solutions that millions of years of evolution have built into their biology. Rather than being passive victims of their injuries, these lizards can survive by actively choosing safer habitats or hunting strategies, using smart behavior to avoid situations where their disability would be a disadvantage. The article continues on to talk about biology engineering in action. Now, these two authors have their research combining old-fashioned natural history observations with that cutting-edge biomechanical analysis. Now, if you want to read a little bit more detail on what that is, you can find it on the stroudlab.edu. They use high-speed cameras and computer software that can track movement frame by frame to analyze running mechanics invisible to the naked eye. This combination of field biology and laboratory precision allows them to understand not just what these lizards, not just that these lizards survive, but how they accomplish this remarkable feat. When they tested the three-legged lizard's athletic performance, the results defied expectations. Some animals were clearly impaired in their sprinting capabilities, but some others actually ran faster than fully limbed individuals of the same size across a 2-meter dash during what they have as their Lizard Olympics. That's pretty cool. So we're seeing here that despite, of course, the disability, it's not stopping them from surviving. They're able to adapt to their environment. They're able to adapt to the fact that they lost a limb, and there's nothing they could do about it except continue to live. Maybe this is an interesting way of maybe even learning some things in our lives, too. High-speed video analysis revealed their secret. The speedy survivors compensate through creative biomechanical solutions. One brown anole missing half of its hind limb dramatically increased its body undulation during sprinting using exaggerated snake-like movements to compensate for that missing leg. They recognize that they have a limb missing here, and they're able to try to find different ways, I'm assuming, that we didn't see here, that these specific authors didn't see, where they test different things out and say, hey, in their brain, they say, this works out. This is where I'm able to get from point A to point B fast, and maybe even faster, despite having to lose this part of me. By documenting the unexpected, the seemingly impossible survivors, we are reminded that nature still holds surprises that can fundamentally change how we think about life itself. And I think it's a great thing to look at that too, at all of our lives. You know, sometimes you might think we have a specific disability and, oh, this disability is going to stop me from doing this or that. Not necessarily. And so I think this is a great way to look at our own selves and think, you know what? Just because we might have a specific disability in our life, that shouldn't stop us from doing what we love, what we're passionate about, what we can do to bring goodness and productivity to the world. So I think that's a really interesting article. It really caught my eye. I thought it was very fascinating. If you want to read a little bit more detail on this article, you can find it posted on theconversation.com. That's theconversation.com. So a good one there for the books, if I do say so myself. Again, the parade is continuing on. It's going to be starting pretty soon here, so stay tuned for more information on that. Again, we'll keep kind of spring through some of those images and little clips throughout the day here. You can also keep up to date on our Facebook page, facebook.com/WRMN 1410 Radio. We're also streaming live here on YouTube, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Recently posted onto our YouTube channel, we had, of course, the wonderful interview with Dolores Dorderline and Gia Winkler on the morning show. Dolores just celebrated her 100th birthday. Congratulations. That full interview is available on our YouTube channel now. So if you do want to check it out, you can find it. They went for the whole hour. I did cut out the commercials in between, so it's a nice straightforward of 47 minutes of talking, and you can, of course, enjoy that interview that's been posted now. So that's posted onto our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. So feel free to check that out. Got a lot of other fun things, of course, we'll be talking about coming up next during the 11 o'clock segment. We have Jennifer Sanchez with Wise Business Alliance Network. She'll be talking with us here. She'll be broadcasting live from wherever she might be at a cool event in the Fox River Valley area or maybe even beyond, talking with some business owners and discussing why they do what they do. That's something very signature about Wise Business Alliance Network and Wise Coffee Chat. It's called Wise, right? I think it's a good way to look at this, is a wise way of looking at life, business entrepreneurs, and talking about why they love what they do. You know, you can sell the product, you can sell that delicious coffee or that beautiful pastry, but telling your story and sharing with the world why you do what you do is a beautiful way to interact with humans and recognize why we do what we do, and maybe even inspire us to maybe follow in their footsteps or to check out our own path. So it's pretty cool coming together as a community. It's a very lovely thing in human nature. Stay tuned for more here. Coming up next, we've got Wise Coffee Chat with Jennifer Sanchez here on WRMN AM 1410. And then, of course, we'll be back after that 12 o'clock hour for more Out to Lunch.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous, because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Thank you! Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the The Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, other insurance not available in all states or situations.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers before 2 p.m. with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68 with a chance of rain at 30%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 62 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimony.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
They're simple, boring, never thought of until they're needed. They're windshield wipers. Only when Mary Anderson became annoyed that New York trolley drivers were stopping to wipe their windshield by hand did anybody do something about it. By attaching a spring-loaded arm to a rubber blade, one woman made travel easier and safer. Look to innovate and pass it on. From PassItOn.com.
We are live. You are watching a Wise Coffee Chat show, and this is Jennifer Sanchez. So welcome. How are you, Scott?
I'm great.
So I need someone to pay attention over here also to make sure that the station is okay. So Scott, we're gonna try this. I know we're right next to the lake recording. So we're gonna try to see how this goes and by the lakefront and see if we can make this work live. So my name is Jennifer Sanchez. For long, you're watching the Wise Coffee Chat show. And we're about to go to wisealliancenetwork.com. Hopefully all of this works out and we could get a whole show through. So Scott, tell us a little bit about what is going on here. Where are we at right now?
Oh, we're at the Harley Clark Mansion in Evanston, Illinois. This building was built in 1927.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's been a variety of uses. Certainly Harley Clark lived here for a long time, but for a while it was a fraternity house and it was an artist's place where people could take this and learn how to and really wasn't used for much. And there were a number of folks that tried to do something really, really amazing here, but had a hard time doing it because they didn't have the expertise how to restore a building like this. And so we came along and right away we kind of saw the vision of what it could be. And this is the type of project that we do all the time. So we're excited to take this and turn it into something mind-blowing.
Nice. So tell us a little bit about your story. Like, how did you, get into this whole arena of development in general?
Wow, it's such a long story. I'll try and make it concise and interesting. I'm an architect by training, so I love old buildings, but really the reason I got into it was sort of by accident. I always wanted to be a developer, didn't know anything about finance, went to work for a big bank and kind of learned that side of the equation and learned how to finance these kinds of projects using tax credits. And I discovered a lot of unique resources available for saving historic buildings.
Oh, cool.
So in addition to really loving bringing these buildings back, I found out a really unique financial way to do it in a way that you can't do with new construction.
Really? So how many homes have you revamped or rehabbed or historical homes, right? Because that's what you focus in on?
So we really don't do homes. We do, a lot of developers, you'll hear say a bigger deal is a better deal.
Okay.
Because it's the same amount of work to do a small deal as a big deal.
Really?
Big deals are more, it's easier to finance.
Okay.
So really haven't done any homes. This, I guess you could call this a home.
I mean, I know it's like a mansion, right? So there's a history behind this mansion. I actually came with one of my mentors and we went and took a tour of the lighthouse and, we kind of, but I don't know too much history of this in itself.
Rich history before it was a mansion. This was a special place for the indigenous population here.
Oh, really?
So really fascinating, and a lot of that is out in the grounds right now that we'll be working to restore and celebrate. So I would say, though, to answer your question, most of my projects are big historic schools, hospitals,
okay.
High rises downtown, historic buildings. This is, on the grand scheme of thing, one of our smaller projects.
Wow, this is a smaller project. So I wonder how you said skyscrapers, right? You worked on. So you're into architecture. What led you into that specifically? What was your passion behind that?
Boy, you're asking my origin story.
Yeah.
Well, it started in 5th grade.
Yeah.
Where I was at home on a rainy day drawing an underwater city. And I asked my mom, well, what is the name of the person that does this when they grow up? And my mom said, an architect. And I said, that's what I want to be when I grow up.
Oh, wow. So 5th grade, you knew that that's what you wanted to do, and that's what you're doing now. You told me when we were coming in and kind of setting up, you told me something a little bit about the symbol that we're wearing on our hat. What is the symbol that we're wearing?
I tell you what, when you really get into our branding, and there's a lot to it, there's a lot of history and symbolism in the house that comes through. So if it's here as well, the main entry of the building, we have this incredible foyer with a spiral staircase, and at the end of the banister, it does this little curl, and that's the shape that we kind of replicated in our logo. It's such an iconic element, but there's thousands of those in this house that we'll celebrate.
Wow. So a little bit about the house in itself. What is it that we are, what are you going to be doing here, right? It's an event space, right? You said something else about a speakeasy. Did I hear that?
That's right. So I'm really an affordable housing developer.
Okay.
That's kind of where I come from, and I happen to do also really beautiful historic buildings. But because I'm an affordable housing developer, the community is in my DNA. So a lot of what we're doing here, yes, we're going to do weddings. Yes, we're going to have events, but we're involving the community.
Okay.
Our ice cream operator is a local ice cream vendor. We have the Evanston Latinos that they have a big need for a commercial kitchen that will allow them to be used for training and for their activities. Super, super, super important to make sure that the community is represented and the community can use this space. Yes, we're going to have fantastic, mind-blowing events here, but this will also be a place for the people that live in Evanston.
That's awesome. And I think that we met you at the ice cream social, right? That's exactly where I first met you, right?
So our ice cream was there. We had a fish boil. We had some of our proprietary beer. You know, and that was just a snapshot of what this place will be. So.
That's awesome. So you have the event. Actually, we went to the event, and one of your vendors that's going to be a coffee vendor here was actually on our show some months ago, earlier this summer. So you're also bringing in businesses that are from the community to be part of this. Tell us a little bit about that.
Absolutely. So Jesse is a good friend. We have another project in the Back of the Arts neighborhood where we helped him open up a coffee shop and built it into the project so that he was able, at a very low cost, to be able to have this beautiful space rent-free, and really helped him kind of come up and be successful. And to the extent that we have other projects, he's such a great partner. We always want to involve him in other things that we do. And I asked him if he had interest in being part of this, and it was
a no-brainer.
Enthusiastic, yes.
So you helped also with that new location that's on 47th and
that's right.
California. Is it California or Western?
Ashland.
Ashland. Yeah, it's a great space. I love it. I was there. We checked it out. I mean, it was awesome, and it's really big, actually, that coffee shop.
It's really big. The project covered all the costs. He doesn't have to pay rent. We also have a bakery there.
Yes, he did.
Barbershop.
Yes, I did see that, because it's the whole building, right?
It's the whole building.
It's a whole block. So, are you a Chicago native?
I am. I was born in Roseland.
Really?
Yeah, and as was my mother, and that's a whole other topic. But Roseland has had some tough times, and it's my personal goal to be part of their comeback story. So we bought the West Pullman Elementary School and converted it into senior housing. We were just awarded the Hotel Florence, which is a historic hotel across the street from the Pullman National Monument.
Nice.
And so we'll be bringing that back to life. So there's a lot of great investment going on in that community, and we're just happy to be part of it.
Yeah, I know I did a video on the West Pullman project over there, so I thought that was really nice to kind of like seeing all the historical, what was it, like a hotel, and it was a place where people would stay that were on the railroads, right?
Yes.
And then they made a coffee shop there. See, so I'm like a coffee, like I'm an adventure person, right? I like to explore different areas, different neighborhoods. So I did a whole video on that too, so that was kind of fun.
That project's going to be awesome. The Pullman factory across the street, that's part of what we're doing. We'll end up doing basically the salt shed of the South Side. It'll be a music venue space. It's going to be awesome.
That's going to be a lot of fun. So like the salt shed, that's where is that at? On Milwaukee Avenue? Is it Clybourne? I don't remember the area where on the north side.
That's right, kind of West Town area.
Yeah, West Town area. Okay. So you're taking on this project. How long is this project going to take?
So we have an amazing team that we work with again and again and again. We all know each other.
Yeah.
So it starts with a great team.
Absolutely.
And Skender Constructions are DC. They do most of our complicated historic adaptive reuse projects.
Okay.
We'll get this done in 12 months.
That's wonderful. So you guys stay tuned. We'll be right back after this brief break, and we're going to get to know more about Scott and some of his friends that are here as well.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
We are back and live with two friends of the Harley Clark Mansion, right? Is that the right thing that we should say? Okay, so we have Jennifer here and Kira, right? I did say it right, yay! And they are actually going to share a little bit of information of why this was saved. This location was saved. So who would like to go first and just share a little bit about the history of this mansion?
Sure. Harley Clark has always been a really special place in Evanston. It's located on Lighthouse Beach, which is the most popular beach in Evanston. It's next to a true lighthouse. So it's just such a beautiful area. And in recent history, it was the home of the Evanston Art Center. I believe for 40 years. I actually had the honor of taking classes here, ceramic classes, but they really provided all kinds of classes in fine arts and applied arts, photography. And yet we hit an era where the mansion was in danger of being demolished.
Really?
The art center moved out, and so citizens, residents of Evanston, really rallied together, and we
Really?
actually the city council was pretty far along in their votes to demolish this wonderful house. So citizens, as I said, came together and created a ballot referendum, and it was such a pleasure to see 80% of residents vote yes, we would like to save the mansion. And so it actually changed the course of the votes, and the mansion was saved.
Wow,
And
that's
it's
super
really
cool.
our true pleasure to have Scott Henry and his vision here for Harley Clark. It's everything we imagined could be possible here.
Yeah.
You know, a beautiful mansion that wasn't just a bundle of bricks. It's really a beautiful, important place that can now be revitalized. And the fact that he can find $29 million to invest in it and have fantastic uses here, from an event space to a speakeasy bar to a CNW. Is a local restaurant, parlor, ice cream parlor. They'll have space here, and it's just an exciting place for the community. But it's not being used for events such as weddings. It's going to be a spectacular space for weddings. Lake
You're right next to the lake, like literally. Right. The lake is a couple feet away.
We're right next to the lake. And this house was actually the last building in Evanston on the lake that we wrote the referendum back in 2018. We felt very strong that this house would stay in the public domain, owned by the city of Evanston.
Sure.
So we that is public, and so come in and allows that. And for us, that's meaningful. And I think 1,000 plus, and which was 81% of the vote yes will be extraordinary. We're lifelong residents of Evanston.
Nice. And you were using the space prior, right? Like this was something that was already very involved in the community, it sounds like.
I grew up taking classes in this house. I shouldn't admit it, but I've slid down that banister when I was a little girl.
I want to slide down that banister. I'm just saying, it looks cool.
Kira, I mean, I grew up, you know, from the time I was a baby coming to this house.
Wow.
And I have 4 children. They've grown up coming to this house. My mother spent time in this house and took classes in this house. It's, you know, we've all, anyone I know in Evanston has done something in this house.
Wow.
And I'll say too that just the structure of it and the beauty and the architecture, almost every day you see people who've stopped their cars and they're kind of standing
Oh my
there trying
God,
to
it's
figure out
yeah,
exactly
it's
what this
beautiful.
is. You know,
Yeah.
it's just an obvious architectural jewel here. And yeah, it's wonderful again to see Scott Henry come in and really restore it to its splendor, and his intentional, you know, recognition of these beautiful details, like even the logos is the banister, you know, it's just in our heart, you know, going to be, not to mention the uses that are going to draw people to Evanston. As we talked
for
about.
sure. I mean, it's already beautiful enough with the beaches, and then you have Northwestern, right? The university, and you have all this great stuff over here. Now to add this, so it's funny because me and actually my mentor, my spiritual mom over there, we were just kind of like hiking around looking for spaces just to kind of go venture off and look. Literally the day that you had that boil, right, was the day that we were here kind of checking out the lighthouse and just looking at the architecture. And then it was just like, then it just led to another thing. It was like, oh, well, let's bring you on the show and let's learn more about the mansion. Let's see if we get in here, you know, and find out more. So I'm excited that, you know, you guys are doing what you're doing, and the fact that you guys are community members and you guys are like, no, we don't want to lose this space, because they wanted to tear it down, correct?
Yes. We're very close, actually. So it was really, it's so gratifying. It wasn't at the time, but just to work, have so many community members come forward and really galvanized to save something that we love about the community, and then again to see what its next life is going to be, which is like really beyond what we could have imagined. It was everything we hoped for and more.
For
So,
sure.
and then also the Jens Jensen elements. I don't know if you want to talk about that. The grotto outside and the peace circle.
So, well, two things. One, before I forget, this house actually won one of the first City of Evanston Arts Award from Thomas Talmadge. And when you were talking about how beautiful the house is, I think that's something, in 1928, it received this beautiful award for just how extraordinary it is, which I think is big. The Jensen Garden, so Jens Jensen, who's known as the sprinkler of gardens, designed this garden. Alfred Caldwell actually was the foreman. He was a young man, and he was he did the work and had to tear it up when it was wrong. We actually have a contemporaneous house built from Harley's wife, so we know kind of how things were built. But Scott and Celadon have engaged with Jens Jensen Gardens of Evanston, which formerly was part of Friends of Harley Clark, and they're restoring all of the gardens back to their original plans, including the grotto, which I'm not sure if you guys have seen, but it's kind of a waterfall and beautiful rock, and it's very similar.
Oh, it's very nice, yeah, on the
one
outside.
in Lincoln Park that Caldwell is very famous for. So we're really grateful for that, because restoring something back to that, could easily slip away into the abyss, right? Very quickly. So the council circle.
I saw that. It's something that was indigenous, right?
So the Jens Jensen circle. So the council circle actually was built by Jens Jensen, but it actually has meaning back to the indigenous people. We are sitting on Potawatomi land, and just where I live, about a block and a half up, was a chipping station, but this is Potawatomi land. And a council circle is all about democracy and people being equal and sitting around a circle and being able to talk together. And that is why Harley put it in there. And so we have one here, and some people call it a fire pit, but it's really the ability to all sit around and talk together and be equal.
It's fun to roast marshmallows and have s'mores, and there's been many children's birthday parties out there, or adults.
Really?
You have the view of the lake.
It looks great. Yeah.
Marshmallows, and this is just a very nice setting. Yeah.
It's very hidden too. Not a lot of people are going to know about this unless, right? Like you said, you're driving by and you're like, whoa, what is that? Right. And then to really come out and actually walk through it. Right. We had to walk through it to really kind of figure everything out here. So, and you guys are a 501c3, correct? So what made you want to go into that nonprofit route?
Well, we wanted to, before Scott came along, we just wanted to be here for the building, just because, again, we saved it from demolition, but it was...
All right, guys, we'll be right back after this short break, so stay tuned.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today. And speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 70 and a chance of rain showers before 2 p.m. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 64 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
There we go. We are back. So super excited that this is functioning the best that it can. And thank you for WRMN 1410. You're listening to WRMN 1410 and also the Wise Coffee Chat Show. And we were just chatting with Jennifer, who's friends with Harvey Clark, right? And then also Scott. So, Scott, we have you back here with us. So, what are your plans, for the future? What are we looking at as time length that this project's going to take?
Well, right now we're going through the zoning process and getting all the historic approvals, but we expect that we'll start construction in the first quarter 2026.
Okay.
And we do these projects all the time. It'll take about 12 months and we'll be open for business in the first quarter 2027 for the building's 100-year anniversary since
wow.
this building was built in 1927.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. So, you guys timed it out just in time, right, to take over?
There are so many things about this project that make it feel like fate. And from the roof tile
Okay.
actually being manufactured by a company called Celadon, which is the name of our company. So,
Oh, wow.
how random is that?
That is random.
And the grotto that Jennifer mentioned being supervised by Alfred Caldwell, I actually had him as a professor for my brick semester at IIT.
Wow.
So there's so many intersections where it just feels like it
Like
was.
you're meant to take on this project.
That's right.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I could now that after you were telling me about the art, now I could see like there's paint on the walls. I'm like, there must have been an art class in here, right? Like you could tell the details in here, and there's so much history. So what are the future plans outside of this building for your company?
Outside of this building?
Of the mansion, yeah.
Well, I'd like to talk maybe a little bit more about this mansion and what we have planned.
Sure.
So I've been doing this a long, long time, and I've assembled a really great team, and they know how to really take on these projects. I think the thing that I'm most excited about with this project
Yes.
is I get to be full-time visionary. Like one of my, I am the CEO, but if you look at my job description, it's really visionary, and I get to really dream up all these amazing ideas. Most of them are good, some of them are not so good. I've got trusted people to tell me when the not so good ones are not good ideas, but most of them are great ideas, and that's really that's my sweet spot, to be able to think of really unique customer experiences that we'll be able to deliver here. And it won't be like a routine. It'll be different all the time. You'll always be wondering what's going to happen at Harley Clark next weekend, and you'll want to check it out because we're going to deliver. So that's what I'm super excited about. In terms of other things, we're hoping that we'll be the selected developer for the Civic Center here in Evanston. We want to convert it to affordable housing.
Okay.
That's a historic building that was once a Catholic school. We're hoping to convert the Sacred Heart Convent in Wilmette into assisted living. That's another historic building. We are working on a historic school in Collinsville, Illinois. We already have the tax credits lined up and all the financing, so that'll be a multifamily building. All kinds of really, for that project in particular, because it was a school and has a huge gymnasium. We're able to bring in one of our community partners, the YMCA, to build a facility there too. So right now it's been vacant for 15 years, and once we're done, we'll be breathing new life into that whole place, and it'll not only be a great place for folks to live, but because of the YMCA, it'll attract folks from all over the place. So it's really going to do some good for the community.
Wow. So I love the fact that you're doing all these different projects. I was just curious. You said the word visionary, right? You said, I'm excited, even though I'm the CEO, I'm the visionary of this project. Can you tell us a little bit more about that, right? Because, what makes it a visionary project for you?
Well, it takes, excuse me, it takes somebody that's kind of their job to be able to come to a building like this. I'll give a great that if you went to that building before we started it, you would say that building should be torn down, but it takes rub the, the scary mold that's growing on the walls and beyond the burned out ceiling to be able to see what it can be. And a lot of people don't have that ability. And I think, I can visualize a set of plans what it need to be a good developer to be able to come into what it can be.
Wow, I love that. That's what entrepreneur, right? I'm sure you are somebody watching. What advice would you entrepreneurship? What is your 2 cents on this?
I would encourage, and I have this conversation all the time. There's all kinds of folks who really just do the finance. I really have to get an MBA. You can take a job like me with a bank and just learn that side of the equation, and then combine that financial knowledge with what you're already good at, the cream of what you do, whatever it is. Being able to combine that financial expertise with that, and then you could really, there's really no limit to what you can do. Now, this is going to be kind of a geeky thing and a nerdy thing, but I always joke about, architects are really into structural design and understanding how to do all the, the physical or the physics calculations in a beam. It is way, 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 way harder to do that than it is to calculate the return on an investment. And so all of these bean counters in the world and all these investment bankers, they talk in this black box language, and it's really not a black box. Just I would encourage those folks, take a couple classes, learn how to speak their language, and then, you can talk the talk and raise capital and fulfill your dream as an entrepreneur.
That's awesome. So what is your favorite room or space in this mansion?
Room or space?
Room or space. What's your favorite space?
I thought you said rumor space.
Oh, no.
Because I've got a few of those.
No. No, that's another topic. Right?
So one thing that we did that was super cool, we did this really, really sophisticated scanning technology in the mansion, and we revealed some secret rooms that people didn't really know about. So that's the rumor part of it.
Oh, okay.
There's another rumor that we may have found some of our beer recipes inside the wall in the mansion, and that's the type of beer that we'll be serving here.
Wow, that's pretty cool. That makes it unique.
In terms of what my favorite room is, well, probably the basement where the speakeasy is. That's the old billiard room, and we're going to turn that into a jazz club. And we don't have to do anything to it. It's already fantastic with all the different moldings and arches and designs. It's going to be pretty spectacular.
Oh, I'm excited. We're definitely going to get a tour, right? After this, I want to check that out. Be the first one, WRMN. So that's the speakeasy. So you're planning also, like, it sounds like a big community event. People can come in and out. There's going to be events.
They're ecstatic. There's some folks that are worried about what a for-profit minded developer might try and do to an otherwise public building. Convince those folks. I'm convinced, though, once we're done and we bring it, even the naysayers today will be the biggest fans that we have. But by and large, the city of Evanston and the folks that live here have been super supportive. The staff at the city have been incredible to deal with.
Wonderful.
It isn't always that way in various cities, but the city of Evanston's just been fantastic.
Wow. I know you want to say something.
I was just going to say, Scott is not your typical developer. So I think that the people in Evanston that aren't necessarily on board yet will be as they get to know Celadon and Scott and realize what's happening with the mansion. I think the history of the last 10 years, the legislative history of the House has been rough, and people have a little bit of PTSD. And, quite honestly, friends of Harley Clark, 7-8 years we've been going. We were apprehensive when we first met Scott and his partners. And once we got to know them, which was very quick, we realized that they are in it for the right reasons.
Wow.
And, we couldn't be more thrilled. I mean, from the logo to taking care of the elements of the house to ensuring that um, that it's open on the 100th anniversary. Little things like that are so meaningful, and ensuring that uh, it's true adaptive reuse and that preservation is front of mind has been huge. So in terms of the community aspect, that's where Friends of Harley Clark really comes in. And we want to be that arm to ensure that people understand this is not your typical kind of for-profit developer coming in and throwing an event space on the lake. This is Scott, who lives, just down the road, who wants the best for Evanston and wants the
Sure.
best for the house. So
Sure. So why are you guys keeping the name Harley Clark? And when it came to the branding, what made you choose the name? Why didn't you just name it something else? What was the thinking behind that?
That's a great question. It's kind of funny though, when you get to know what it is that we're doing, and when we open, you'll see it. It's actually 8 sub-brands within the top brand, which is Harley Clark. So you'll see all kinds of different names for different things that we're doing.
Okay.
Our coffee shop is called Shipwreck Coffee because
Oh, the shipwreck.
there are shipwrecks right outside the shore here. So there's all kinds of little details and histories that we're celebrating in the various offerings that we'll be providing. Harley Clark, we thought about changing the name. We thought about something with the lighthouse, and we just always came back to the name Harley Clark. Now, Harley Clark itself, if you understand the history, is a colorful individual. And some of the things he did weren't so great, right? But some of the things he did were, and I think, we're going to choose to celebrate all of it. And even the stuff that wasn't so great, we're going to have fun with it.
Sure.
So,
And Harley Clark lived in this huge place.
he sure did. So, I'm still learning, but he used to be like the equivalent of the head of Fox back in the day, and
Oh, okay.
he was involved in utilities and things. But we're gonna have fun with it.
That's awesome. So no secret rooms or secret
There are secret rooms. So,
Really?
Yeah, so
I'm hoping today. So I know with the shipwreck, that's pretty cool that you're connecting that, because I know that when I went for the lighthouse tour, that's right here, there was a shipwreck that 800 people died in it or something like that because they didn't have the light to go into the water before the lighthouse, and 2 different ships collided, right?
yeah. There's a few of them. There's the one that I like to talk about is the Christmas tree shipwreck, where a ship was coming from Wisconsin to deliver Christmas trees to Chicago, and the weather was bad and it sank. And if you scuba dive, you can actually go see that wreck, and you can still see the Christmas trees on the deck of the boat.
Oh my goodness,
So
that's
we'll have part of one of the things that we do here. We'll have scuba diving trips coming out of a boat from Wilmette, and we'll be able to take guided tours to some of these wrecks. So
that is pretty cool. We definitely want to take part of that. Do you guys want to be part of that? I think that sounds like a lot of fun that you guys are doing that also. So what are some other cool things that you're connecting history to what you're doing here? So the shipwreck coffee, right? You called it? Is that what it is?
correct. Yep.
Okay, and then we got the I would say Harley Quinn, Harley Clark, right? Yeah. Oh, the beer, because you found the beer recipe behind the walls.
Yep,
Is that what
yep,
it is?
yeah. Pre-prohibition era recipes. So everything that you do here, you'll only be able to get at Harley Clark. You won't be able to get Harley Clark beer anywhere else. Now you can. You can get it at for a limited time. We're serving it at a couple of area restaurants. But once we're open for business, you'll only be able to get Harley Clark beer here. The ice cream that we have will all be proprietary. We'll have bourbon flavored ice cream.
Oh,
You'll only be
wow.
able to get it here.
That's pretty cool for those beer enthusiasts, or what do you call them? Beer. They have a name. I don't even know. I don't. The connoisseurs. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's super cool. So you have much more things happening. What is what is your excitement for? What are you really looking forward to after all of this is said and done?
Well, I tell you what, I think it'll be the same answer that I would give at any of my other affordable housing historic adaptive reuse projects. These projects are hard. Inevitably, like the one in Maywood that was, should have been torn down. But halfway through the project, I looked at myself in the mirror and I'm like, Scott, why do you put yourself through this? I mean, they're hard projects, but it all is worth it at the end. When in that case, the tenants come to move in and there's tears coming down their face because they've never lived in a place so special. And for this place, I'm looking forward to that. All the lives we're going to change, all of the events that we're going to have, it'll be the type of event that they couldn't have anywhere else on this planet. And just to see their faces and their reactions and how their lives have been changed and the stories that get created from it, that's what I'm looking for.
Wow, that's actually really powerful because you said these projects are really hard. So you have to kind of coach yourself through to push yourself through because sometimes do you want to give up? Has that ever happened?
No, I mean, so
you're like,
everything I do has a cause.
Sure.
So what keeps me going is that cause. I think, if I was just renovating the same kind of 3-flat over and over and over, it wouldn't mean anything to me. These are special projects, and that's what drives me through. Kind of like in a marathon, how you hit the wall.
Yes, I ran too, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
So that's what gets me through that wall.
Wow, that's a good analogy because sometimes when you hit those walls, you're just like, oh, I don't want to keep going, but you're like, still 4 miles I gotta finish. So yeah, I could totally understand that. So you hit walls here as well. So that's awesome. Okay.
yeah, they think I'm crazy. See what comes out of it, just like I do. So they're on board.
They're on board. Even though it sounds crazy, they're still all for it. I think sometimes you need individuals that are innovative and they think outside of the box, and everyone's like, "What are you doing and why are you doing it?" But that's what makes it's special, right? And that's what makes things move and change in society or in business. So kudos to you guys for doing this great stuff. She's like, no, him. You saved the house though. You still a big part of it.
We would not be here without them. So we're very
there
lucky.
You go. That's awesome. So it's everyone played a very important role in getting this project done, right? So that's awesome. So I'm sure you're very proud, especially because you said you brought your kids here, right?
Yeah, my kids are around here all the time. I think the thing is, and maybe I'm mistaken, but it's very much a Evanston thing to all work together and take care of each other. It's very much a Chicago thing, and I think that's what it is. A lot of us worked really, really hard to save this house and put it on the ballot and save it and get it done. And for the last 7-8 years, kind of keep it afloat. And then, and then the visionary comes and walks in, which is, we're grateful for. I think one of the things for me when you were asking kind of about his vision, when I saw Wonders Never Cease,
you do have that on the signs.
I think that's one of the things for me about the house, is like the possibilities. There's just, it seems endless at this point where, when you were asking about the family, like our families still have PTSD. If I say, I'm going over to Harley Clark, my family's like, whoa, they go back 7 years. No. But I think, that's the attitude that's been brought in, is that wonders never cease, full of possibilities, anything is possible. And I think it's huge. I think it's huge. And it's about community.
That's great. Providing a space for the community in a beautiful space next to the lake, right on the north side. Chicago is not Chicago, but you know what I mean. It feels like it's part of Chicago because it's just down the street, I love Evanston. I love the beaches too, which is great, right? And it's Lighthouse Beach. The lighthouse is great. Even the gardens, they're beautiful, right? So I think this is like a hidden gem that people just need to come and visit. So I'm sure it's going to just bring so much more liveliness to Evanston area for sure. So I'm sure you guys are super excited. regards to this project?
Gosh, I guess I'll close with how I closed at our fish boil. You know, if you're an naysayer or if you're not sure that this is the best use for this mansion, I say once we're done, come try it out. And I think that you'll find yourself wondering at any given day after that first experience, I wonder what's going on at heart. Won't be disappointed. So wonders never cease.
Wonders never in regards to this project?
No, we're just super excited. Spring 2027 can't go, and a toast to the opening and the excitement and the 100-year anniversary of this house. I mean, it's
And then when the house is done, right now the next project set.
hoping to continue working with Celadon once the house is open. We didn't know it, but we actually have a relationship in the community, obviously, so we're hoping to help you.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Here, private tour. I'm super excited. And everyone watching and listening, thank you so much for being with 1410. WRMN1410.com to check them out, or you can go to my website. Thank you so much. Super appreciative of you guys doing this. This has been just the experience alone has been fun. So
Come back in 12 months.
I will be here. I'll be definitely here. And if we're the ones that might, if we do the documentary for you, maybe we'll get some Illinois media students out here to support. That'll be a lot of fun. All righty then. Sounds good, you guys. So make sure you guys stay tuned, keep watching, and don't touch that dial. Thank you so much.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Purina. Purina was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Purina or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Cubs have forced Game 5 in the National League Division Series. 6-0 the win over the Brewers last night. Chicago out-hit Milwaukee 10-3. Starter Freddie Peralta gave up 3 runs on 3 hits over 4 innings. He struck out 6 along the way. Matthew Boyd held Milwaukee to 2 hits over 4 2/3 with 6 strikeouts and 3 walks. Ian Happ hit a 3-run homer in the first. Kyle Tucker and Michael Busch added solo shots late in the game. That sets up the decisive Game 5 this Saturday in Milwaukee. It's a 7:08 Central first pitch. Neither team has named a starting pitcher yet. Whoever wins will advance to face the Dodgers in the NLCS. In 11 innings last night, LA beat Philadelphia 2-1. Tonight in Seattle, Game 5 between the Mariners and the Tigers. George Kirby faces Tarek Skubal. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 70 and a chance of rain showers before 2 p.m. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 70. Currently, it is 64 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs. It's probably the best thing you can do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
And welcome, folks, to Out to Lunch. It is the 12 o'clock hour here. Just coming back from Wise Coffee Chat. That video will be posted onto our YouTube channel very shortly. That was during the 11 o'clock hour. Got some new pictures and even a video on the little update for the parade. Yes, yes, yes. Let's take a little look here and see what we've got now. Thank you to Sonar, Dennis Sonar Green, our very own, for sending over some of these pictures. Wanted to keep you in the loop with this. It looks like they've got a long line of some Italian history and celebration. Italian American on Columbus Day today, the Columbus Day Parade out in Chicago. It looks like there is the Sicilian Bakery, established in 1952, one of Chicago's best. Their van is out there on that street, on that, as they call it, the runway of parades, right? You've got Casa Italia, Stone Park. You've got Pan American Bank and Trust. You've also got some other ones out there, too, that we're taking pictures of. Lots of people that are out there celebrating Italian heritage, Italian American heritage today. Looks like a good amount of crowded of people there were able to make it out to the event in Chicago, as it is a very popular event to go to. And it looks like that weather and forecast is pretty nice. We're seeing a little bit of some blue skies out there on the roads in downtown Chicago. Over here in Elgin and around the Fox River Valley area, we are seeing definitely a little bit more of the overcast skies. So just a little bit more on the overcast side of things, but not too bad at least. But that's what we're seeing here. And then what I want to do is I'll show you here too a little bit on what we're seeing for video-wise. This was sent by Dennis Sonar Green. So let's see. I don't know if there's sound of the video. I'll have to see. Just a little snippet there of seeing, of course, the downtown area right in front of, looks like ABC 7 Chicago, right where it is. So very cool that video was shared with us. Thank you, Dennis, for sending that video to us on the text line 505-926-1410. We hope you're enjoying the morning now as we get into the afternoon. We have that coming up here, some fun things for the afternoon. We've got the tailgate event. We're excited to be out there with, of course, Derek Geyer. We've got a great list of also some other folks, too, of course. So stay tuned for more information on that. That'll be from 2 until 5 o'clock. That's from 2 until 5 o'clock is when that is. So definitely check that out. Listen in for more on that. I wanted to show you this particular interview. This was just posted about 25 minutes ago. And it's with Mike Napolitano interviewing Johnny VT. Took a moment to catch up with the very own Mike Napolitano to discuss his favorite things about Chicago Italian heritage. And so let's play this video here so that you can see it and you'll be able to also watch it as well. Now, what I'm going to do is I'll make sure that I'll put it on display mode. That's way you can zoom up a little bit more on the video, make it look a little bit more on the full screen side of things. And that should be pretty good too. So let's listen and watch the video.
Mike Napolitano here for AM 1410 WRMN, and I am here with Johnny VD, local comedian and known Italian.
Yes.
What's it like out here at Columbus Day Parade for you?
I just got here. It's great. I mean, look at all this pride we got in the city. We got a lot of people come out, a lot of floats, a lot of nice cars, a lot of Italians. So what else can you ask for?
Exactly, the perfect Chicago Italian style. You're also a White Sox fan. Season's cut a little bit short, but it was cut short for Cub fans as well. So with baseball done and October only being Italian Heritage Month, how else are you celebrating?
Chicago Bears, baby. That's all I'm celebrating. Tonight, Monday night, Redskins, we're going to beat them, or Commanders.
Yeah.
We're beating them. So I cope with the Bears, which is not a good way to cope, but what can you do?
Cope with the Bears, maybe cope with a little bit of Italian food. Okay. What are some of your favorite Italian foods, especially on Columbus Day?
God, basic, but chicken parmesan. I mean, how can you go wrong with that? That's the best dish of all time. Big lasagna guy. My mom makes a mean chicken cacciatore. So honestly, everything. Like, what's a bad Italian food? You can't tell me one.
That's true. That's true. All right. So We're about to start the parade here today. What are some of the floats that you were kind of getting to check out, and what are you looking forward to as far as some of the Italian-American heritage here?
We just walk up and down. I'm actually looking for the Avanti float because I'm going to be on it.
Oh, okay.
So if you can tell me where that is, that'd be great. I'm lost. But yeah, no, I just came to check out the, I mean, look at this. This is awesome. So I just came to check out the vibe, and it's definitely passing.
And what can you say, lastly, about Italian Pride, and especially Italian Pride here in Chicago, with the Onestis putting on an event like this?
I just love it. I love everything about being Italian. The language, the people, the hair. I'm really close with my papa, who passed away a few years ago. He was the Italian descent, so everything I do for him. So I love you, Papa.
All right, well, that's awesome. Thank you again for your time, and a pleasure. Mike Napolitano.
Nice video there posted by yours truly, WRMN, and thank you to Mike Napolitano. That was a good video. If you want to check it out, you can find it on our Facebook page, and we'll keep you in tune. If we do receive any other videos or any other pictures out there, we'll definitely show that with you today. Thank you again, everyone, for tuning in today. It does look like temperatures are going to be staying roughly in the 60s today, eventually dropping into the 50s as we continue on throughout the rest of this morning, or so to say now afternoon, because the time flies by so fast, usually for me when I'm on the air here, that sometimes I say, I'm so used to saying, oh, in the mornings, but it's really the afternoons. But for the afternoon, for later tonight, low 55, high of 68, partly to mostly cloudy for tomorrow with a low of 55. Chance of rain predicted at 30%. Wednesday, AM showers continuing on for a high of 62 and a low of 52 for Wednesday night. Thursday rolls around, temperatures rise ever so slightly, just a couple degrees from comparison to for Wednesday. Partly cloudy with a high of 68, low of 56, some clouds accumulating. A little bit more chance of some heavier rain predicted developing later for Friday night. We see a high of 77, cloudy skies, and a low of 61. Saturday's a high of 71, more rain coming through pretty much throughout the whole day, going on and off. Dropping down to 48, I don't know. I don't think we'll get any freezing rain. I don't think so. But I do know for Sunday the 19th, we see a low of 41, almost into the 30s. That comes into the afternoon, late afternoon, early evening, and night. But we do see a high of 62, partly cloudy for Sunday morning and afternoon. And then Monday the 20th is a high of 68, generally sunny, with a low of 48 degrees. Those temperatures are starting to mimic definitely the fall style that we like and love to enjoy during this time of season. The time is approaching 12:15. We'll take another quick time out. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN. Getting the Wise Coffee Chat episode today posted. You can also check out the interview from this morning. That was during the morning show. And as the day goes by, if we do happen to get more pictures and videos out at the Chicago Parade for Italian American Heritage Month and for Columbus Day, we'll also pull those up on the screen and the sound so that you can hear it if you're listening on that AM 1410 dial or also watching on our YouTube channel. Got some other things to talk about here today, too. We'll recognize what are some things to enjoy on this National Day. We always do have National Day calendar, of course, to talk about, so we'll talk about that. We'll also talk a little bit here on, if we do have some time, some of the nation's scariest cities and how they have some haunting experiences. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back in just a bit.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down, not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Start your weekend right with Dino's Night Out, Fridays from 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM. Dino covers what's hot across the Fox Valley, from live shows to food fests and everything in between. Proudly sponsored by the legendary Arcada Theater at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Your home for unforgettable concerts, comedy, and more. Tune in on WRMN 1410 AM or stream at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, your guide to the weekend vibe.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
And welcome back, folks, to the Out to Lunch segment. It's the 12 o'clock hour, so maybe you're looking for some delicious food to enjoy, right? Of course, we'll definitely talk more about that. What are the dishes of the month for October? And we'll talk about that. That's from Fox Valley Magazine, going out and checking out different local businesses and organizations in the Fox River Valley area. And we shall see what are those delicious dishes of the month for October 2025. So we'll go through that here definitely today. But before we do that, we want to give you some interesting promos, of course, especially for a fun tailgate party that is coming up tonight. And actually, it's not really, it's tonight, but it's also, it's kind of a day's worth of fun activities, because you don't want to miss out on enjoying Derek Geyer. And he's here with us today. He is in the studio with us. Yes. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Matt?
I am doing great. I saw your beautiful, what kind of car is that? Is it a
Jetta?
It's a Jetta? See, I don't know my cars very well.
That's all right.
But it's all, every time I see it, I'm like, it's like, it's so bright in the orange. What made you decide for the orange color? I know I'm getting off topic here, but I just...
I actually got it because, or I picked the color because it reminded me of family vacations when we would go out to Sedona, Arizona.
Oh, nice.
And when the sun would be hitting the mountains and everything, that's kind of along the lines of like the color that it would be.
Okay.
You know, whether it be like the sunrise, the sunset, but, you know, overall nice, you know, nice color.
Well,
as
I
far as I'm
like that
concerned.
story, because I always was, I meant to ask you that, and then I just forgot. So I was like, yeah, I wonder why he picked
No
the
better
colors.
place to do it right here on WRMN.
Absolutely.
Out to lunch.
We are excited. Tell us a little bit about what is going on, and that includes yourself from Big Top Sports coming up today.
Oh, come on. Do it with a little bit more feel
All
than
right,
that.
fine. The morning folks do it better. All right. Big Top Sports. Oh gosh, there was a
Okay,
I think we should just, we're going to, we're going to pretend that didn't happen.
No, I think we're going to take that. That was at 12:21, Dalton. So, you know, please go ahead and grab that little clip there.
No.
Because I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm just going to have, I'm going to have like everyone that does it, I'm going to do like a little montage and everything, and that might be
I
like
probably
new
looked
open.
so stupid going back like that.
No, not at all. Because
Oh,
I mean, if you were
gosh.
to do it in the microphone, you're blasting everyone's ears out there. But
Yeah, and then I had a crack in my voice, which is also
even better.
embarrassing too.
Yeah, it's even better.
Whatever.
But yeah, so we're doing a WRMN Chicago Bears tailgate out at Newman's Corner Pub from 2 to 5 today, because the Washington Commanders are taking on the Chicago Bears, and it is out there in Washington. So yeah, it's going to be myself from Big Top Sports. It is going to be the gentleman from Blow the Whistle.
That's
Tyler
the name of the show. I'm so sorry.
Butterbaugh, David Double D Dykstra, Nick Johnston. We're also going to have the gentleman from Fantasy Football Blitz, because there's 2 Monday night football games tonight. Nice. So the week is not over yet until the last game is in the books. But yeah, so Fantasy Football Blitz, the guys from that will be out there as well, David Tees and John Payne. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get like a few more people that may or may not be like affiliated with like any of our shows.
Yeah.
But they're very, very knowledgeable. Andrew Valentine, he's probably going to be talking about the betting angle and odds for that. Because I mean, NFL football betting, all that fun stuff. So yeah. And so we're taking over Talk Time with Tammy's time slot today from 2 to 4. And then, since we are going on until 5, you will not hear the Apolitical Talk Show either. And then it will be the Bears pregame, because they typically start like 2 hours before kickoff. So they will be on air from 5 until 7. And then obviously the Chicago Bears will be here on WRMN 1410 AM.
Nice. And you know what? I was promoting this.
Sorry.
I'll go.
Sorry, my bad. And then, I would be remiss if I did not say, so come on out there, take pictures with us. We'll sign autographs if you have that as well. I will be there for the duration of the game, going until like the final fourth quarter. 0-0-0 goes up on the screen for ABC or whatever, because I think that's where it's actually being broadcast. But you could also listen to the game live here. And then, as I've mentioned, it is going to be at Newman's Corner Pub, and they have $2 Millers, $3 Modelo's, various sundries and shots. And then there's also going to be free food for as long as the food lasts and snacks last and all that fun stuff. Okay.
I was going to say, well, fantastic. So you don't want to miss out. So check it out. It's Newman's Corner Pub. It's not too far away either. So that's pretty nice. I was promoting it, and I couldn't think of the name Blow the Whistle.
Okay. Well, so, I got nothing on that.
Yeah.
But
I was discombobulating my words a little earlier today.
Yeah. They're a newish sports show that hopefully will be getting going full steam now that the Chicago Cubs and Chicago White Sox are all over and done with, because a couple of the guys, they work for other radio stations as well.
Mm-hmm.
So they weren't able to start per se, but with that season being over and done with, I'm hoping that they will become a regular sports fixture on the weekends as well, to already add to as I said, Fantasy Football Blitz with David Tees and John Payne from 9 to 10 on Saturday mornings, followed by On the Rise with Mike Napolitano, Dalton Cooper, and various guests that they have from, 10 to noon.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Blow the Whistle, I believe that would probably be like an evening show. And they might also be covering, the following days, Bears games whenever, they transpire.
I mean, there must be a lot of research that has to go into finding stats and updates. Because you're always, when you come in here, I let you use my computer, and you're always doing a lot of research and how long, that can sometimes take a bit of time. And then you got to also Also got to think of any updates that come along during when you're speaking for your show. And I'm even kind of just not just talking specifically about this tailgate for tonight, but also just in general when you do Big Top Sports.
Well, okay, so for tonight, it's basically going to be Bears heavy. You know, I would say it's going to be anywhere from 90 to 95% talking about Bears, because I do maybe want to talk about like the Chicago Cubs for a little bit, since they sucked their way out of the playoffs over the weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anytime that there is, well, for myself, I'm going to speak for myself. So anytime that I am doing a sports show and everything, I'm trying to think of the different and unique angles, because there's a couple other sports stations in town that's all they do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like here at WRMN, okay, you got the WRMN morning show. They talk about anything and everything for the most part. Then there's the news hour. Then what am I missing? Then there's your show from, what is it?
Usually 11 to 1. Today it was 10 because we didn't have the news segment.
Okay. So the news segment is 10 to 11. Then after that, it is out to lunch with yourself, 11 to 1. And then from 1 to 2, it's what?
What's cooking today?
What's cooking today? And then after that, it's Talk Time with Tammy. And then a political talk show.
Yep. And then your show.
And then my show. So from 6 to 8, 6 to 9, or whatever it is, like at the evening hours, that's when, sports here kicks in. And because it really is a cacophony of different things that are on the airwaves here at WRMN.
Lots of good things. And that's always fun to listen to sports kind of at nighttime. People are starting to wind down a little bit, but it also gets people pumped and excited too, to hear about stats and everything else that comes into sports that I'm not as aware of.
Yeah, because I mean, usually I have a general idea of like what I want to go into a specific show. So I'll be getting my information about like 2 hours before I go on air. It's not like I have this steel trap of a mind for like, oh, this happened in this game, this happened in this. No, I gotta look it up. Yeah. I gotta have my papers in front of me or the computer, and maybe play highlights from like certain games and everything, and do all that fun stuff. So that's where I'm at with it.
Lots of work, but worth it here on WRMN for you, the listeners out there.
And I hope it's an entertaining product.
I love it. I love listening to it. Even though I know nothing about sports, I'm learning, though. I'm learning.
Well, and you're going to be running the board for us back here in the shop as we're doing it at Newman's, right?
Sounds good. You know I will.
Sounds good.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back in just a bit.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A new Larkin High School football stadium has gotten a nod from the Elgin City Council. The 2,250-seat stadium would allow Larkin's football team to host Friday night games under the lights on its own campus for the first time in the school's 63-year history. The Daily Herald reports the Elgin Area School District U46 school currently plays home football games at rival Elgin High School's Memorial Field, located about 4 miles away. The new $11.8 million complex will be built in the same location as an existing field. It will feature a modern stadium with a turf field for football, soccer, and other sports, as well as a high-performance track. A man was taken into custody Thursday morning after police say he smashed the window of a moving vehicle as a crowd gathered around federal officers on an Aurora street. Aurora police were dispatched at 10:26 a.m. for a disturbance in the vicinity of New York Street and North Madison Street. There, a large crowd was gathered around federal officers in the road. Police stayed in the area to monitor and ensure the situation did not escalate, but tensions rose, leading to the man breaking the window. Police say he was taken into custody to prevent further violence or property damage. A Naperville man has been found guilty of first-degree murder in the beating death of his wife. 61-year-old Alan Wang was convicted after a 4-day trial for the 2020 murder. Police were called to the couple's home on March 8, 2020, just before 5 p.m. for a report that a woman had been found who was not breathing. 35-year-old Hung Yan Yang was taken to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The Will County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating 24-year-old Haley Perino, who was reported missing and endangered from her residence residence in the 19100 block of South Richard Avenue in Mokina. Perino was last seen in the early afternoon Thursday. She's described as a white female, 5'1", weighing 150 pounds, with brown hair, gray eyes, and an unknown tattoo on her left forearm. If you see Perino or have any information about her whereabouts, please call 911 immediately. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68, and a decent chance of rain. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 70, and temperatures falling to around 65 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 63 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch's 12 o'clock hour. It's an overcast afternoon, but don't let the weather stop you from having a good day. Yes, it's a Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Starting off the week fresh. We have, of course, Columbus Day today. Happy Columbus Day. It is also Italian American Heritage Month. So, of course, the Columbus Day Parade is out and about in Chicago, downtown Chicago, that is. We've been sharing pictures and videos through our text line. You can also do that, too. If you are out at the event today and you want to share any pictures or videos with us through the text line, that is 505-926-1410. Feel free to share any pictures or videos with us, like a couple have been doing here. A couple folks, Jose, downtown Jose, Mike Napolitano, and also Sonar have been sending out those pictures to us and also videos. You can also find some on our YouTube channel, on our Facebook page. That's facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. We have posted the Wise Coffee Chat episode from today from October 13th. So if you'd like to rewatch that, you can. It has been posted onto our YouTube channel. We are also in our Tradio segment. If it's got to go, post it here on Tradio. This is a segment where you get to call into the show here at 847-931-1410. Let us know if you've got a garage sale coming up, you have a special event you want to announce to the world around you. Let us know. We would love to be a part of it. That is, of course, telling you what's going on in the area. That's what we do here on WRMN. And we give you the opportunity to also let us know. Tradio is a segment where if you're looking for maybe an item or a couple different items or maybe a collection of items to purchase, maybe you're selling some of them, trading them, giving them away, or you have an event that you would like to be announced. This is the time to call into the studio number. This is 847-931-1410, or feel free to text us at 505-926-1410 for pictures, flyers, and information. We have our usual Tradio callers, got some good ones as always here. Every Tradio caller is usually pretty much always great, as of course they announce what is going on in the area and what they're looking for. We've got Greg, he's looking for a lot of things. He's got some really nice items too. So let's run down the list. He's looking for those Victorian and Edwardian bicycles. Of course, also bicycles from the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and even into the 70s. So it is that roughly 70-year period. He's looking for some stuff, 70, 80-year period. Parts, pieces, and or accessories, they can really be in any condition. He also looks for the vintage Omega watches, men's and women's watches, diver-style watches. He'll pay you a fair price on those. He also has a Schwinn ergometric exercise bicycle from the 70s in great shape for $50. He's also looking for old gas tether cars. They're those old toy cars from the 50s and the 60s. He's also looking for old racing go-karts, the vintage ones from the 50s and 60s. Now, he does have a couple other things for sale. He has a Lionel Pioneer Zephyr, like kind of the ones that you see at the Museum of Science and Industry. It's about 4 feet long, and it's in excellent condition. You can, of course, kind of talk to him a little bit more on making that offer with him. And then he does have for $500, it's a high-quality, well-maintained Hamilton Beach 3-head milkshake maker. Give me the life of the party with this ivory color machine, coming with 3 cups as well on there too. Nice solid cups. That is $500 for that. If you want to reach out to him, call him for more information. Have a little conversation. That's 847-884-6033. That's 847-884-6033. That's the number to dial for Greg. We've got Jeff looking for trains, Engage, preferably cars, but any train memorabilia that's out there. Maybe collector's carts, maybe even pieces to little carts too. I know he's very handy, of course, so he knows how to repair lots of great things, including little models. And he's got quite the model train collection out there too, not just trains, but he also has some dinosaurs on the displays as well. He sent in many pictures and videos of those dinosaurs. He's called in and talked about it before, so he's quite the creative man himself, and we're glad that he's a member here on WRMN as a listener, as of course all of you are as well too. So feel free to reach out to Jeff. That's 630-251-2956. That's 630-251-2956 for more info. We have Paul is looking for an older automobile. They do request no repaint on that automobile. So if this sounds maybe like something you've got, please feel free to reach out for more questions or comments. That's 847-531-6383. That's 847-531-6383. Call Paul today. Make that arrangement. This is a great way to help you, of course, save a little extra money and also prevent certain things from being thrown into landfills as well. This is a great way to kind of help you to repurpose items as well. We see a lot of things that go into the trash. They go into landfills and piles up, of course. So if you are one of those folks out there who do like to reuse items, who like to purchase reused items, if you have so much things in your home, you're like, I don't want these to just go into a large trash bag or bin, then of course you can sell it or give it away here on Tradio. We also have Don looking for some athletic equipment, specifically weightlifting plates. If you want to reach out to him, that's 630-776-1427. That's 630-776-1427. And finally, we've got a Tradio caller from McHenry. Now, he has an RV fridge for sale. It's a pretty nice size one. It's 110 volts. It's got LP gas installed. It'll take $400 for it. Originally paid $900. So if you want to reach out, that number to dial is 815-245-0670. It's 815-245-0670 for more information. Thank you to the Tradio callers out there. And of course, if you want to add yourself to the list, you know that number to dial. It's 847-931-1410. The time is approaching 12:43, so we'll take our time out. When we come back, you'll still have an opportunity to call in for Tradio. But in that meantime, there are roughly 13 minutes of our segment left for Out to Lunch. We will definitely be talking more about the National Day calendar. If we have some time, we'll go through some of the dishes of the month for October from Fox Valley Magazine and what else is happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. Stay tuned for more here on WRMN. For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding a unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch. We are getting to the tail end of the Out to Lunch segment and eventually getting into the tailgate. That is with Derek Geyer. folks from, of course, Blow the Whistle and more out at Newman's Corner Pub. So stay tuned for that. That'll be from 2 until 5 o'clock. I'll be here behind the board making sure everything runs in nice and smoothly, and we'll also be taking some phone calls during that time too, if anyone's interested. So very nice indeed. Stay tuned for more here on WRMN. It is a fun-filled day today on a Monday. Despite the weather and temperatures, we're trucking along. We're doing some fun things. We, of course, are out at the parade. Got a lot of people out there too. Got some good pictures and videos that we'll be posting as well in the near future, so stay tuned for that. We still have some time left if you want to call in for Tradio. You know that number to dial. That's 847-931-1410. I also wanted to say thank you, everyone, of course, for tuning in today. We've got Brendan tuning in saying that he is going to, he tried on a Marty McFly costume yesterday. Well, Brendan, you got to let us know if you're going to actually go as that for Halloween. That would be pretty cool. He's enjoying some iced coffee from McDonald's this morning. Of course, you can't go wrong with that, Brendan. That is very good. And I wanted to give you a shout out, of course. We've got Jeff's Train World afternoon, everybody. He had a great lunch with the wife coming up on my 47th wedding anniversary this week. Congratulations to you and your wife, Jeff. Hope you have a wonderful day. And that's 47 years of strong marriage. That's fantastic to see. So, Jeff, thanks for tuning in, Brendan, as well as everyone else's today here on Out to Lunch and on WRMN AM 1410. Got many good things that are coming up here. We want to keep you in tune with what's happening here locally in the Fox River Valley area. Remember that you can always tune in on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. If you'd like to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell. You always know what's going on here on WRMN. We've got lots of good things. In the meantime, with the remainder of the time here, we have time to call in, or you have time to call into the station for Tradio, but I will go through what is recognized today on the National Day calendar. As we know, it is Columbus Day. It's the second Monday in October that's recognized today. Observance on the second Monday of October, commemorating the arrival of Christopher Columbus in the Americas on October 12th in 1492. It is also Native American Day, second Monday in October. This is a pause to honor the deep roots, rich culture, and enduring spirit of the first peoples of this land. Native American Day is a vibrant celebration of the history, contributions, and resilience of Native American tribes across the nation. And of course, there's lots of different storytelling traditions that are out there and oral history, a lot of power that goes into it too and comes from it, where foundational stories, lessons, and legacies are passed down through generations. So how you can celebrate, of course, you can read a book on a Native American author, explore a local museum. There's some authentic arts, crafts, and goods that you can find locally as well too. I know the popular one, which is in Wisconsin, is a good one to go to. I've been there multiple times. So there's some good stuff out there. Let's see some other days that are also recognized. It is Breast Cancer Awareness Day today on October 13th. Breast Cancer Awareness Day is a time to gain and spread knowledge of what sufferers are up against and how society can help. Metastatic means that what began as a case of early stage breast cancer has metastasized or spread to the other organs, the lungs, the bones, etc., outside the breasts, and now considered to be stage 4 cancer. Now, at this point, the only care option is to treat the advanced cancer and its side effects, including anxiety. There's no cure for metastatic breast cancer as of this writing. Treatments may include surgeries and chemotherapy, as well as possible clinical trials for new drugs, which along will with other care that can help improve quality of life and lengthen lifespan itself. So definitely still in the works scientifically there, working tirelessly to make sure that we can find that cure hopefully someday. But that is Breast Cancer Awareness Day. Some other days that are also recognized as well, there are some other days. International Day for Disaster Risk Reduction. This is a day observed today. It's a chance to recognize the progress made in addressing vulnerability to disasters and the loss of lives, economies, and also health. Every year, the day honors people in communities all over the world who are working to reduce their vulnerability to disasters and raise that awareness about the urgency of lowering the disasters they face. Disaster resilience in response to catastrophic weather events and other natural and man-made disasters does require international cooperation in the form of official development aid, or ODA, as well as capacity building. So those are some of the days that are recognized. It's also National Online Bank Day today. This is a way, of course, to recognize businesses increasingly going online. It's no surprise that banking, too, is following suit. Today, almost every business and every bank has an online presence. We owe much to the online banking and technology for the ease we now enjoy in banking services. There's a lot of things that have become a lot more easier when it comes to banking, thanks to them being online, transfers, and here and there too. So lots of good things that are out there. Navy birthday is today as well, recognizing the brave men and women who have served in our country, past and present. For those who have been in the Navy, like our very own Dennis Onar Green, as always, thank you for your service. And the many others out there too that I know I'm going to forget on who was, but we thank you always for all the service and for going out there and doing it too, for the brave men and women who help us and our country. So thank you so much. There's a couple other days that are also recognized today too. If you want to check out the entire list, you can find it on National Today calendar. That's nationaltoday.com for more information. Now, with the time remaining, I did say I was going to go through some of those dishes of the month. Well, of course, we got to go through them and see what we have recognized for this month, October. Now, the must-try appetizers, entrees, desserts, or cocktails are available at local Fox Valley restaurants. Here's a list that's been compiled by Fox Valley Magazine for October, pardon me, of 2025. So starting off here is the Lavender Limonita Fresca White Chocolate Mocha. Now, this sounds like a pretty good coffee, and you can enjoy it at the Naperville location of Arista Coffee and Cafe. They're going pink for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. This silky white chocolate and espresso will be crowned with a swirl of cream and pink ribbon sprinkles. Served hot or cold, a portion of proceeds will support local cancer charity. That's fantastic. So a big shout out to Arista Coffee and Cafe for doing that. Another one as well here too is Part and Parcel Cocktail, also benefits going to proceeds to Bringing Joy, which is a nonprofit supporting cancer patients. This is a radiant mix of Wheatley vodka, elderflower liqueur, fresh grapefruit, citrus, and a touch of sweetness. It's crafted to toast hope, resilience, and the power of community to serve during October in recognition of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. You can find this at Che Fagata and Zorba Cocktail Bar. This is located in Naperville at Citygate Lane, and it's not too far away at all from Arista Coffee and Cafe. The next one to enjoy on this list is Frosted with Hope. I'm starting to notice a pattern here. A good one, that is. Layers of vanilla bean, pink velvet cake, pink lady apple filling, and cream cheese frosting. This is available during October, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It's an indulgence that both is sweet and strong, just like the cause it supports. A portion of proceeds will go to Bringing Joy, which is a nonprofit supporting cancer patients. This is located at you can find this at Citygate Grill, which is located in Naperville. So another delicious treat to enjoy for a great cause. Another one here to try out for this month's featured dishes include the Maytag Blue Cheese. Now, this is a way to enjoy a snack, and snacks aren't an afterthought at the Graceful Ordinary. Chef Chris Curran begins the meal with whipped Maytag blue cheese nestled on a poached pear and finished with pistachio granola. Now, if you take a look at that poached pear, it is a nice color of pink, which kind of does represent, of course, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, too, that color. You can find this at the Graceful Ordinary at 3 East Main Street in St. Charles. Couple other dishes to enjoy: Glory Bay cured and smoked salmon that you can find at the Gregory in South Barrington. You can dive into brunch at the Gregory with Chef Jose Sosa's Glory Bay curated and smoked salmon, or cured and smoked salmon. Served on an everything croissant with herbed cream cheese and bright pickled onions. Apologize for my voice. It's starting to get a little scratchy, a little sore just because of this weather. So I got to take a lozenge after this. Game day specials are featured at Rookies, all locations. Cheer on the Bears in the best way possible with nachos served in a helmet and their famous mini hot dog flights. You can join them every Sunday and Monday during Bears games with the food just as legendary as the action on the field. So grab your crew, bring your appetite, make a game day unforgettable at Rookies. Couple other things to enjoy. Seared lamb chops. You can find it at Rocks at Hotel Baker. That's the epitome of quality stay experience. That's in St. Charles. Seared lamb chops are enjoyed with potato gnocchi, broccoli rabe puree, and also dried tomato, oregano, lemon vinaigrette. And then you can also try the cider. This is chai and cider mixed together. You get the mulled apple cider spiced with their Two Brothers Coffee Roasters Masala Chai. You can find that at Two Brothers Roundhouse, located in Aurora. And finally, to end the show here for Out to Lunch, Schnitzel. You can find this at all Village Choir restaurant locations. Prost to October. It's their golden crispy schnitzel, back again, pan-breaded and also perfectly seasoned. Served with fall fixings. It's limited time Oktoberfest feature all month long at the Village Squire restaurant. So grab your crew, raise a stein, and dig in. Always delicious. If you want to check these out for yourself, or if you aren't watching on YouTube and you want to view the pictures for yourself, you can go to the website foxvalleymagazine.com and check it out. We have What's Cooking Today coming up next. More food talk in just a little bit. We've got the modern energy needs of every household and the dangers of compound GLP-1s, as well as 15th annual Hawaii Food and Wine Festival will be discussed on What's Cooking Today. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody. Here on WRMN,